is Wednesday, and they've done it before. Everybody's a little bit more relaxed. Yesterday, like, no one streamed. There was like 1 or 2 people streaming out of like the entire slam. Everybody was just offline, like scheming. You know, they're just like trying to like get ready for today. So like it got real serious. Like everybody was like, oh, I was gonna go watch my opponent's VODs or anything, and like no one was on. Like everybody's getting ready. You know, it's Sunday's the big day, right? So
yeah, I'll tell you what, the VODs I did see leading up to this, there was the grinders, man. Like 6-8 hour VODs, like of just Street Fighter 6 from a lot of the streamers.
yeah, and like that, there a lot of them have like the real other game mindset of like, I'm a play, and if my points don't go up, I'm bad. And like they can't wrap their heads around any other concept. It's either points go up or like I'm bad. So. Yeah, and everything ends today. Like the whole thing ends today. We're wrapping up the whole stream, and it's important because top 2 teams go to Japan to fight against Team Reject and Reject Fight Night event over there. The important thing to note is that we are determining the top and bottom seeds for that event here, right? So like the winning team here is the A team, right? And the other team is going to be the B team. So, you know, that will determine who you're going to scrap against later on. So it is important to try to win today, because otherwise you're going to fight like the monster team first. And if we're invading, so we're the Monstars in this NBA Jam situation that's going on here. So like we're the Monstars, so you got to be fighting the scary invaders. Like it's whether you fight Bugs Bunny first or like, you know, Pat. So like you don't want to fight Bugs first. Like he's gonna drop an anvil on you when you try to DI him. So you got to be careful.
Absolutely. It's funny your hair went to Space Jam, because mine went to like Kuroko. It was definitely basketball focused. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely, you know, the aura is going to be strong with team. I mean, both teams obviously for Reject Fight Night, but whoever their first seed is going to be different level.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw it, but I popped it up on stream. We do have some jerseys for the gamers that get to go over to Japan. These are made by Drew. They're really, really awesome. And we do have them for everybody who's going to be going out there, and they're going to be on sale. If you guys are interested in picking some up, you can pick some of these up for yourself as well. But yeah, the players that go out there will have official jerseys that they get to rock and then go out there and wear. These are some mock-ups of what they'll look like, so it should be really cool.
Yeah, super hyped for the jerseys. Glad to see that. Some uniformity, bringing the aura. Oh, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be a great one. And yeah, I love the jerseys. I'm glad y'all are putting them on sale too.
Yeah, they're really, really cool. I hope everybody enjoys them. We also have lots of cool prizes to give away. Of course, you can see the logo down there. Victrix, they're giving away 1st and 2nd place prizes. They're giving away the new Pro KO, their brand new controller, which is a really awesome controller. It's what I've been using lately. And then we have Punk Workshop actually giving away controllers as well. Those are the 2 main leverlesses I've been using. I've been using the Punk Workshop, and then I just got the Victrix one, so I've been using that. So those are the 2 primary controllers that I use. I would recommend both of them. They're awesome. And so those will be giving away to our teams as well. So we've got goodies for everybody here. So even if your team is not the winning team, you have some stuff to get. And the teams that go to Japan for the Victrix one, they can also get their controllers engraved in Japan. They'll do the engraving for you if you want to get something custom on them. So
that's actually sick.
Yeah, Reject will announce their teams after the slam. They'll have their teams out there. So you just have to keep an eye on social. I'll retweet all of that. You can see all of it. And for the games, let me set up a stream for you. I think we're about to start our first match here between the teams. So I'll boot up the stream, and they're ready to go, I think.
Gonna be Team Neff, or excuse me, Team Shine versus Team Brian F. And yeah, so you said Shoomimi 5-0 first day, 3-2 second day, and close matches with Bricky, Mogu and Stanz, Curiousjoi and Coney, Huntress and AllShamNoWow. Huntress is one of the ones that impressed me the most last slam. So I want to see if she can get her look back on AllShamNoWow from these 2 days.
Yeah, and her record the first day was really good, and I think a lot of people prepped for her hard the second day. So I'm not really surprised. That happened the last slam too. It's like her first day record was like really solid, and then second day a lot of people were like, we got to beat this Huntress character. Like what am I doing here about Chun-Li? Like what's going on? And so that kind of like prep work always happens. I think it's almost always the case that if you do really well Wednesday, your Friday will be worse because everybody in your division's prepping for you, and usually you prep for the one that you didn't do well against. So like usually it's like you can flip one of your matches, but then the other 4 matches it's hard to be prepped as well. But this one, like, you know that from Wednesday, these teams, or from Friday, these teams knew they were going to be fighting each other today. So all the prep work is like super focused on the match in front of you, right?
That's what I was just gonna bring up. How I really like this event because it really focuses, even the round robin events, right? Like
Yeah.
it still narrows down the character list on who you have to study for and whatnot. And instead of spreading and trying to spread yourself too thin, like you definitely learn, I think, a lot more, and then learn how to apply what you learned about these characters to the rest of the cast. And I think it makes learning everybody else much quicker.
Yeah, and like if you're a new player, there's so much that you can gain with having a dedicated coach and then prepping for specific matchups. Like I think making improvements broadly as a player is one thing that you can always do, right? But like specifically, it's like, okay, you are this character versus this character and this specific person. These are their habits. Let's like work on this. So you can see improvement that you normally can't make in this kind of a time period happen because of like the circumstances of the slam.
Yeah, there's so much that's usually before that, right? Like if you're just doing it yourself as a fighting game player, like picking it up and trying to learn the genre, like there's so much that comes before. And sometimes certain parts of this will never come, right? Like you might never get hands-on coaching from somebody of the likes of Nephew, Shine, Diaphone, etc. So yeah, I think it's like such a cool way to like speed up the process. And like in addition to that, obviously it's all very fun because I heard nothing but shit talk the whole time during the orientation.
Yeah, everybody was they had words, that's for sure.
Yeah.
They had things to say. And we have our first match of the slam here. So this is winner's side of the bracket. It's VTubers versus adult men, which is probably the most common matchup you'll have in real life these days, I think, on the internet.
Definitely the one that's been popular since social media platforms brought up, for sure.
The two natural combatants for each other, that's for sure. And one thing about this is this zoning game for Shoomimi has really been solid, but Bricky found a lot of good solutions in their second match. He was kind of doing a lot more of just like walk forward and like reactionary air throws when JP jumped, which is something that we saw a ton of last time. And Shoomimi was having a hard time holding space. Like, yeah, you can see that Bricky is just all in on the offense already, although burnout against JP might be really hard here. And if you're Shoomimi here, this is like a ghost and spike angle until the round over. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to do anything fancy. That's all you need.
Precisely. I watched a little bit of Shine actually coaching Shoomimi up a bit. And yeah, it was all about the portal, right? And make sure the portal's out. That's the big neutral. And you can see in burnout, I mean, it's so tough to get around that, even for high-level players.
Yeah, and this is classic JP, classic Chun-Li for the new players here. One thing I really like, too, is that Shoomimi wasn't doing this before. She wasn't doing, like, portal place into spike. She would just put the portal out, like, close to her. And then she would, what's it called? Just, like, let it sit there. But now, yeah, now she's using that spike, and that's catching drive impact. Oh my god, the long distance. That portal spike is not something she had in her game plan before today. And so a lot of people were drive rushing or running at her when the portal was out. And so she'd have to put light portal like close to her so that she could like defend herself with it. But now instead she can use the full screen one and still have a threat from it, which I like a lot.
That's such a great adjustment in an active way. Ooh, but we got reactions to drive impacts.
And a level 1. I like that.
That's big. That's big. Draining resources, both health and drive.
Oh
exactly
my.
Where Bricky wants to be, but no.
That's huge, actually. Oh my, what a perfect parry. And the drive rush cancel and the DI. If he could just figure out that that drive impact combo is also supposed to be back heavy punch into heavy legs, you know, like I think you'd be. Whoa, look at the walk down.
Bruh. Oh, get into the DI. Point blank with the ghost burning, shoot me out in the process. Level 1 almost killed. Bruh. Yeah. The confidence in the walk.
I love it. That's the thing too, right? Is like this is how Bricky got a lot of mileage last time. And it was basically just walk down pressure with this forward medium punch and air throw anti-airs. Like that's basically the strategy that Bricky did. And oh my god, that was almost a nasty 50-50. And like did that a lot last time. And there was a lot of success in this matchup because of this.
I love that. People get in their own head, you know what I mean? Walk back and forth just because they think that's what they're supposed to do and whatnot. But nah, Bricky just getting in there, closing the gap where they're supposed to be. But Shoomimi set up the level 2.
Level 2. This is not something that she was doing last time either. I like that. So that's a new adjustment on a way to spend her meter that she wasn't doing during the round robin.
And that is something I saw her and Shine working on. So that's sick. Yeah, implementing all the stuff the coaches is telling you. The jab anti-airs is fierce.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times. She's pretty consistent on defense about doing like light into spin so that she can get out of situations like that. Dude, Bricky's got, this is his combo. This is my combo. Oh, the walk-up throw.
Bruh. Bricky on the verge, closing this one, and the DI in the corner. Shoomimi tried to escape through the air, but couldn't in time.
Nice. That was sick. That was actually really, really, really clean. Bricky, he made a lot of improvements in this matchup.
Okay, even the jump right there. But as you mentioned, the jab into the swipe.
Oh, dude.
Air throws, bro.
Dude. Yeah, he did that so many times last time. And, like, I don't think the reaction time to do that is so wild.
Mm-hmm. That's just something that clicks. I think it's so cool seeing what kind of clicks for certain players early. Stuff they pull off. Sometimes it's some of the advanced things.
Yeah, and so far you can really tell that the approach here has been such a problem. Like, people were not doing this the first few days against Shoomimi, and now having a lot more success. And yeah, this is her combo that she does after this every time. A really good option, and she's pretty consistent on it as well.
You can see like life deficit already made up. Got a big lead, and yeah, Bricky trying to find his way. Maybe try to input a level 2 or something. Saw a kick come out.
Yeah, and I love that we're seeing some new adjustments from Shoomimi as well. Like, she's doing these portal spikes a lot more. She did EX portal for the first time. I've never seen her do that.
Oh, okay. Key tool right there and getting the throw. Space game all day into the DI as soon as he gets close. Shoomimi trying to close this.
Yeah, and I love the adjustments that you clearly see from both of them in their game plans so far. Like, Bricky's offense is a lot better. His walk down pressure is really good. His air throws have been great. Like, he just represented a lot of new things. And then same thing from Shoomimi. She's got new ideas as well. The DI. That's burnout, but that's a really important counter DI.
And he does get the combo this time. Beautiful stuff all the way into the level 3. This is huge.
He did level 3. I haven't even seen him do this before. That's new too.
The progress that can be made so quickly as well. Oh, the fears actually cut it off.
Oh, and now she's burnt out. Chip is a big factor. And now he could DI her. She's in such a bad spot here, but she can land something into level 3, which is very scary as well. Oh my. Dude.
The trade.
Dude. If she did jump back heavy kick, we could have been seeing some fat damage. But now, final game, final round between these two.
Oh, man. Love seeing the other one saying again. So we talked about the focused gameplay. You can see both players coming in with a big game plan. Bricky, I like the pairing on the ghost as well, not surrendering the drive meter for anything.
Nice. I love these walk-up forward medium punches over and over, just representing in that space. Although this is a big deficit here for Bricky. Level 2 comes out, and like, if you're a Coach Brian F, I think maybe you... Oh my god, what an escape!
Shoomimi. Bricky actually threaded the needle.
Yeah, that's huge. I cannot believe he just jumped and got through like that. Like, that is such a hard thing to navigate. But the spikes and overhead, man, that was such a close set between these two. And you could tell that Bricky put in a lot of work here to try to get this done. But in this specific matchup, this is one you can tell that he put in a lot of work for.
That was sick stuff. Definitely big ups to Bricky right there. Progressing through, giving no space to Shoomimi.
It's not an easy matchup. Like, I can only imagine the difficulty in teaching a brand new player like the JP matchup.
Yeah,
it's a pretty tough one to navigate, and he got real good at dealing with a lot of the zoning that she was doing pretty fast.
I saw 15-year Street Fighter veterans cry about learning to fight against JP, so I can imagine somebody being brand new to the genre picking it up for the first time.
Yeah, that was very impressive. That was a sick what's it called, adjustment from both of them.
Yeah, I love that, incorporating new stuff to the game plan. Literally, like, you could see, tune into the coaching sessions, literally what they're talking about come into fruition. That's got to be rewarding for the coaches as well. That's like so sick.
Yeah, exactly. And Shine, he's been the VTuber caretaker, like the shepherd for both of the slams, and like he's just at it here again. That's his job. It's just the VTubers making fun of him, and he's had a good time, I think, coaching all of them. He just has like a really good understanding of how to teach people stuff that like makes sense, and he's done a good job of finding that, I think, with each of his players so far. So this is going to be Stanz versus Mogu, and these matches have been really close between these two every time they played. The other thing is that Stanz went 5-0 after he went 3-2 day 1, 5-0 day 2. And this matchup was the one that I think he was most like, all right, this one's gonna be a problem. I think this is the one he put most of his prep time into. So I wouldn't be surprised if, this one is even scrappier. Look at the whip punish.
I was clean already, and following a big at the modern ed as well. Oh, and that's exactly why we got the modern ed reacting to the Superman punch.
And the big problem that Stanz had in this matchup was nice. There's some adjustments I'm already seeing in this matchup from Mogu. She's trying to DI the Gladius after medium, and she also did crouching medium punch versus it. So she's representing some different options. Dude.
Wow, clean whiff punish.
Yeah, the problem that Stanz had in this matchup, which you can probably already guess, is that she just sat there and reacted to Marissa stuff, and like Stanz was like, guys, I'm kind of not killing my opponent. What's going on here? Like, my opponent's not exploding, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do here?
The worst spot to be in as a Marisa player. Like, well, how am I supposed to get in? But yeah, we do find it here, and oh, no punish on the driver, so unfortunate.
Oh, missed the DP there too. But Stanz's his big strength, I think, is that he has awesome offense, and he's very, dude, the whip punishes. He's very good at like making these kind of moments, like these scrambles happen, and then doing medium, and just harassing people.
Okay, okay.
Lots of Superman punch, but in this matchup with one button DPs, right, his approach is a lot harder to find success with, I think.
Yeah, you can see, I like that he's kind of put the Superman punch to the side fairly quickly after that first one got DP'd, right? Now we're seeing more drive rushes, finds the way into a huge combo and the corner, drive impact. Let's go Stanz.
Representing some new stuff. And I like that you mentioned that already. He kind of found like, okay, Superman punch, no go, one button DP, fine. I'm just going to drive rush. It's a lot harder to stuff a drive rush than it's going to be to stuff like, you know, a Superman punch with a one button DP, right? So
yeah, precisely.
I like this too. If you throw fireballs, he's gonna Superman punch. Yeah, so like if you start to throw fireballs, then he's gonna Superman punch, and then we know how to beat Superman punch. So you can already tell that she's making an adjustment to his adjustment.
Yeah, exactly. Like trying to bait the behavior to what she wants it to be, right? Super smart. And then, oh, again, it's the opportunity on the drive reversal. Kept swinging.
Yeah, and this is something that's come up. Nice. I love the level 3 spin to get the drive gauge back. This is something that a lot of the coaches have recommended G players. Do drive reversal. When you're on wake up, when you're in trouble, do drive reversal, because the chances that the other person is going to have a good punish for it is like almost zero.
Yeah. That's a great point. I have a great tip from the coaches, honestly.
Yeah. I like that we're seeing that there as well. One thing that Mogu started doing on the second day of the round robin is stand medium kick drive rush into throw or not. So I like that we're seeing that kind of like mid-range option from Ed more often. I think it's a pretty smart adjustment to make.
Yeah, most definitely. And then again, sniped right there, and you already knew the drive rush was coming in. She could have back thrown right there, right? If it was blocked, switch sides on him. Right now, Stanz is a big opportunity with Mogu burnt out. We're going to cash out.
Spends the EX and a little drive rush combo afterwards. Wait, Mogu still has an opportunity here. She has level 1. She has EX. Just gets hit on wake up, and Stanz finds the offense there. You know, that's the thing. She was so comfortable in mid-range until the burnout got forced. That's when the problem happened, right?
100%. That's what we saw. Like, immediately, a lot of the tools that you want to use to play in this neutral, like that medium kick drive rush cancel, right? Just immediately go out the window. You start trying to scramble for what else to do, what new strategies to bring up, and creates moments of hesitation, gives your opponent opportunities.
Yeah, and her whip punishes have been really good, but if Stanz doesn't give her whiffs, you know, it's going to be harder for her to find that heavy punch in mid-range into the auto combo. And that's the thing about Modern Ed, because this is Modern Ed versus Classic Marissa, is that Modern Ed heavy punch into kill rush upper is automatic. It's just like you just do the auto combo and it happens, right? So you don't have to time it, which makes that kind of an interaction a lot easier for her to handle.
And the drive reversal successful this time.
Oh,
it's a breathing room. The tip of the Superman punch.
I cannot believe that hit. The end of the active frames there.
Yeah. Like, you already knew, like, Mogu was plotting on whiff punishing it after, right? Just at the very end, it actually clipped.
Yeah, and Mogu is real solid in mid-range. I think that's, like, her biggest strength is that her mid-range play is really, really solid. So if you're Stanz, then you can shut that down, you know. You have a really good chance of making this happen. What a read.
Beautiful right here. Yeah, honestly ready for so much of what Marisa can bring to the table. Seeing the neutral jumps, the whiff punishes, stuffing at the mid-range. Like everything, even like you said earlier, forcing out the fireball and another neutral jump on a Superman punch. And Mogu's gonna cash out. Let's bring this to the next round.
Clean. Both times, Superman punch is coming out just like perfectly read. And that's one of those things you could stand on the ground and modern one button DP it. But like, if you have a neutral jump read, why not, right? And especially if he doesn't have a way to stop your neutral jump, like, why not?
Yeah, exactly, right? Stanz hasn't really showed that he's scouting that yet, so no opportunities have presented himself, or has at least taken advantage of, I should say.
Nice. I like that. Wake up option. She had been hit meaty a few times. So good thing to represent in mid-range there to stop Stanz from going for that option. And now Stanz is in a great spot. Drive rush, heavy punch into medium is very scary here. What a stuff though.
Yeah, with the target combo after, that was very efficient for the drive, but does burn herself out with the drive reversal. It's okay though.
Yeah, and she has a level 1 super here, which makes it a lot scary. Heavy punch blitz whip punish.
That was different. And again, a neutral jump, this time in reaction to the drive rush. Just taken to the skies. Very smart.
Nicely done there as well from Mogu.
Yeah, because Stanz, he's gotten a lot of hits with that drive rush stand fierce, right? So moves up Muddy's out speeder across the screen because of the forward momentum on fierce. So because of that, I love Mogu scouting it out. Has a lot of great reads.
Yeah, and if you make Marissa uncomfortable, you know, she tends to start to swing. And when she's swinging, that's where you can play reactionary and deal with her, right? So this is one of those things that you need to force that from her, and Mogu's doing a great job of it so far.
Indeed. Oh, tried to check it right there. I like the attempt, but again, talked about it's a tough move to do and a nice bait from Stanz.
Nice, and the drive reversal comes out again. You know, just representing some defensive options to get herself out of there. I think these are smart, but Stanz, the offense has been so good so far.
Has some othering pressure. Mogu manages to turn the table, escaping the corner and a DI out of the scramble. That's tough to react to.
Oh, and what a wake up. We haven't even seen him go for that so far. So now set point for Stanz.
I love that. Representing the armor. Stanz close to putting one on the board for Brian F. Tying the setup. Now one more round to go. Oh, and again, that stand fierce. I like that. Kind of changed up the timing a bit as well. Playing around Mogu's buttons a little bit more.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, that kind of an option is very hard to play. Reactionary against no level 3 there from Stanz, but he found the option to just run that offense and make something happen. And that mid-range game was such a disaster for so much of the set, and then he just makes good adjustments there and says, like, listen, if I'm Superman punching or doing something that's reactionary, like, it's getting blown up. I need to just send this drive rush and force her to stuff it and then do my offense, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And it felt like Mogu had a couple of answers, right? We saw some neutral jumps close out rounds because of Stanz committing to the drive rush heavy punch. But it's easy to like get a hit and then kind of forget what was working, you know what I mean? And just in general, like kind of alter the game plan unnecessarily. So I think that might have been what happened a little bit there. But yeah, great showing from both players again.
Yeah, very well played for sure. And I think like a lot of good adjustments from both of them that we saw throughout what's it called, the first round robin day, second round robin day to here. Lots of new options from each one of them, and I love that Mogu had like some new ideas, and then Stanz had to make some adjustments to it, and he adjusted really well. And the drive rushes, I think, were a really smart solution of like, dude, my Superman punches and all this stuff's getting beat up, like I'm gonna just do this drive rush and like try to represent a new option here, which I think is very smart.
100%. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much to always take into account when playing fighting games, right? We even saw Mogu represent Fireball a little bit, but got away from that. Just all comes with time. Now we got our next match, which is Curiousjoi and Coney.
Yeah, and Joy went 5-0 on the second round robin day. The first round robin day, she went 4-1. I think she's the most patient player in the slam by like a lot. Like, I think she's more patient than the coaches. Like, she's just the most patient player I've seen like play the game. Basically, she's just really chill, like a really slow paced game plan. And I think for someone like Coney, he's a barbarian, right? Like he wants to get in there and swing, and that's how he is. Like he knows that, and I think she knows that. So this is a playstyle match where like he kind of has to get in there and scrap, otherwise it's gonna be a hard time for him.
Yeah, he's got to keep the cool, right? I think it's very easy. Oh no, so when you're a barbarian and you don't want to, you know, succumb to the reason, like that DP right there, it's very easy to get got by these people that are very patient, kind of lure you into their footsie range. So I want to see what Coney does.
Yeah, and one thing about Coney too is that the beginning of the slam, you know, he was playing in a Marvel Rivals event for Twitch Rivals, right? So he was busy doing all that, and then he had time to start playing more and more Street Fighter throughout the week. So you can really tell that like on Wednesday, he did not look that prepped, but by Friday he looked a lot better. And same thing today, he looks even better today than what we saw.
I love that Curiousjoi right there. Joy going straight through the fireball with a quick spin knuckle. Great usage of everything Cammy.
And I love the DI. You know, it's been a meme. Oh, that doesn't work on the wall splat, but chip is going to be a big problem. And wake up back medium punch, perfect response. But it's been a meme that this team is like, you can just DI them for free because they're old. And they're not beating the allegation so far, is all I'll say. Like, you know, I like, DI's hit everybody, but yeah, like, you know, people have a strat against this team, that's for sure.
You'd think they want to prove the point. Like, you know, if I'm going to do anything, I'm going to DI them back. But Still tough in the moment.
Yeah, that's just how I... Oh, my.
You know, I don't got to worry about you DI me if I DI you first.
Yeah, exactly. And, oh, my God, the jump in. Just out of range there. DI back in. Yeah, there's going to be time there. Spin knuckle, pretty good move, it turns out.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, of course. Wasn't burnout, so couldn't DI back once actually recovered from the quick spin knuckle.
Yeah, and I think like that heavy spin knuckle is one of those moves that like it's just so good that it's hard not to recommend someone should do it. Wow, just barely missed on the wall there. A DI again, and she's gonna have level 3 here at the end of this, so easy peasy combo should be game 1 for Joy.
Nice job, Enjoy. And that's another characteristic of like the very patient type players, right? A lot of times that first round will end up in an L just because they're gathering intel, get caught off guard, get corner position, trying to figure out the approach. But next 2 rounds, they know what to do.
Yeah, and I'm hearing that Team JB won. Was it a 3-0? If so, I'm actually very impressed because that means Gumi must have beaten Flayon, who is like his record in the first seed I think has been the best so far. Wow, what a perfect parry. Yeah, wow, that is very surprising to me. Team JB put in a lot of work, I guess, on that prep time, and it really showed.
Let's go. JB coming in so far as honestly some of the best growth I think over the past calendar year. But right now, back to Joy smothering Coney in the corner.
Yeah, wow. Is that Punk?
That's for real though.
Was that Punk? Just the sweep? No, for no reason, just ready. Oh, man, me too, Coney. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's the classic. Everybody get got by a dive kick during a crouching medium kick.
Yeah, I hit crouching medium kick. I'm like, this game, I've been told crouching medium kick drive rush is good. I'm gonna do that. And then she just can't strike. I'm like, I hate this game, bro. Like, what did I do wrong? What I tried, man.
Legitimately, like for that reason alone, I think Cammy just remains forever good in this game.
Yeah, wow, what a perfect parry too. And now Coney in a pretty bad spot here, stuck in burnout, mid screen against Cammy, the loop, the level 3, and this is huge damage from CA.
Definitely hit the infinite. The buttons into the spin knuckle plus frames all day due to the burnout. But Coney got a CA, bro. Fight back. Don't get DI'd all the way into the corner.
Ooh, it didn't reach. Spin knuckle again. Throws the DI. One more round, or one more guess on the round here. And just the old faithful drive impact. Curiousjoi 2-0. Setting up Huntress to bring the team home.
And I love that. Joy was honestly so smart about the way she layered that. Because, like, she did the DI first, didn't quite reach the corner, right? And she got the knockdown. And, you know, Coney's, like, the alarm is going off in his head. Like, the DI is coming. And then she throws his DI. And then Coney's like, well, obviously, he's like, I can't DI now.
Yeah, he's, like, scratching his chin like, okay, I guess a DI is not coming. Like, yeah, that's perfect point about the layering of it. Because she didn't do the DI right away. She DI'd, it didn't work. And then she went for a throw. And Coney's like, oh, perhaps you're, you know, an intellectual like myself and a DI is not coming. And then she did DI immediately, right? Like she just immediately brought it back on the table. And like if you want to do something in a fighting game, you should not do it. So that way they're thinking about the other options you're representing and then you get to do the thing you want to do, right? Like that's how you sneak stuff like that in.
So yeah, that was super sick. Very impressed from Joy. Always enjoy watching Coney's play. You know what I'm saying? He's I have a bit of a barbarian in me, so I see the vision. It's just, you know, not quite there yet.
Yeah, I've been really impressed watching his improvement. He got a lot better from I think the first few days of round robin till now. He's made some big improvements, and I think his play
like
there was a lot better.
He's too busy getting target banned by Shroud and Marvel Rivals, so you know he had to get a delayed start on prepping for the tournament.
That's what I'm saying. That Shroud's out here is like, who's Coney? I'm banning Rocket Rack. Like they're out there, you know, he's just struggling dealing with Coney. So I'm not surprised. He's kind of a beast. He's kind of a gamer. He's good at basically everything.
Facts. Coney diff for the Marvel Rivals Twitch first place.
And speaking of which, this match, right, has been between the two like strongest players in the first seed so far. I think has been usually between these two and BoxBox. Generally, BoxBox went 5-0 on Friday, but this has been the matchup I think Huntress has kind of struggled to deal with the most. He was the one that got her on day one. They both went 4-1 on day one, and her loss was to Sham, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I believe AllSham did manage to defeat her. And I think this matchup specifically, I mean, it makes sense, honestly. I think why she would struggle with this, because DJ, I feel like it's been an anti-meta character. Like you talked about, like the crouch medium kick. Like I'm gonna do it. It's good in this game, right? Like he's got sways and stuff to kind of punish you for doing that. He's got a great fireball game as well. The OD fireball you see right there. So definitely can kind of throw people off the traditional meta.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people dropped him in this version of the game, like the Season 2 version of the game. They stopped playing DJ, but as we saw during CPT throughout the year, he became a more popular character as the season came on, as people came back to playing him and realized he's kind of good into a lot of the popular tournament characters.
Precisely, so glad to see some more DJ representation. Oh, get off of me, bro. I like that Huntress representing. She bought herself some breathing room as well. I like the jump attempt, right? Trying to prevent herself from getting in the corner. Doesn't want to get DI'd, but my man, AllSham going in, all offense into the DI. Once she got the meter back, he doesn't care.
Wow, good adjustment on the combo, though. He didn't do like a, perfectly done. He didn't, so he got the wall slump, or the slump off the DI. He didn't get the stun, and he adjusted and did the right combo. Even though it wasn't a stun, he did heavy into the sway, which is a much better adjustment. So very, very smart from him.
Sick stuff. This man, he just got the Midas touch with the names, huh? AllShamNoWow and Bald Icon.
Bald Icon. That's a sick
man.
name.
Which is, yeah, the fireball drive rush is okay. We starting to get some control.
Nice. Good find. Yeah, that's one of those things that, like, if you're a DJ player, you got to find those. You know, you got to find the crouching heavy punches for no reason into the up kicks. Like, those are an important thing to dig out the trash and just be like, yep, got that.
Yeah, so I mean, look at how much space at bottom. Like, we're actually like close to the corner for Huntress now. Was you so far forward, and the timing on that button caught him. Machine gun funk to just shave off some life before that level 3. My goodness, DJ.
Tons of damage, putting her in a pretty rough spot here. And just throws the fake fireball. There's the real one. She can make it happen. She has meter, so like one hit will do it. Oh my, counter hit jab, and now burnout. Didn't go for the CA. The tick throw. Chip's a big problem now too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the level 3s do huge chip in this game if Huntress is willing to spend it. I mean, she doesn't even actually have to hit him to kill him at this point, but the sweep, the crouch medium kick, sniping the approach.
Yeah, nicely done from Sham. This has been, I think, one of the big problems so far is, like, it's very easy to run out of drive gauge against DJ. And he burns himself out a lot too, but, like, you know, it's very easy to run out of drive gauge against him, just throwing heavy fireballs against you over and over. And Chun kind of also is like a meter merchant. She runs out of meter really quickly.
Definitely. And she's got to get real specific hits to get juicy damage without spending a lot of meter.
Oh, that is a shame. I don't blame her for trying that. That looked like she was going to be in range in time, and then that crouching heavy punch was violent.
It is, bro. I mean, DJs love pressing the scramble for good reason, obviously.
Yeah, that's very, very good. Ooh, burnout now a threat here for Sham.
The ODI, but answers with his own impact counter.
Nicely done. And Sham, you know one thing I noticed? He swapped to the classic DJ outfit. He was like, all right, you're going to call us old men? I'll swap. I'll play the classic DJ. What about that?
Oh, man, I don't know how I feel about that. I just like the DJ redesign so much more than this classic one, but regardless, it's all about getting the W. I love this, the wake-up drive reversals. You mentioned it. A lot of the coaches preaching it.
Yeah, it's a good option, I think, especially. And one thing I like, too, is that Sham's on defense. He's been very good about mixing up his options pretty significantly. He's not just always going for up kicks or, like, one thing or another. He's doing a lot of, like, walk back, crouch block, crouching heavy. He's been representing some good stuff so far. This should be a cash out. Level 1 for the kill here for Huntress.
Right, Huntress. That was a very convincing round as well, so give her some confidence and some momentum. Really tie up this set. Right on, though, my man. AllSham sitting on a whole lot of resources, but perfect parry on the approach. No!
Yeah, she's been missing that a lot so far. I think the second day of round robin in particular, she missed like standing medium, crouch medium into spinning bird so many times, actually. That execution error cost her a lot.
Oh, man, Sham is dancing right now. Oh, but dancing too recklessly.
And I think level 2 is, yeah, correct here. You need to strip that drive gauge, put DJ in a bad spot where he has to guess on wake up about spending meter or not. Exactly. And his level 2 is not that good as a defensive option, even though you have to use it. So perfect. Yeah, the caging here in the corner is a big problem for Sham. Burnt out now, so chip's a factor, and that's what'll do it. So game 2 to Huntress, very, very convincing in the second and third round there.
Say quick recognition from Huntress as well on the burnout, right? Just canceled, or excuse me, after the leg whip. Immediately into the scissors. I don't know why I said scissors. With lightning legs, that's the one.
Yeah, the legs. It's all this. It's all leg in the end.
Yeah. Now knees and legs. That's all we fighting with in this matchup.
Oh, and she tried. She was looking for that drive rush with a parry there. It's a little far and a couple in a row. Oh, that's a big starter too. These hurt. DJ really does a lot of damage, and he recovers his drive gauge well there too. This is a punish, and I think with the right combo should be the kill here. Up kicks into level 1.
Yes, sir. Sham. Back on set point, looking to send it to the coach's tiebreaker.
Yeah, that was very clean from him. Like, just everything was very textbook.
Oh, and then popping off on the pressure as well. Huntress has been real successful at the close quarters. And getting the landing frame punish. Didn't get a big one, but still got the throw after. Take it.
And it's tough to know. Her jab is messed up, though. Chun-Li is so good at doing, like, walk, understand, jab, and just smoking you with it. Nice anti-air.
Huge. That was big. And again, Sham able to gain some relief for a second, but still, this caging that you mentioned earlier, Huntress has done such a great job controlling space and not letting DJ get behind her.
Man, I love the way she just harasses with Chun-Li standing jab. Like, she just, like, pulls up in that range and makes everybody so uncomfortable, you know? Not to, it probably doesn't surprise anybody, but, like, so much of the notes about Huntress was like, how do I deal with walk-up stand jab? That was a lot of, like, I think what the players in this tier were looking for here. Big opener from Sham, though, as we have final game, final round between these two, just like that.
Indeed, and Huntress, it brings this home. That's the set. Sham brings it home. It's going to be the coach's tiebreaker. Yep, trying to make a deal. Shake my hand.
Trying to bait something there. Does not find it. And now she just plays a little patient, I think, waiting for her drive gauge to come back a little bit more. Wow, her jab whiffed on that.
Yeah, you can see it. AllSham. He's trying to get into that range where he can pull the sways out, play with the spacing, play against expectation. I like this though. Yeah, sprinkle on the fireballs. Don't want her to just keep recovering the drive meter for free.
Ooh, and she's playing right outside that range. Neither want to cancel just yet. Her drive gauge is good enough now that she can probably go for it, but drivers canceling with just that amount is a little scary. And no anti-air, no completion though. Sham finds the up kicks. He's one hit away now.
Indeed.
Well, she's buffering that level 2. I know she was looking for it right there, and Sham tried to bait it with the Sobot or the feint there. And the level 3. Oh, he doesn't get level 3 cancel.
Yeah, no cancel. Is still another opening for Huntress. Thought she was going to be able to convert from the fireball. Unfortunate.
Yeah, she thought that she was going to have the time because of the punish counter, but it wasn't quite right, which means Sham gets away with it kind of on an unforced error, basically, right? He just gets to block it out, get the punish, and that sends us to Brian F versus Shine, our coaches match between these two. And this is sort of how we expect things to always go. We try to build teams, but this is the result, if we can see it. So it's going to be coaches match between them two. We'll see if Brian F can lock in. He was, if I remember correctly, he had some pretty close games with Shine, actually. This is these were pretty close. And Shine's first day on coaches match, actually his record was pretty bad for him. What I would expect from him, he was 1-4, and then the second day was a lot better. Whereas in the first slam he had second best coaches match record. I think it was like JB and him, and then I think the best was Nephew, right? So
okay,
we'll have to see how this goes.
It's indeed Shine, Brian F, and yeah, it looks like Brian F, as you mentioned, locking in the Terry. And Shine, I mean, he knows like Ed very well anyway, right? So
yeah, and it's interesting because there's a few character choices we've seen from Shine. We've seen him play all 3 of his characters in this. He's played Chun-Li, he's played Ed, he's played Kimberly, and this patch I think it's good for him to play Kimberly probably. She's like a lot better in this patch, and I think it's a character that he's put a lot of time in, and he did well on in the last patch anyway. So yeah, there's the Kim from him. Kind of not surprising to me, to be honest.
Like saying, yeah, I think this character's a menace. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, she's messed up, bro. In this version of the game, Kimberly is really good. She's very hard to deal with. A lot of the way you defended against her in last versions, like the muscle memory doesn't work anymore. Like if you block her stand medium and you hit a button and she does arc step and you get frame trapped, you're like, bro, what? Like there's just a lot of things like that are hard to deal with.
Oh no! Trying to parry the jumping, got thrown to the
Oh, and the EXDP out of there. This is scary. This is a scary spot for Brian. His drive gauge, not in a good spot here. Although neither Shines now either. And no anti-air. Good check, knowing that he was going to try to get away with something.
Yeah, stand medium kick.
Yeah, it's almost robotic in the way that he was ready for it. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Am I still robotic?
Oh, now you're good. Now you're good.
Because you were a robot for me, and I was like, I'm sure this is my issue. I don't know if I'm not going to sound robotic now.
This should be. I think he can kill level 2 here, right? Oh, he spent it. Wow.
Okay.
I guess either's fine, to be honest.
Yeah, obviously you get the install, right? I personally, I like saving the meter a bit, level 2 and then level 1. Maybe you close it out with the level 3, but the install is really good for her. And
Yeah.
Shine is a menace in the footsies and ground game, and this makes it even more difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I think her mid-range game is so good. And like a lot of, I think Kimberly players who are like not as experienced, like don't take advantage of it. But really, she is one of the best like mid-range characters in the game.
Oh yeah,
because her walk speed and buttons are actually very, very good for counter poking.
Absolutely. Yeah, Shine is super good at that with all of her great tools. Honestly, the stand medium kick, he's got great stand fierce placement. Oh, the burn knuckle though. Okay.
This might be burnout here too. Unfortunate there for Brian. Now her pressure in burnout is also so good. Although there's the level 1 and he looks pretty okay to me. Unfortunate it didn't work out there. Got a guess on the mix now. Oh, he had the hit. Didn't believe.
Brian's got a chance here. Bleed into the corner. Oh, and the quick neck hunter overhead from my man. $3.
Yeah, that's so hard to deal with in burnout. She has the run stop pressure in burnout is really hard to deal with. The overhead is the regular one off the run is plus. Also, like there's just a lot of annoying things to deal with from this character that become like even more obnoxious when you're in burnout. Yeah, stuff like that is also really wow. What a bait.
Yeah, he's known exactly when Brian F is gonna pop off every time right now. Shine's reads out of control, and then obviously the spray can Oki. Good block on the overhead.
Nice and good spacing on that, Brian. Big opportunity here.
You're just gonna play it patient. Has walked Kimberly to the corner at the very least. But man, yeah, this button placement from Shine has been so good. Bird knuckle, but didn't look plus to me.
And spaced out there in the corner too. I like it. He did jab, 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 and just kind of spaced himself. Okay, so Shine's committed. He's double committed here. Spent the meter on something that is not going to be enough, and is now in burnout here. And Terry in burnout is a menace, by the way. Like he's really hard to deal with. Oh, and he does commit. The crack shoot and like pressure from this character in burnout is so good, but he just surprised. He just jump scares him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't expect the Kimberly like caliber of Shine to do that. Caught him slipping.
Yeah, she has a lot of moves that are not good on paper, but good because you just get overwhelmed. Like that's one of those examples of you're just worried about all kinds of other stuff, and then that's what she goes for.
Now, yeah, just walking on up, tried to check. I think it was the stand medium punch into it.
And that slide better in this version too. It's a little bit more annoying to deal with situations like that. One guess away is Shine here from putting his team in winner's side of the bracket, and that's an unfortunate read and whiff from Brian F. Should be the completion. Shine moving his team forward in a winner's side of the bracket, just like that.
Yeah, Brian trying to upkick the follow-up that may have potentially came, but again, the Shine's reads were just out of control. Like legitimately, like almost made it every invincible wake up, knew what Brian F was going to respond with right there. Like, and as the credit to Shine, right, putting in a lot of time with Kimberly from the beginning. So the fact now, obviously, that she's gotten some love on the patch side of things, this is his time.
Yeah, and I think Shine, I think that's like his best character, to be honest with you. Like I always, every time I watch this Kimberly, I tend to think like, man, he should play this character more. And I think this version of the game, she's so much better that I expect we will see more Kimberly from him as well.
You always seem like he had so much fun. Like that was like the initial character he played a lot that I recall. So now that, yeah, she's in definitely competitively viable form, even more so than before, I can see him putting a whole lot of time.
Yeah, so that moves them on in winner's side of the bracket. They're going to be playing up against Team Diaphone. And then we are going to have on our stream Chakotay versus JB. JB's team 3-0'd in winner's side of the bracket against Team Nephew, which is a pretty surprising result to me because like Nephew's first seed Flayon, his results, I think in the first spot have been incredibly consistent, right? He's been really, really good. But Gumi put in a lot of work, 2-0ing Flayon to start, and then the rest of her teammates followed up and played really well there. So nicely done to them, of course.
Hell yeah. So let me see. I want to check out who's going to be. Is it JB and Chakotay? I want to see what they're... Oh, and JB and Chakotay, actually, JB on day one, they went 4-1 over against Team Chakotay, huh? Okay.
Yeah. And then day two, like Chakotay's team finished the first day really like solid. They were in like a good spot, I think. But day two, they played phenomenal.
Okay.
So I'm not surprised to see that their team is here.
They 5-0 Team JB on day 2. That's wild. It went from 1-4 to 5-0. That's wild.
Yeah, so this is, I think it's anybody's game. That's what makes this such an interesting one. Is like, I think that these two went pretty like back and forth in the round robin portion, and they both made adjustments since then. So it's cool to see like the difference between it as we like get them to play a third time.
Yeah, that's definitely picking some good matches on stream.
Yeah, and I think the other cool thing about this is they won. Shoomimi was undefeated, right? But her closest match was Gumi, actually. And I think the second time they played, Gumi was also really close. And she was just like, she didn't know what JP did. She said, I hate this wizard man. I want him to die. I don't like him. He's scary. So she didn't know what he was doing. And then, you know, as the match went on, she learned more and more how to deal with that. And I think zoning Blanca as JP is not easy.
No.
That is definitely like a difficult thing to do, because Blanca Ball is like inherently you have to watch for it, and that's not something JP normally has to. There's not a lot of other things in the game like that, right? So
yeah, not full screen jump scares like that where all of a sudden there's just a hitbox flying at you. So yeah, when you're just learning JP, that's definitely something that's gonna catch you off guard early. Something you gotta get used to. Yeah, Gumi, one of my favorite players to watch too with the Blanca, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, he like Blanca, he's one of those characters too where he's really hard to deal with when you're new. Like when you're new to the game, I can only imagine coaching anti-Blanca strats like I don't even know how you do that. You're like, all right, let's start with it, right? Like it's like there's so much to worry about. So I think a lot of people will probably be struggling against that. And Gumi to beat Flayon is very impressive considering his record so far in the round robin was really, really good. I actually am surprised about that because his overall record was one of the best in his what's it called in his group. So very impressive stuff to Gumi there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Gonna be interesting. Now we're gonna be on the verge of finding out people that are potentially gonna be going to Japan. All right, then the winner of this match will get to be playing for a potential trip. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, and that winners finals match is gonna be a big one, right? Because someone's guaranteeing it, and someone else is gonna be like, all right guys, we just need to win one and losers, no problem, right? Everything's gonna be fine, right guys? Like we just gotta win one. Like that feeling is a little spooky, so we'll have to see how this is. And as a reminder, the first 3 matches of the tournament, there's 2 matches happening at the same time. We'll be watching one of the 2. So the other match will be occurring on their own stream. Lots of them are streaming. Almost everybody, I assume everybody basically is streaming. So you can check it out there as well. But yeah, we'll be watching them on here, and then we'll be watching one of the losers side. After the first 3 matches we play, all the rest of it will be on my stream. There will be no like, you know, a match is happening off stream at the same time. So
Kote, JB, Diaphone, Sean, and Kote and JB, man. Definitely, yeah. I'm loving the way just in general JB has grown over the course of the year. You know, he's talked about the sports psychologist aspect, you know, talking to different people through C9, and just in general kind of shifting his mindset in terms of how to get better, the expectations he has for himself. And you could see like it's really paid off. Like he's a captain in SFL now. He's obviously doing a great job coaching up here as well.
Yeah, and qualify for Capcom Cup, right? So qualify for Capcom Cup in SFL finals with the squad. Like he's a really, really solid player, and he's really good at teaching new players as well. I've been very impressed with what he's been showing off. I mean, speaking of which, Capcom Cup tickets are available now if you guys haven't purchased them. They're at a very famous sumo ring in Tokyo, Japan, March 5th through the 9th. It's that whole week. You guys can check it out on Capcom Fighters, which is the place that's streaming this event right now, by the way, if you guys want to go watch it on there. But it's going to be a sick time. Can't wait to watch Capcom Cup. It should be an awesome event this year. And I think a lot of people are looking forward to it. So excited to check it out. I'm excited to watch it. And I think the matches should be awesome. Speaking of which, Capcom Cup level matches coming at you now. Fairlight versus Gumi.
Oh, bring it home.
Yeah, and Gumi, one thing about her that I really like is her results in the slam in the first seed in both events have been pretty good. And she doesn't play any ranked. So last slam she was iron. This slam right now you can see she's bronze. And she's beaten players who are like plat or diamond. And people are like, wow, how's a bronze beating these players? She doesn't like ranked. She said, I don't like playing ranked because on the other end there's a scary random person. And I don't like that. So I won't fight them. So she doesn't play ranked.
I'm a big fan, honestly, of the mentality. Like, I think ranked is a It's a weird thing, and it can be healthier not to play it if you prefer that type of thing. And I personally do as well, so I get it, Goonie. I get it.
Yeah, she's like, I'll play people I know. I'm not trying to fight some random stranger on the internet.
You don't know what strangers are going on.
Yeah, wow, she had no business just whip punishing with heavy kick right there. What the? Yeah, one thing that's interesting too about Fairlight, you guys may remember, but he did not play Ken before today. He was playing Luke. And we love the slam because he said, you know, this Ken player feels like he's just doing everything Luke does, but better and easier. I'm just going to play Ken. And I noticed he's a higher rank on Ken already. He's like, you know, this character is just like better and easier and cheap. And like, I'm just going to play Ken, I think, guys.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. Drive rushing into the waiting arms of Goomy.
Yeah, he's like, why is his heavy punch like that?
I mean, you know, that's a sentiment that a lot of people have echoed.
And his patience has been really solid so far. It's very clear that he understands Gumi's got like a rotation of options. Like she's got Blanca Ball, she's got slide, she's got the command grab, she's got jump, and you know, he's kind of just waiting for which of those options it's going to be and then handling it.
Yeah, she's got the triangle offense.
Yeah,
exactly. They can attack from every angle. This has been good. Good patience. Fairlight, obviously the modern control scheme as well, lending itself to that. Just press the panic button, DP. Oh no, the DI response throws her out of hers though.
I do like that she tried to do her own DI. That's going to be level 3 or yeah, level 1 at the end here. One thing that oh my, that's big. Big bet right there. And now Gumi back to full screen, just chilling here, parrying these fireballs. Blanca balling in.
Get punished, no anti-airs. Fairlight's giving up some space, but does crouch medium kick before she can get too close.
Yeah, and Gumi, she has some tech of her own too. She's like, you know, I realize if the character's just sitting at full screen throwing fireballs at me, like she was talking about Luke, she's like, I can just throw my children. And then the sandblast doesn't reach me, so I just throw my children, and then I have them go fight him. That was her strategy for Luke.
I was gonna have an issue with that until I realized she plays the Blanca-chan costume.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's fair. Those are your kids.
Yeah, she was like, I just throw my kids, and then I light them up, and then they go beat them up. And I was like, that's a great strat.
Talking about child's play. Fairlight.
Yeah. When you put it like that, it makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, definitely. Fairlight looking strong on this Ken though. It's quite the switch. Go from Luke to Ken, and looking this convincing on it, honestly.
Yeah, and Fairlight's someone who he has some fighting game practice. He played in our slams before, so he's had some experience. He just didn't play in a Street Fighter slam, so this is his first time playing some Street Fighter. Sick. And he's looked really solid on it. Look at that right there. Throws the child, jumps in.
There you go. Sacrifice the kid. That's how we get the opening.
That was her strategy. And the up ball and wake up. She does know up ball and wake up too, and wake up level 1. Those are both things that she'll represent.
And she should. Level 1 right here. Oh, actually goes to the install.
She did learn how to use this from JB also.
Okay.
She told me her description of this was JB taught me how to use level 2, and it's like I'm playing Wolverine. From Marvel Rivals, I just go and they die. That was her description of how Blanca's level 2 works.
Oh man, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta kidnap him. Bring him back to the back line.
That's what you gotta do. See, she understands. She knows how it works.
Oh man.
Yep. She's got the strats on deck.
Goodness, I love the analogies made, you know, from game to game.
Yeah, she said I have to activate it and just become a freak. Like that's how you go get him. And I was like, that's true.
Hey, all accurate. That's all I've heard.
Oh
my!
That would have got me for sure. There's no way I would have been ready for that.
That was the sickest time command grab I've ever seen on Blanca.
Just catching a jump back with Blanca's command grab is outrageous.
Legit looked like the frame that he landed. Honestly, I'm like, oh, I thought he was getting ready for the DP.
No, he actually hasn't had. That's one thing about Fairlight is he's on modern, but he actually hasn't anti-aired that much. Same thing with Luke. He didn't anti-air that much with the modern DP. I noticed compared to someone like Asa or Box, whose anti-air success rate is like 95%.
Oh damn. Yeah, I was actually watching. I think it was Diaphone coaching Asa, right? Yeah. They talked about any jumps, anything like that, you just hit the Oshi button, the Mamma Mia they called it, and just the forward DP.
Yeah, that's how you gotta learn. And I gotta say, I'm very impressed with the way Fairlight has adjusted to playing a new character so quickly. He literally started playing Ken yesterday.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah, it looks quite comfortable on the character already. Very impressive from Fairlight. I always like watching Gumi play.
Yeah. He was basically like, I'm going to... And also, the other thing, too, is I don't think that Gumi knew that he was going to play Ken. I don't think anybody else knew. Like, because he literally decided last night. I think none of the other teams were probably prepped for him to play Ken at all.
Dang, the pocket.
Yeah,
the
so
pocket
her prep was, I fight 2 Lukes in a row. Like, I fight Flayon first, and if we win, I fight another Luke. Right? So I think in her head, all of their prep went into Luke. Because she was like, cool, I'm going to be only fighting Luke in my first 2 matches if we win. And he swapped at the last minute.
Make her deal with that fierce. That heavy punch. Why is it like this?
That's what I'm saying. That's what Asa was like. You know, he plays TFT as a background. He's like, the stats show that Akuma's the most popular character and the most powerful. So why don't people just pick him?
I love that.
Yeah, he's like, the stats show. You know, and then he got scared because he looked at the stats from other people and he's like, Joy has the highest win rate of anybody in my division. I'm so scared of her because if her win rate is this high, she must always win. Like, you know, in TFT, if somebody has like a 70% win rate, they're unbeatable, right? Like it's the greatest thing in the game. I was like, you know.
Oh man. All right, Amor and Cianic.
Yeah, Sean is he only plays characters that he thinks are cool. And he only wants to play characters where he can do stuff that he thinks is cool. So he played JP.
Okay.
And people were like, you know, they're saying things about JP. And he's like, you guys don't think he's cool? I'm not playing him. I'm playing Ken. You know. And he said Ken was the easiest character in the game when he tried all the characters. So.
Okay. I feel like he just hasn't seen the Ken discourse. The crowd he rolls with does not think Ken is of poor health and nature, I guess. Yeah,
and I always describe this character, especially this outfit, as like the only people who pick this Ken outfit are like people who are like weebs or like old Japanese men, and like he's both, right? So this is perfect. Like this outfit is like right up his alley.
That's fantastic. Into the level 2 as well. The throwback super even. It's getting old school.
I like that, and he does know how to do like whatever super he wants to do after the Jinrai juggle as well. So. Sean's sweaty. Like, you know, when he started learning this game, he was telling, what the hell? I did not even I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah. The counter jab DP. Like, and
the Phenom tech?
Nah, bro.
The Phenom tech jab DP through DI?
Yeah.
What's it called? Yeah, like he's sweaty. He played JP, obviously, so he was like, you can't lose to JP, Gumi. I'm going to play JP. We're going to play sets until you can beat this. We're going to do it like this. Like, he's serious. That's the thing that I like about Sean is he doesn't like losing. He wants to win. He puts his whole soul into it, and he's very animated.
That's sick. That's sick for sure. I love the people that are willing to put a huge investment in and know that losing is a possibility, right? It's like, it's scary. Losing's scary. Sometimes you don't want to invest all the way, but Sean, not scared to invest in that DP either.
Yeah, and I think that was the thing is he blocked it out pretty well in Burnout. He survived a pretty long Burnout sequence there. So I'm very impressed with his play to live through that because that's not easy.
Yeah, Honda could definitely bully you out, especially in the corner in Burnout. Popping off with the headbutts now, though. Okay, wait. Want to see that represented more. Oh, no.
And no drive impact. He always does this combo, so he always loses the corner. That is one thing about Sean's game plan, is that because he's using that medium auto combo, that's going to be a problem. Oh, out of range for the command grab. Wow, nice. His confirms and combos have gotten a lot better, actually, too.
Yeah, everything is clean. Old touch chump. The throw attempt. Now we get the full combo. Get it popping in the corner.
Oh, and he's trying that light kick as that light auto combo from Ken. So, like, that is him fishing for a light kick in a Jinrai and, like, trying to make some offense happen from it. Yep.
Looking for it. Found it this time as the punish counter. But yeah, look at that. Even not actually just committing to the driver's cancel off that crouch medium kick. He really has been on point with the confirms and gets the last one. Puts up on set point. Yeah,
and I think basically all of the Ken players are really good at doing like, you know, even the ones that are brand new, like Froden in the first division, doing like button into Jinrai, and like if it hits, doing crouch medium kick Jinrai, and like button into Jinrai, and button into Jinrai. Like, oh wow, that was perfect.
Got the extra screen freeze from the hit absorption and the drive rush. DI all the way to get some meter back. I like it.
Yeah, this is a good confirm here from Sean. Heavy auto combo, cash out the level 3 there. Fireball game. Look at this. Just spaced out. That's like the perfect fireball range in the corner.
I was legit gonna say, look at that, and even the tip of the DP still connects. And again, yeah, setting up shop perfectly right now.
Nice. I love that a more neutral jumped the fireball that time. She made a good adjustment to the situation. Level 1!
Ooh, okay. This anti-air holding on some of the meter as well. Oh, interrupted the hands. Good stuff from Sean.
Yeah, very nicely done. So 1-1 between these teams just like that. I like that the adjustments. One thing that he had that I didn't see him do as much is the drive rush combos. His drive rush combos were a lot better than the last time I saw those two play. So nicely done there too. That's one of those things that, like, once you have that into your game plan, you just become so much scarier because it turns all of your pokes into like real offense and damage, right? So that ability is just, it's a big deal. It's expensive when you're new too because you don't know how to manage your drive gauge as well, but it does give you explosive offense that's a lot better.
Yeah, 100%. That's what we saw on display. Well done from Sean, man. The cans are out here showing out.
Yeah, and one thing that we didn't see much of from a more there is butt slam either, to like try to like deal with the cross up butt slams and stuff like that. We didn't see Sean have to deal with that, but his anti-airs and like just general approach to everything was really smart, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Like a great spacing in the corner when it came to the fireball trap. Obviously gave him perfect space to DP after, and yeah, anti-airs in general were always on point, and he didn't fall into the trap of throwing too many fireballs, too little fireballs. Like, I really like the amount that he threw. It was a good way to keep you thinking about it and then keep you adjusting, and then being aware of the adjustment to beat the fireball and kind of making sure you stayed one step ahead.
Right, exactly. Oh, yes, that's right. I can update the score for everybody at home who's watching. The exclamation point score I'll update with the new bracket for today. Let me grab that real quick. Somebody mentioned it in chat. So you guys can see the results for each match on the bracket stage as well.
Good. We're gonna go Japan.
Who's gonna make it all the way there? I think that the prize for this one, you know, we've done trips to Evo and trips to other events and stuff like that. The prize of this one, a lot of people want to go to Japan. I think a lot of people, they really want to go to Japan. And not only that, but a lot of people really want to fight another, like the idea of like, let me fight other streamers from Japan and like that kind of a battle. I think people are really interested in it. And like that has been a big motivation. Like almost everybody I've asked has been like, dude, I'm trying to go and like, I want to win. Like, you know, the feeling of like, I want to go and represent is a really, I think, big feeling for a lot of people.
That's sick, man. Everybody gonna be wearing the jersey too, bro? Nah, it's gonna look ridiculous.
Yeah, I think it should be a sick time. So we have Jake and Bake versus Robbie up next. And Jake has really leveled up a lot. As I'm sure a lot of you know, Jake hates like the fact that he's an IRL streamer. So a lot of people are like, oh, he's an IRL streamer, he's not a gamer on Twitch, right? So when he's been in these like AT&T Annihilator cups and other events, he's really been like, I'm trying to win. Like, I want to show that I'm a gamer. And I think that that's like a pretty important like distinction that he's trying to like break through and make sure everybody knows.
That's sick. Like I said, I'm a big fan of putting yourself on the line, right? Making yourself vulnerable in the face of trying to get better, trying to win, showing that you care. I'm a big fan of that. So glad to see Jake and Bake stepping up.
Yeah, and he's played really well, I think. One thing I really like about watching Robbie play so far is that Robbie has been very, very solid on the Manon. Like, has basically just been a lot of like sit and wait kind of play style, right? Like not too aggressive, not too like, I'm just, you know, we call them like special movement on, where you just do overhead or lows over and over in mid range and like you just send it at people. Robbie has been a lot of like, I'm gonna chill and do crouch medium kick and like heavy kick and other stuff. And what I also love about Robbie is he's Justin Briner, a voice actor, but in tournament he plays as Robbie Rotten. I don't know why he decided to not. Persona. Yeah, to not. Yeah, he has a new persona. Exactly. It's like this is the character he's playing for the event, which I think is cool.
I like that a lot. So yeah, Robbie Ryan, and I'm a big fan of the Manons with that style of play, right? Like obviously you'll be able to catch some people off guard, but I think the long-term success is gonna come if you really do utilize those long-range buttons she has. Like learn how to play the neutral bit. It can be funky, but definitely she's got some juice to it.
Yeah, her buttons are pretty solid. A lot of them just don't have the reward that some of the other ones do, right? Like, she has her crouch medium kick, her heavy punch. There's a lot of good juice there. It's just they don't have the same kind of reward that I think some of the other normals from other characters.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, right? Crouch medium kick, drive rush. Like we know the game tells us that's good, and she doesn't have access to that, right? But definitely has some other things that can get her game going, and obviously the metal system's all good and all that, but definitely the normals can establish a rough time in the neutral, and a great reaction right there, counter impact.
Yeah, simple, easy peasy combo. Nothing too fancy. I like that choice a lot. And so far, just solid mid-range decisions from Robbie the whole time.
Maybe get there nice and clean. Oh, the jump in after the first sandblast as well. People tend to do that, right? People like throwing the back-to-back projectiles, so exposed it right there.
Yeah, and I think that's like an important distinction between like the defensive decision making too. Like, yeah, it's very, very impressive to like see those little moments and not crack. Because I think against a character like Manon, it's very easy for Jake to just like want to swing, want to challenge, want to go nuts on defense. And Robbie's playing so solid that it's like, what do you do? His neutral's solid, his decision making is good. Like, he's a very hard player to deal with.
Yeah, 100%. And Jake, like, I think it's important to get the left lead early. That was nuts. I don't even think he expected it to play out like that.
No. Oh, this is big now too. Good damage on this. Gets a metal, tries to bait a DP there. It doesn't work, but so far Robbie has been very solid. And yeah, Manon, her anti-airs give her a lot of rewards. So.
Yeah, getting the metal off that, nice damage, and then again the heavy kick puts him away. Yeah, that's the thing. Like playing against a Manon that's like this, that's willing to use like the long range buttons and just kind of scratch and claw their way to victory. Like it's tough if they get a life lead, because then they're just gonna sit back and make you come to them, and they're gonna outrange you a lot of the time.
Oh, and burnout already for Jake here. That's very, very scary to deal with as Manon. Nice, I love that. Yeah, representing something. As soon as he sees Drive Rush, there's not going to be a bait there at that range from Manon, so... Oh, he tried to anti-air, just got stuffed. Her jump-ins are really obnoxious. Her jump heavy kick is really good.
Yeah, extremely difficult to anti-air with any type of normal. Gonna have to dig deep for the DP to get something clean against that. Burns themselves out, but actually blocked it out instead. Robbie, that was a clean game.
Yeah, and I think probably right there, it's pretty likely that Jake was like fishing for a level 1 and got DP anyway, because he was trying to level 1. Because he was in burnout, but yeah, well played. He's very solid.
Yeah, man, I like that a lot. I think it's real easy to get caught with a shiny red ball syndrome of like the metals with Manon and whatnot, and trying to just stack those up and just focus your game plan around that. But nah, when you take it slow, focus on the ground game, that's where I think she really can have success. So that was a great showing.
Yeah, and then up next we have FDX versus Coefficient. And one thing about FDX that I thought is so interesting is because his background is from another fighting game, right? Like his background is playing Tekken. Like he is a patient reactionary player, which I think most players are at a high level, right? Like when you start to get good at fighting games, you start to play a little bit more reactionary. What happens is in this game, one thing I've noticed is he doesn't know how to play the game to the same level, right? So because he's so reactionary, he doesn't know how to play reactionary in Street Fighter, and so because of that, he has a lot of problems because he's just so patient and he just waits a lot of time. So he asked me for coaching a couple of times, and I told him, dude, you gotta go kill the other guy. Like, like you gotta go get him. Like, you can't just be sitting there waiting, because like so much of the game is like you gotta go get the other guy and make something happen. Particularly in this matchup, he was asking what to do and how to play it, and I was like, bro, you're sitting at full screen blocking as Cammy against Aki, right? The way Cammy wins a matchup like this is she goes and kills Aki, and Aki really struggles to deal with that, right? Yeah. It's very hard for her to stop Cammy from doing spin knuckles and dive kicks and like all the just normal stuff that like Cammy does is hard for Aki to exist into. You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally. We saw the spin knuckle get in right there, the dive kick countering the serpent lash. So yeah, definitely that's how it goes. And I can see, like, I think that's something that a lot of fighting game players go through when they tend to try to make that transition to be a little bit more reactionary, or if that's just your nature in general. Like finding that balance, right, of being a bit too timid and trying to figure out when to turn it up, how to get aggressive out of that, and really kind of balance that act. And it's always interesting to see players go through that.
Yeah, and you can see already that Ko is having a much harder time. He keeps neutral jumping because he's scared of spin knuckle, and the dive kicks have been a bigger problem. He's having a much harder time dealing with the approach than the last time they played, where FDX was just so passive, and then Ko was like, oh cool, like I can just throw fireballs and drive rush, like I don't have to worry,
Yeah, exactly. Like Aki, once she gets an opportunity to set up her game and like put out the poison bubble, or just feel comfortable walking in certain ranges and baiting out your options, like she's an extremely obnoxious character when it's like that, right? Like you have to smother, kind of get into a range where you're going to be more successful at. So we'll see. You'll see if he can kind of put the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, and the big thing too is Fee is finding a lot of hits and just not converting here. Like he's getting like stand jab, like stand light kick into no drill, or crouching medium punch as he stuffed there, no drill. Like he's just not believing, I think, in like some of his own confirms here on offense.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That coefficient already got the corner position again, and yeah, right after the super lash, just getting back in, right?
Oh.
Man, and it's tough, man. It's tough when you aren't like when you haven't put a whole lot of hours into Street Fighter 6 to play reactionary, because there's just so much to get used to reacting to in this game. The drive rushes, the drive impacts, the character specific options. Like there's just a lot. So before that point, you kind of have to get in your opponent's face to find a lot of success.
I love that he just keeps jumping though, by the way. Like it's like a simple thing, but Fee just jumping more and more and more like this has clearly given Coefficient way more to think about. Like he's struggling to deal with this kind of air approach a lot more than just sitting from full screen doing nothing. And like a heavy spin knuckle, like that kind of a thing is gonna throw him off as well. Like you gotta put some stuff in his brain that's gonna make life suck.
Yeah, exactly. And that does get you out of these certain things, right? Like the drive rushes and the drive impacts. You're in the air, you're jumping away from it. You don't have to worry as much about it. So like this a lot from VDX.
Yeah, and right there we saw Ko neutral jumping again from full screen. He was worried for it here. This should be the completion, barring any kind of drops. Oh my god, he went for a harder combo than he needed to there. Coefficient with the cleanup, though. Moving his team forward in winner's side of the bracket. And I do like the way Fee played that. I think the big difference is he just didn't convert. Like he would hit a spin knuckle, and then he would like not combo off it. Or he would hit light, and then not combo off it. His own, I think, fear maybe like getting in the way of his decision making.
Yeah, definitely there was just moments where plenty of damage could be had. I definitely saw him get a good amount of hits, but just dropped the ball a little bit. Unfortunate, but I'm sure again another thing that just comes with time, getting used to everything and that visual recognition, right? Like that's so much of like getting good at any type of game is like being able to recognize everything quicker and quicker, and just comes with grinding it out. So he did get a lot of hits, and I'm sure those hits are going to be leading to much more in the future.
Yeah, and that sets us up to go check out the what's it called, the Diaphone team, right? So Diaphone's team is fighting over here. I think the score, if I'm not mistaken, I think they played 2, and I think it looked like Mogu just won. Is the score 1-1 between these teams right now? I think it's 1-1, if I'm not mistaken. So while we're waiting for this, I'm just gonna alt F4 my game and then go pull up one of the streams and watch this in the background.
Okay.
Let's see here. So Team Diaphone is fighting up against
Let's see, guys.
Team Shine right now, and I think Mogu just won, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Or I guess I could also join the lobby.
I don't know.
Maybe I can ask. That's not a bad idea, actually. Maybe I'll ask a TO to invite me real quick. That's a good idea. Let's see.
Oh, here we go.
I'll do that real quick.
Show. I pulled up Diaphone stream in the meantime.
Yeah, I have Diaphone stream. They're locking in right now.
Okay. Man, Diaphone, you really doing it. I seen the stream titles are all Sajam Slam Revenge Arc 2. Like this man's coming for this event.
Oh yeah. He's been putting in a lot of prep work, and I think that's an important thing to do. They're 1-1 right now, and what's it called? Chakotay's team is sitting very comfortably in winners finals, which is 1 game away, right, from being the team that's in grand finals and feeling pretty good about yourselves. It's not locking in that trip to Japan, but we'll have to see who's going to be their opponents, whether it's Team Diaphone or it's going to be Team Shine. And I'm very surprised at some of these results, actually. You know, some of our favorites from the last slam who made it really, really far, not making it as much. And these teams are really solid from top to bottom. So, and yeah, Mogu beat Scara. I think the score of the set was close, right? Was it 2-1?
But yeah, I really like the way all the teams have been constructed throughout the Sajam slams. Like always end up getting good sets. A lot of time coming down to that coach's tiebreaker. My man Diaphone is living and dying with every move. This is sick.
I know. Let me turn on. I'll pull up the stream while I wait for an invite here.
Oh man.
He looks stressed. He looks quite stressed here.
Asa just won a round and he's still looking like his hair's getting gray by the second.
Yeah, look at his dude. Look at Diaphone's poor. Look at how stressed poor Diaphone is. I'm so sorry to do this to you, bro. He's up around though. That's a big sign. His set with Joy, I think, was very winnable last time.
And again, this is just a testament to, right, like the investment, like you said, like they've been doing a lot of prep, right? And I mean,
his face scrunched up when that happened.
Oh yeah, he just held the button too long.
That would crack me
You got
up.
the right idea. She's over 2.
Multiple hand movements, like he doesn't know like where to touch his face, try to touch all of his face at once. Like, oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, give her the spin knuckle virus and then
probably
try jumping or drive rush. Oh. I'd say hold forward on wake up. Up forward, up forward.
Forward.
You might get out, not getting burned out. Alright, I tried.
Said I tried.
I know. I like the idea, but not getting burnt out. You know.
Nice.
It's so funny because their team is so quiet.
You can react to spin knuckle level 3. Oh.
Yes! Oh my god, what a call out. What a call out from the coach.
He told him exactly what was gonna happen. That was sick.
Burnout, then crouch for me and kick drive rush. You're gonna have it. You're gonna have it. You're gonna have it. Nice.
Oh, he didn't complete. No. That was so good though.
So close.
Oh,
You
that
got this.
was
You got
so
this. You got
sick.
this.
Oh, he had the right idea and everything. He just did slightly the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Asa is so close too. Also, one thing that's interesting about these two is like you can see their LP is like basically the same. Asa started playing Street Fighter when the Slam started.
Oh wow.
So he's Diamond 4, starting to play Street Fighter like, you know, 10 days ago or whatever. He's had a really, really, really like absurd climb.
Yeah, very, very fast. Like first time playing Street Fighter is ridiculous.
Yeah, and Asa 5-0 day 1. We actually, this is the first time this has happened mid-slam. We actually moved him up a seed because he climbed so fast. I mean, he's almost master already, which is, you know, pretty astounding for how little time he's put into the game.
Not quite the burnout, oh man.
Yeah, it's a rough spot. And the thing about Joy is that she's just so solid. Like, she's a hard player to beat because she's patient, defensive. She's big chilling. Like, she's a really, really tough, like, person to crack because she just chills. And I think this reactionary defensive playstyle really works out well for her, you know?
Yeah, she's one of those players that makes you earn every hit, right? So because of that, like, you never get free damage. It always feels tough to open her up in the first place. So it's just like mentally taxing and exhausting playing her.
Yeah, and like her defense is good. Like, she confirms well. She doesn't steal a lot of turns or anything. She like does what she does her strings and she's like, oh cool, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, when you gotta like pull teeth to get damage or get close and whatnot, like it feels bad. That's what she's good at doing.
Nice.
And I love that he's throwing fireballs. One thing I talked to Asa about because he asked me for help, and he's basically like, when I throw fireballs and Joy just sits there, like, I'm so scared that she's gonna like, you know, jump or spin knuckle or whatever, right? And I'm like, yeah, that's what fireballs are for, right? You want to use them as a tool to create some kind of like disruption. You want your opponent to feel like, this is annoying, I need to do something about this. And if she doesn't do anything, we'll just keep throwing sandblast until the end of time, right? And like if she does, then, you know, she starts to do something else, that's when you respond, right? So understanding the purpose of the fireball, I think, is very important.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're kind of building up the projectile game for her to do exactly what you're afraid of, right? So like once you kind of realize that, then you're like, oh, okay, like that's actually like a tool I can use to my advantage.
Yeah, and her reactions and just patient play have been so good. Her anti-airs have been good. She doesn't overcommit on her pressure. Like even right there, like jab, crouch, stand heavy, and then a little safe spin knuckle action, back it up, keep it safe. Look at this walk and block, just patient. Nice. Like, dude, her gameplay is so... Oh, this might even be safe.
Oh, damn.
It is indeed.
Oh, dropped it. Oh, this is a chance. I mean... Oh, this is huge. Oh my god.
It didn't chip out.
Oh my god. The lack of chip damage, just a pixel away. Oh my... This is so winnable.
DP reaction, a throw. I cannot believe.
Oh my
she
god.
finally busted out. And Asa was ready.
Dude, can she stay solid is the question. That is brutal. That is such a tough loss. It was a pixel away from chip.
Oh, you're him. You're him.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is brutal. That is a brutal round to lose for Joy there. And I wonder if it's going to affect the kind of like patience and solid decision making, right? Because she's played so slow and steady so far. When you lose a match like that, it's so easy to be like, God damn it, and then just like run in, you know?
Yeah, you want to get your lick back. You want to get that dub. You know, you were so close. It feels like you were robbed of it, right? So sometimes you can get a little over aggressive, just get reckless. But right now, still staying strong. Already got the corner carry going as well.
Yeah, patience though. She's chilling. I'm actually. Oh, that actually beat her anti-air, but unlucky. He was a little early on the throw because of it.
Stuff and then the target combo commitment. Okay, we busting.
Yeah, and scary here. He does have reactionary level 1 from Modern, so that definitely helps in this sequence. And he was right. Now he's got to get out of the corner, because if he doesn't create space, he's going to eat a drive impact here very quickly. Yeah, now. Oh, he got out.
Nice.
He scrambled.
Somehow, some way, bro. Asa has been surviving in these corners. He's got to survive one more time.
Albert special.
Oh, the triple.
Oh, and he hit a button a little late. Man, these rounds have been so close. Look at Diaphone's face.
Yeah,
dude is literally.
Yes, I'm more stressed watching my kids than myself.
Oh man.
Perfect timing, brother.
He's stressed, bro. He's just going through it.
Let's investment all this time and teach these kids how to play some Street Fighter. Oh no.
And just the spacing too. I love what we've seen from Asa so far, and just spaced out sandblast, and then either drive rushing or jumping, trying to crack the defense, right? Trying to find like some kind of error in her ways, and she's been really solid so far of stuffing each of the approaches.
Yeah, we've seen the consistent drive rush checks.
That's fine.
That crouch jab, she's been very on point with those.
Oh,
and she baited him out with the drive rush jab. All right, you know.
That worked
just
out.
To get
that
closer.
Worked out. Yeah. It was a whiff setup. The heavy punch put her in range. That was a sick bait. The fact that she should drive rush jab to bait a level 3 there was, you know, exploiting the weakness of Modern, right? Like, that was actually really smart from Joy right there. Wow, such a winnable round for Asa though.
Even harkens back to when, remember, she got the spin knuckle level 3, like in a similar situation. So I really like that response.
Yeah.
Chill. Box special. Drive rush, crouch medium kick. Drive rush.
Oh my! The trade. Asa's one hit away. Oh my! Oh, the EX Sandblast final game, final round.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I cannot believe.
Oh, now she's on the offense. A drive rush starter.
Oh, again.
Nice,
confirm.
confirm.
Cracked.
The overhead.
Yo,
Oh, that's something.
we fits in.
I might have shown them that at like 1 a.m. last night. I might have made a recommendation. He asked for coaching, and I was like, you know what? It's an infinite on people.
Alright, they got the virus. You're good. Chill.
Wow, the walk and parry. That was sick. Oh no, that angle has been a big problem for him this whole slam, I think. The thing about modern DPs is like, you do them so instantaneously that there are angles where instant DP is bad.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you have to kind of fight your instincts a little bit and walk forward and delay the DP. But it is counterintuitive.
Yeah, definitely. Man, her anti-airs have been so clutch so far, though. Like, oh, and the perfect response. She pulls out the perfect answer at the very end. What a smart choice from Joy. All right, let me join the lobby real quick so we can spectate in the lobby.
Joy.
Man, what a sick choice.
Yeah, I love it. I'm loving it. Joy definitely, you could tell, right? Like, she plays patient for so much of the set, right? And she's got her little aces up her sleeve, whether it be like trying to pop off with the ODDP at the end right there, or a hooligan shenanigan, especially that command throw. Always something that you're never thinking about after playing a long setup against a Cammy. And all of a sudden, it's the jump scare.
It's tricky, right? Like, when you have an option like that in your back pocket, it's so hard to do it. And like the snap reaction parry, perfectly reasonable response, right? Like, I think a lot of people would probably do something. So makes a lot of sense. And that must mean Frodan beat Shoomimi in this, and then Joy just won. So it's 2-1 in favor of Team Shine here. It sets up Box versus Huntress, and a big win in here for Box. He needs to send this to a coach's match. And they are the higher seed. Team Diaphone is second seed after this.
Yeah. Yeah, after very nice 2 days of the round robin. Team Diaphone, man. Ooh, boy, Box and Huntress is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is always a sweaty one.
Yeah.
And Diaphone himself has been playing awesome. Like he's really been overwhelming a lot of people.
That's really sick to hear. I'm glad Diaphone doing work as a coach as well. Obviously, you know, just because he spreads himself so thin, he plays like damn near everything under the sun. So for him to hang with a lot of these Street Fighter specialists, that's really sick to hear.
Yeah, and I know BoxBox's been having some issues with his game recently. I don't know what it is, but like he's been having some issues, so he's restarting real quick before he plays. But
Okay. I recently fell down the rabbit hole of like optimizing your PC for gaming.
mm-hmm.
And changing a bunch of NVIDIA settings and whatnot. So
yeah, I think that's like a lot of people. They want to, because you know, so much of the tour for Street Fighter now is played online at home.
yeah,
So having an optimized setup is like, yeah, it's a big deal.
glad to hear it. Yeah, Huntress very strong in her set earlier, so obviously gonna be ready for this one as well.
Yeah,
Who's
and
BoxBox play again?
He plays Modern Luke.
Modern Luke. Okay.
Mook.
Mook.
Mook. He's got a little Mook. We've had some Monda, some Med, some Mook, some Men.
Mook.
Yeah, we've had a lot of them. There's not everybody plays on Modern, but it's a pretty like it's probably 50-50 between the new players whether they play Modern or Classic. Quite a lot of them have liked playing Modern though.
Yeah, mine's got a lot of stuff to like about it, honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot of goods there for sure. Locked and loaded here. BoxBox versus Huntress, and BoxBox went 5-0. By the way, yesterday or on Wednesday. So he played very, very well, and he's looking really solid. He was over 1,700 MR just last night, and you know how it happens. MR merchants out in the streets. He's down to 1638, but you know.
Are you in the lobby now?
Yes, I am. Oh, I can drop you the stream. Let me get that for
Yes,
you.
yes, thank you. Thanks, you.
And a big lead already for BoxBox. And Huntress has had a lot of drops. We just saw one right there, actually. She's had a lot of combo drops, more than I would like typically associate with her, actually.
Yeah, I feel like even last slam, like she was one of the things that impressed me was like the consistency, like how much she was just able to cash out almost every time she connected with it.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, BoxBox cornered up. Oh, and trying to pop off early, brother. He's like, I got easy access to this, but again, yeah, uncharacteristic drop.
Yeah, she's had a lot of those so far. Almost in burnout as well. I like that stand jab throw after too. Just taking advantage of the minus frames to trick and then go for the throw is a big deal.
Establishing the Koken. Oh, you see buffering.
Nice.
Oh, at the last second.
Yeah, and she has a lot of bar here as well. She can level 2. Oh, she missed the level 2.
Oh, yeah, she wanted it.
Oh, and this chip is very scary here as well. Nice. Wow, she actually won with no meter, so it's even better for her there.
Mm-hmm. She's going into this one just a couple of pixels away from a level 3. It's a very dominant position to be in. Obviously, BoxBox has his own. With that mind control scheme, very threatening in the neutral as well.
Yeah, and his biggest strength, I think, has been overwhelming her. It's definitely been very hard for her to deal with like the offense. That's how she wins primarily against him. It's just like overwhelming, or that's how he wins rather. He just overwhelms, and like it's very annoying to deal with his approach because, you know, he just sends it at you with very strong, respectable options back to back, and you have to deal with it.
Yeah, my Huntress burned herself out, but has put herself in a good position offensively doing so. Backed up position with great DP, like we said, the modern and the overhead off the drive rush. So much damage from that.
Yeah, and the patience from BoxBox as well. I love that he didn't spend meter too early right there. And he can kill here if he wants to spend a level 3. It's expensive, but I think it's probably what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I definitely respect that right there.
Gives her the meter advantage, but I think this round was looking kind of hopeless for a while there, and then that's a big win.
Yeah, and like it's just too close for comfort when it comes to like if you choose to not spin the drive rush and super meter there, like the combo damage, it could be anybody's game. It'd be real confident in what your corner situation is going to be after that.
Yeah.
To not spin the meter.
Oh, that's a big one. Oh, the up kicks dropped. Not a huge punish though from BoxBox.
Dude, the fierce though. Send the drive rush behind it. Now we get the corner.
Oh, that's big.
Straight up Huntress though with a read on the shimmy.
Yeah, it fixes her drive gauge, and it makes not only the game even, but it gives her a lot more drive meter to work with. She has drive shabs or whatever here. Like she has pressure that matters. She has EX Fireball, and like BoxBox a little behind on drive, although he's regained a lot of it there from that anti-air and then the pressure after. Big jump. Not a completion though, and now she's burned.
It feels so rare to actually land it, jump on box as well. The anti-airs have been so ready, and just DI and show me what you got. Had no response. Actually, just couldn't. No super meter on deck in burnout. Sorry.
Yeah, and that's one of those jumps too, where like when you land it, you're like, oh god. You know, you're just like, I actually landed a jump. You're like, oh god, and that is you're just not ready for the completion afterwards.
Oh, the whiff punish on the crouch strong with the jab. My goodness.
Yeah, her walk up jab usage is like so good. Like it is very impressive how consistent she is at just like doing walk in, jab, walk out, like finding clean baits. Like she's really good at that.
Reactions as well. Yeah, she wants to get some space to build back this drive. Both very low on it now. Oh, thought they would keep throwing sandblast. Box says, yeah, he's been throwing them pretty frequently, so I don't blame her for jumping.
Yeah, try to find that jump in again there. And maybe it's even just like, oh, my jump worked last time. I didn't get the combo. Maybe I should jump again. Sneaky DI and a level 1 might kill. Oh, an EXDP, even smarter.
Very nice optimization from Box right there. 1 round away. Into the corner again, and Huntress, yeah, tried to clip that walk back again with the crouch medium kick. He's had an eye for that, but oh, the sandblast recovers in time. Counter impact yet again.
And I like drive rush there from Box just to try to threaten plus frames, overhead, low, whatever. Good ideas there. No interruption on forward heavy too. You can 4-frame that and get a counter hit.
Reversal to buy some breathing room.
Ooh, and almost finds that walk-in jab there in the corner. Box with the big hit. He should be able to close this out here, barring a drop. Boy, he did that really early. Okay, it's still hit all the way up there. Even with modern level 3, should be the kill. Box sending us to the coaches match, continuing his hot streak after yesterday.
Very sick stuff. Box, yeah, it definitely looked like he's figured it out. Very clean anti-airs throughout the entirety of the Sajam slam.
He told me he solved Street Fighter. I don't know how many times he said that.
Oh, word?
Before every slam, he's like, I've solved Street Fighter. And I'm like, okay. And then he like loses and he's like, wait, I suck. And then he like comes back and he's like, I have solved Street Fighter. I'm like, okay.
Oh man, he's like the lethal shooter of the Sajam slams. Like, I understand now.
I get it now.
I understand now.
He's like, I have solved Street Fighter. And I'm like, okay.
All right, so, I mean, it looks pretty solved that time. I'll tell you what. Modern Luke, all that you need. So now we're going to get the coaches match on and see who else is going to be in winners, finals. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Fighting up against Team Chakotay to secure our first trip to Japan, which is going to be really, really cool to see. And which team was going to get that shot against Team Reject and what they have to offer over there, which should be a good time. So this is 2-2, coaches match between the two. And it's been sweaty so far. This has definitely been a pretty sweaty set of matches. These two have gone very back and forth. In fact, Asa was very close to closing out the round before that. We could have even had a 3-1 here. His match with Joy was like neck and neck. I mean, if those two play again, you know, it's a coin flip, I think, either way.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 3-2 on the first day for a team at Shine and Team Diaphone.
Yeah, they've been quite close. And I think, if I remember right, I think the records between these two coaches have been pretty close too. Shine had a pretty slow first day. He went 1-4, I think, if I remember right. And they did much better on day 2. I think his losses were like Nephew and I'm not sure who else. Who's the second loss? Maybe JB? Maybe Diaphone? Not sure. But
yeah, man. So coming down to the coaches and Diaphone. Yeah, he did beat Shine day 1 with the Kim versus the Ed of Shine, huh? Okay.
Yeah. And he's looked, I can't lie, Diaphone has looked really prepped for this event in a way that I sort of didn't expect. Even though I knew that he was playing a lot of Street Fighter, he's played the best Street Fighter I've basically ever seen him play. And like, I think the thing about him is like, you know, we have Capcom Cup qualified players in here, but I think Diaphone is one of the best tournament players in this event. Like maybe the best tournament player. Like he's very good in tournament environments, even though Street Fighter is not his main game. He's a tournament veteran. He's been in top 8s of big events all over the place. He's a beast, right? Like he's really, really, really good in tournaments. So
he's very conscious of the outside factors of the game and how it affects him as a tournament player, as a person, etc. Right? I think being able to be conscious of that and just setting yourself up for success in that realm really translates to whatever he wants to play.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. I love that little walk back there from Shine as well. Wow, sneaky DI. And so much, right? So much of the way this character Kimberly works is like overwhelming you. You know, your senses can only handle so much, right? So overwhelming so much of what your character wants to do and then just representing options that are hard to deal with. Love the heavy kick. In this matchup, Ed's heavy kick is a very important anti-air because otherwise, if you try to DP, it's very easy for her to bait. Oh, this is dream time. It's very easy for her to bait the DP, right? So it's very important to represent that option more often. Safe jump. Goes for the empty low. And love that pressure from Shine. Very clean.
Yeah, and that was all overwhelming on Shine's in this time, right? Just a lot of quick decisions that you had to deal with, like going with the empty low, going with the driver's throw very quickly. Like, there's a lot of things to defend against to whittle down that remaining life, and a clean whiff punish right there.
Yeah, and I love the defensive decision-making from Shine on both of those interactions. Like, backdash, you know, trying to find the throw bait. Oh, missed it there. He could do jab and then heavy blitz, or, you know, medium DP there works if he's a little earlier.
Slightly off. Diaphone, ooh, I'm looking for that fierce, but the trade combo, I mean, Shine is so well versed with all of his characters in the trade combo.
Yeah. Oh, that overhead is very tricky. Oh, no. That's a big starter here. I think he can even build a level 1 at the end if he needs it.
Oh, yeah, he's got it already, and he's going to make sure finishes off the game. Shine is showing in game 1.
Yeah, unfortunate. Just that read twice now has been a big problem on Diaphone, just walking back on offense, right? He wants to lay these, like, baits in his offense where he just, like, walks back like that, and Shine's called it out a couple of times pretty successfully there.
Yeah, you gotta be extra conscious of it when he's got the level 2, right? You know he's gonna be fishing for that to get it started. Back to the corner as well. I mean, that is dream setup.
Gets hit by the can, so still pressure afterwards, although Diaphone ended up a little short on the arc step. Plus frames on that because of the drive rush. Normally it's minus on block, -1.
A little anti at that time.
And a button after. Shine finding quite a lot of these moments where Diaphone's trying to be a little snappy. I think he's playing kind of like really... He's trying to be first a lot, right? He's just trying to go, 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 go. And yeah. Shine, you know, he's holding space and holding these interactions really well. Trade combo.
Again, yeah, Shine's trade combo game is one of the best in the business. It just feels Diaphone's playing a little tight to loosen up a little bit. Now it does get the level 1. Some breathing room going. Like that. Oh, no. Just outside the slide space, though. Again, Shine. Well versed in the Kimberly as well. He's going to know the ranges.
Yeah, and he's 1 hit away now with that level 2 as well. Any of these hits, that could be it. Cancel into the corner. Oh, missed it. Wait, that's a huge drop. And now he's burnt out as well. That was a round winner. Double burnout here. He's going to be side swap. No, he just takes the knockdown. Trade.
He's really got...
Chip. Oh, my God. That would have been chip or very close to it. And you see the level 1 there from Diaphone.
That's why Diaphone, he was buffering that level 1 as soon as he got put on the defensive.
And he jumped to bait it. The punish from Diaphone. He gets the drive gauge back so he can EX mid-combo. And there's all of Shine's meter gone.
Bro, that clutch from Diaphone sometimes. That's what you talked about, right? Like the tournament environment. He's so used to it. He gets his composure in some of the most clutch moments. Making sure he doesn't slip. Obviously, Shine, that level 3 would have chipped out as well if Diaphone just stood there and blocked. So nice jump.
Yeah, and it was a forward jump too, even, right? Like he so knew it was coming. He didn't even neutral jump. He just like forward jumps in, makes the offense happen. Now he's on offense. You know, Shine's feeling some kind of way, and that's exactly what I was expecting. And I think Diaphone on the same page, knowing that he's kind of feeling this game slip away. So because of that, he really wants to wrestle back control with that EXDP on leg up.
Precisely, right? You want to halt the momentum, but it just instead gets so out of hand, and Diaphone back-to-back baits it. Of course, that's a symptom of the slower DP from Ed. You can bait him with the lights as well, but man, incredible stuff from Diaphone.
Yeah, and just too clean, honestly. Like, Diaphone's situational awareness there was incredibly impressive, right? Like, just so aware of what was happening. And this is what we mean. These options from Kimberly, you know, notoriously, they're all counterable. Like, you can beat X with this and this and that, but like when she just starts doing stuff and she overwhelms your senses, what can you do? You're only a human being. You know, try to backdash the throw and a perfect.
Yeah, 100%. Like, is completely frazzled when it comes to having to deal with so much pressure. And now Diaphone, the one dabbling in the art of the trade combo.
And making stuff up right there. Heavy punch, crouch jab, the can explosion afterwards. almost out of drive gauge, but can Shine survive this interaction so far? Like, it doesn't... He has no space. Punish counter, knockdown, new buff that Kimberly has in this version.
This is huge right here. This is exactly what Shine needs to hold the momentum. There's been Diaphone just out of control, wall to wall.
Oh, and he tried to walk back and fake that. He gets backdoor into the corner. Nice check. Shades of Mogu right there, using the light kick target combo.
Yeah. And he knows, right? Diaphone has been extremely aggressive in certain areas, and he actually bust out with the DI. He risked it. Burned himself out in the process, though. Set him up for safe jump.
Oh, and he got the hit. The DI punished the jab. He whiffed.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is so unfortunate for Diaphone there. And meter available for Shine as well. If he gets space, he's going to level 2. The level 1 on wake up. He was trying to find the chip.
Yeah, exactly. Diaphone, he saw that Shine's meter was about to come back. Tried to get close and get the chip out before it did. Shine knew it as well.
And it was going to be... Oh, what a level 3 drive rush OS. Beautiful stuff from Diaphone there. And yeah, he was going to do immediate elbow level 3 because of the instantaneous chip. So very smart awareness from Shine right there. His poor drive gauge just absolutely battered in this. It's such a tough interaction to deal with. Meaty overhead. Catches the backdash. He can go for the dunk. He's close to building a level 1 here. Not quite enough, but one last guess will do it for Shine.
Oh, and Shine actually put himself in burnout with that drive rush. He's got to stay offensive right now. And Diaphone pops off to move on to winners finals of the Sajam Slam over Shine.
And that sets up Team Chakotay versus Team Diaphone to see which one of those two coaches is gonna make it. Impressive stuff. Someone brand new to the slam with Chakotay, and then Diaphone on the other end, who the last slam, I think he felt that the difference was him. You know, he really felt like, you know, I was not ready for the last slam. Like, if I locked in, there could have been a chance that we could have made it all the way, right? So, and you can see the improvement in his gameplay. Like, this guy Diaphone's ready.
That was sick, man. Yeah, taking over Shine like that is ridiculous. Diaphone really pulling his weight. Only as a coach, but as a player, as a captain of a team. Well done, man. Yeah, as you mentioned, him and Chakotay in winners finals. Winner goes to Japan. Wow.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. So, yeah, those two teams, Chakotay and Diaphone, not in Japan yet. The winner of that match, right? So I see people in chat trying to figure that out. But yeah, that's the plan of attack. So in loser side here, we're going to be jumping down to loser side of the bracket. We're going to be watching the match between... since earlier we watched Shine versus Brian F, we'll be watching the Nephew Shine match because we haven't seen Team Nephew play at all yet on stream, right? They're the one team that we haven't seen gameplay of today. So the JB Brian F match will be on their own streams. You can watch it there, but we on our feed here will be watching the match between Shine and Nephew.
Nice.
And Team Nephew actually lost earlier, I think, in a pretty surprising sort of result. Because I expected that team to come in really ready for today's event. And what's it called? Team JB was locked in. There was a 3-0 from them on that, looking very, very solid. So join in the lobby here.
Team Nef now? Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Also, of course, the winner of this set, as you guys all know, or the winner of these events, the top two teams will be going over to fight Japan. This is our Team Reject poster. I'm sorry, Haitani. Listen, bro, like, they didn't have to do you like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this happened to you. My bad. Like, listen, you know, these things happen. But this is going to be our reject event. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be happening over in Japan. Of course, check that out. And also check out Capcom Cup. It's coming up pretty quick here. It's going to be in March over in Japan. It should be an awesome time. I think everybody's very excited for it. And I'm looking forward to it as well. And should be a good one. I will let you chit chat about that and our next match a little bit while I run to the bathroom.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's going to be at the Ryugoku Koku Gikan. I practice saying that, so I pretty much say it whenever I get the chance to. But it is one of, as Sajam alluded to earlier, one of the most famous sumo arenas. Also has held numerous professional wrestling events, like wild, top-tier professional wrestling events as well. So it's definitely a venue I'm excited to see get decked out. Some of the finest Street Fighter players and fighting game personalities known to man. It's going to be a great one, man. Yeah, you know, I got some work to do, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Mayu Iwatani knows, bro. That's legit. That's legit why I practice saying that. Because I seen that clip where she had to, like, announce that they were going to be there, and she stumbled on it, like, 4 times. And I was like, I can't let this happen to me. And legitimately, I thought about. Oh, shouts to Spooky with the raid, by the way. Hope you're doing good, Spooky. You already know, bruh. It's all love. But yeah, like when I seen that, I was like, I'm never gonna have to say this. But if I, for whatever reason, if I do have to say it one day, I want to make sure that I could say it. And then like at Evo Japan, they announced that it was gonna be at the Ryu Goku Kokugikon, and I was like, what? I was like, my time is here. The Ryu Goku Kokugikon.
What up? What
Sumo
up?
Arena.
Yeah,
Scared.
I was gonna say the arena for this is very, very cool. I heard that a long time ago, like the first big Street Fighter tournament, they held it here, or one of the first big ones in Japan.
Oh really? Oh yeah. I feel like I heard that too. Somebody told me that recently. Where like this, yeah, it got held like way back. There was a tournament there.
Yeah, I've heard that too. What up, Spooky? Hope the stream was good. Hope everybody's doing well. Thanks to them, of course. Also, another thing that I wanted to say as we jump into our matches here is that we have a couple of controller sponsorships giving away some cool stuff. So let me pull up the first one. As you guys have probably heard, I mentioned it earlier. They're really, really awesome. They're going to be giving away some controllers to our teams. We have two different ones. The first one is Victrix, which you see at the bottom of the screen there. The other one, which is the other controller I've been playing on the most, is the Punk Workshop. This Punk Workshop is awesome. Highly recommend this leverless. If you're looking for an extra button leverless, I recommend Punk Workshop. As an example, I know that both Nephew and JB from the Slam play on them. They use them, and I think Nephew's actually partnered with them. Like he has a sponsorship with them, Punk Workshop and him. So highly recommend it. This is the leverless I was using before my current leverless, which a lot of you probably know. I can pull it out right now. It's the leverless I've been using a lot. Highly recommend. As Teo jumped in the basket. What up, Teo? You can hold it, Teo. Here, you can have the leverless. I'll let you hold it. He'll be the model, so he can be our leverless model. There we go. Teo's our leverless model. This is the Victrix Pro KO, brand new extra button leverless. And as Teo is demonstrating here, you can see that this is like an extra button slot. There's an extra button slot here, and then there's some that you can like put in automatically. So I think those are really, really cool. I've been using this as the primary leverless that I use, and it's awesome. He's got his bow tie on because it's game day.
Oh, nice. He's ready.
A little bow tie on.
Finals day.
Yeah, he knows what's going on. Thank you, Teo. I'll take that. As it looks like we're jumping into our match.
Man, I love the baskets on the desk.
Oh, yeah. You got to have a spot for the cats to chill, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll get these teams and names fixed for everybody up here. This is our loser side of the bracket, of course. It's Team Nephew up against Team Shine. This is going to be a good one. Shoomimi and Flayon. These two have been quite close, I think, in their matches so far from my memory. And the big thing is Flayon has really impressed me with his play. He's playing classic Luke, and this is classic. Oh my god, this is classic JP as well. So I think the gameplay from both of them has been very, very impressive so far, and the adjustments they both had to make to each other, because a lot of people kind of locked in on, I think, perhaps some counter strategies for Shoomimi after her very impressive first day.
Yeah, to me it feels like Shoomimi and Flayon are two of the players that have grinded the most, especially at this slot. So the skill level has been very, very strong. Glad to see them already advancing so far so quickly.
Yeah, and I think the big thing too is like it's very difficult to deal with JP zoning when you're a brand new player. And it's very difficult to deal with approaches when you're playing a zoner as like a brand new player. So like if someone is overwhelming you like we're seeing here, it can be hard for her to like hold space against a character like Luke, where you're just like, dude, he's just running at me and like bad things are happening to me. I don't know how to stop this, right? And in the same way, if you're getting zoned, it's like, man, this character's just sitting at full screen throwing stuff at me. I don't know how to get in.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely a common struggle that everybody goes through when it comes to fighting games on both sides. So it's interesting to see who's going to be able to kind of figure it out. Oh my goodness, the command grab full screen style.
Yeah, and something that she's been doing a lot is that command grab in her zoning patterns. And people have started to try to like come up with some adjustments to it, but I think that's something that I like about her play. Wait, there should be a jump in here. Oh, I think he was too scared. He got so scared of the level 2 that he didn't know what to do, and a level 3 reversal is gonna hit.
All right, fear, caution to the wind. Setting the level 3. Still got the corner. Oh, Justice almost broke the armor. Got 2 hits in, couldn't quite get the third.
Yeah, he was actually really close to winning that round, despite committing the meter and being down a lot. Is very, very close. Nice.
And that's exactly what Shoomimi wants. Sets of the departure afterwards, zoning patterns.
Wow, what a dash up through the zoning, knowing that it was going to hit there. Missed the combo, but I do like that he had the right idea. And drive rush forward heavy punch is a pretty good response, I think, in neutral against JP zoning. Like, that's one of those things that she has to know it's coming to beat it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you see the manual portal spikes start coming out more and more. It feels like the primary usage of that is to protect from the drive rush approaches. She'll just spin it in general.
Yeah, see, exactly like that. And that's a hard thing to stop. I think even if you played the game for a while, that situation from JP is very annoying to deal with. And then that approach from Luke, if you're a JP player, you know, unless you've been playing for a long time, you're not going to be ready with like crouching medium punch, disjointed, drive rush check, you know, into like that. When you're new, a character going through your zoning with drive rush is like, what the? Like, this is busted. You can't drive rush through Sonic Boom.
Yeah. Why am I subjected to this?
Yeah, JP's like, why doesn't my projectile just hit like Sonic Boom does, you know?
Gotta get better ghosts.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe Psycho Power's not that good after all.
Shoomimi, despite the burnout, yeah, this is still a decent spot for her until that happened. Fierce commitment with a DI behind it.
And that position it's tough to not get DI'd there, honestly. Like, she doesn't have a good way to, like, avoid it in the corner there unless she just is really, really ready with a regular amnesia or something. Oh my god, he was you saw the buffer? And another one is going to catch the jump back. Wait, this is a real Luke player. That came from the heart right there.
100%. Level 2 here is going to get in time, and it does connect for the punish counter on the Sandblast attempt.
Yeah, I like that. I like the level 2 a lot. Something that she brought into her game plan. She had a few ways to spend meter. The main one was level 3. She would like do combos in a level 3. But having the ability to spend level 2s like that, I think is a pretty important way for her to spend meter and get pretty advantageous positions.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Smart implementations or new page in the playbook. Oh my goodness though, but yeah, it's time. The drive rush into the forward fear, scooting on by the ghost, and the pressure continues.
Yeah, and he's done a pretty good job of getting the most of that combo. He just keeps missing the knuckle at the end, which is okay. That kind of stuff happens. And yeah, I don't think almost any new player to the game is ever gonna punish Luke's level 1. It's you need a drive like parry and drive rush, right? And that's kind of like a tall ask. Wow. What a response.
The counter impact play on, very ready for it. And yeah, there's just so many, again, things that you're thinking about and like points to kind of conquer before getting to something like the parry into the drive rush for a punish on level 1. But yeah, definitely you can get away with it right now.
Oh yeah. Oh, Shoomimi's out of the corner. Well, doesn't it gets another side swap, but importantly, oh, that's huge. Importantly, this drive gauge for Flayon is going to be a big problem here. Level 2 hits and now a pixel of drive gauge left. So not much to be done here. He tries to parry, and now he's burnt out full screen against JP. This is rough.
Yeah, Shoomimi will most likely be able to close this one out, but wait. Starting to find his way. Shoomimi doesn't want to commit to a ghost preemptively. No anti-airs, though.
Yeah, so scared of that Luke jump, and has not anti-air to just yet. Gets backed onto the corner, and now out of burnout. Immediately spends it.
Oh, man, Flayon got a big chance here with CA looming. Got it now.
Nice.
Oh,
that was very good. Yeah, that was very, very good. Immediately throws the EX Ghost, gets the combo off it with a heavy spike. Nicely done.
The OD projectiles always being the regular projectiles in this game. So good recognition from Shoomimi.
Yeah, that's something that like is the way the projectiles clash in this game is so different than before. So.
Just walk down. Flayon, yeah, look into. Since he got close quarters at the beginning, it's like I'm not trying to get full screen. Like, let's just stay in there now.
Yeah, she's waiting here. I'm sure DI is on the mind, right? Like, I'm sure that that's something that we're looking for here. Oh, punish time. Nice.
It was just supposed to be a fireball.
It happens. Oh, no anti-air, but the spike is there, and that was actually really useful for her, but she didn't have a plan afterwards.
Yeah. And Flayon, like, the plan is just all gas, no brakes here, but slightly mistimed the meaty. Ends up getting back thrown for it. This could lead to the L, honestly, but close quarters again.
When you see the patience, she's just waiting. She knows that she doesn't want to do anything that's going to get her in trouble, and now has the burnout. Back to this space where we've seen her have so much success, and set point now for Shoomimi, just like that.
Oh my, the 99-second driver's overhead, but couldn't get a big combo off of it. Mimi again now getting that full screen game going, putting up the spike. The zoning patterns are here. Drive rush right behind it.
Yeah, and I like that. I like to see a little bit more offense in Fleon's gameplay like that because, you know, it's one of those things that's like, it's tricky to deal with, and she's clearly been struggling with the drive rush approach.
Yeah. Like that he's recognized when the time the drive rush is, right? He's not getting caught by air projectiles. He's like waiting out the sequence, getting in behind it.
Oh, she escapes the corner too. That's big. And out of range of the drive rush. He just wants in there so bad. He's like trying to get in, doesn't want to deal with the zoning because that's where all the damage is coming from. And, you know, he's really having a tough time deal with it because it's tough to stop.
Indeed, and Shoomimi.
Wow.
Buy some space. Perfect parry, the first out of the ghost.
Oh, that's huge.
You're going to spin?
Oh, and level 2 here. Oh, that is so bad here. Burnt out now, too. Oh, she's in a good spot, though. She whiffed a heavy.
Oh, no. Fleon laying it out on the line.
Yeah, and he loves that level 1. I mean, it's also, like, if your opponent can't punish it, it's, like, a safe thing to do, and you just, like, don't have to worry about getting punished ever, so why not just take the damage? Oh, jump back. She's trying to get out of there. She has...
Yeah.
She has... Oh, wow, that's a big amnesia as well. Just block it out here. Let the spikes hit. Almost got the full combo on that, and that's all of his meter gone.
Dean's trying to get that space. Oh, man, and Fleon is just looking to smother.
Oh, she tried to spin there, and she got level 1 on accident. Actually, a very good punish from Fleon. Didn't get the completion, though.
You left a little bit of damage on the table again, getting in quickly. It's whiffing the DP, but into the crouch medium punch again. Fleon. Just again, like you said, trying to overwhelm and does it successfully.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those things too where like the fear of her opponent's approach kind of got to her, and we saw her anti-air a lot in the round robins, but like his approach was just so relentless that it feels like she just wasn't she couldn't be convinced almost, right? She was just like, oh god, like, you know, there's just so much happening here. I'm like so scared, right? So yeah, that actually worked out in favor of Fleon there because he's just overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's a pretty much like kind of what I wanted to talk about was that I was a real big fan of Shoomimi's decisions whenever she felt comfortable. Like whenever it was like composed, comfortable, like she made good decisions. But you could tell that like, yeah, the relentless pressure just kind of got to her a bit. And like she got real timid, didn't start checking any of the advances. There wasn't the anti-airs. Like she could just like get used to those scenarios, calm down a bit in them. Like I think she's got great decision making.
Yeah, she's definitely quite a solid player.
But it's just one of those moments. It happens to all of us, honestly. You're just trying to hold on. You're playing for a team as well, right? You're not just playing for yourself. There's a lot of pressure on the line. It's very easy to let all those things get to you and let some things slip through the cracks.
Yeah, and like her solid gameplay, I think, made her such a big target because she performed so well on the first day that basically everybody spent a lot of time studying for her. That she was probably the matchup that most people felt like we got to do something about this, right? Like we need to come up with a strategy for it. And you can see the prep really paid off, I think, for everybody here. Interestingly enough, Slykuno, also we talked about Coney and him participating in an event. Poor Slykuno had a rough time, I think, in the event that he was in, but that means that he had less time to prep for this, so he's been getting beat up a little bit in this event. He tried to play modern Zangief, but he's gone back to Cammy, I noticed, and his Cammy was really good in the last slam. So I'm happy to see him trying this character again because I think that his Cammy is good. His fundamentals of the game are good. The way he plays and understands Street Fighter, I think, is like very solid for the amount of time he has in the game.
Yeah, the modern Zangief is a fun dream, but definitely the Cammy is the business decision, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like seeing Slykuno go to that for the slam.
I think it's his most solid play, and it's something that he's clearly pretty comfortable with.
Mogu looked strong earlier as well, though. And I mean, Ed can present some problems. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I think the big thing about Slykuno is that his decision making and like he gets how to play the game. He's got a lot of really smart decisions. One thing that he does a lot is light DI on block. He's like or jump. He does those two options a lot, and I think that I'm a fan because it's very annoying to deal with. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to stop if you're new to the game.
100% right. You're like anticipating the DI, and then like you'll preemptively press it just because you're tired of dealing with it, and then he like sails over your head because he jumped. gets a free punish. Yeah, I can definitely see it. It's a good strat to overwhelm an opponent and then baiting out the ODDP on wake up. Yeah, it seems like he's good at telling when people get frustrated too and when they're gonna pop off.
Yeah, he's really good at also like just doing light drill, light drill. You know what I mean? Like he keeps simple, good options like that in the back pocket, and he doesn't really miss it. Like he just hits it and then he's consistent.
That's huge, you know. It's like making sure you can get like guaranteed reward out of these situations. I think it's huge at a level like this.
Yeah, and the more consistent your options are, the better it is. Because, like, you know, you can learn fancier combos. You can learn counter hit stuff. You can learn... Yeah, look at this. Like,
Wow.
Look,
Wow,
why?
do it again.
Why not? Why not? Right? Like, yeah, just listen. Keep it simple. Oh, did she hit a button? No, and that's going to be a punish.
Ooh. Yeah, and keeping those things simple, it allows you to allocate brain space to other areas of learning the game, right? But you're going to allocate, getting real familiar with this level 3. My goodness.
Yeah, a ton of damage on that. Both of them off their meter now, though, so not too bad. Even though Sykkuno with his, at least it cost Mogu hers to get the kill.
Oh, no.
Yeah, committed. I think just because last time she got counter hit there, Sykkuno was like, yeah, this will work again.
Mm-hmm. It can be a bit funky starting the jab sequence from there as well. You might not get 3 jabs, so understandable for him to just commit in that moment.
Yeah, and that jump approach has been so hard so far because of the modern DP, right?
Nice.
Oh, the big cash out.
I expect we got a great corner carry on that. Solid damage here. Oh, no, but again, the modern anti-airs making themselves known.
Oh, and a little too far for the jab there. I like the idea, though. Oh. Empty jumping at that range is very scary, too, because they can actually bait Ed's DP. Nice block. Sykkuno's about to be out of burnout, too. The last frame.
See, he just takes the combos. Like, we still got another chance. Fallen from the hooligan gets DP'd for it. And one more DI. Mogu. Get a dub.
Classic. Like, just, why not? You know, you're on a pixel of life. Are you going to perfect parry and punish? I don't think so.
Mm-mm. Oh, busted through the armor that time. I like it.
Nice. Wow. Man, that modern DP, so useful. So useful for stopping stuff like that. Otherwise, it's very hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I like that Sykkuno didn't do the drill that time.
Established the throw. Sykkuno, oh, hey, he actually faked him out a little bit, right? He didn't actually commit to the fireball right there because Sykkuno had been quick spin knuckling it, but wasn't quite ready for the spin knuckle regardless.
Yeah. And I love the way Mogu plays this corner sequence. She's really good at that. She does a lot of like, cool, I get the knockdown, meaty flicker into throw or light blitz, right? Like just simple, good, solid stuff. Like none of it is ever going to be bad. None of it is ever going to put her in a bad spot. Like it's just really effective, good gamery. I'm a fan.
It feels like that's what both of these players have in common, right? Is that like they know how to keep it simple. They're not trying to overexert themselves or try to learn too much too quickly. Like they get rewards out of the hits they get because they stick to what they know.
Yeah, and I think that's the way to do it. You just understand the fundamentals of the game and do that stuff, and it's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like her biggest strength, I think, as a player. She just does good stuff and like doesn't ever like try to overcommit and do weird stuff. And Ash trying to teach her the dream combo for like, you know, 10 hours.
Yeah. We go with the level 1. And then again, right, just knowing what's necessary, knowing what you need to do to get yourself out of the situation, how to find your win conditions. We're trying to get close, but oh my goodness, one more light would have done it, and the light kick is the light that was needed.
Yeah, big fan, because, you know, you just tap it in. Don't do anything fancy, right? Just like keep it very simple, solid options, good stuff.
Gotta watch that movie.
Mm-hmm. Tap it in. Oh, I like these hooligan baits, actually. I think trying to probably bait DP is my guess.
Sykkuno's starting to sprinkle in some spice, but gets thrown out of the DI attempt. Around the corner. Oh, no. And committed to dive kick at one of the worst times.
Yeah, and this cash out is very consistent. We know Mogu's going to go for it.
And yeah. Smart stuff here. Put him low on life and drive meter. Again, just trying to look for the flicker afterwards. DI as soon as he lands. Almost. Shoulder blade almost touched the wall.
Mm-hmm, very close there. Sykkuno, though, on a lot of bar. And these heavy spin knuckles haven't been answered that much. Yeah, so I think it's something that we're gonna see more and more, because like if you can't deal with it, I'm gonna keep doing it.
Well, thanks for doing that. That's why Mogu was just trying to preemptively deal with it with the OD. Doesn't get the punish, but still gets the wall splat, and that's enough. Mogu taking it over Sykkuno.
Yeah, and one of my favorite things about this is that so much of her game plan is like do heavy auto combo, heavy punch, kill rush upper, heavy blitz, right? And like that's one of those things that's like it's good when you wall splat them because it works on DI. It's good when you have a punish. It's good as a whip punish. Like it's good for every scenario. It's like you can't go wrong. It's always good. It lets you level 3 cash out. Like nothing bad about that. It's just a solid good option she can do in every scenario. She doesn't have to worry about altering it, which makes it like it's like the perfect thing. You know, it's like the perfect solution to all that stuff. It's like really just excellent for solving all of her problems.
Yes, indeed. Impressive stuff. Loving the way these players have been game planning. You can see the gears and the way they're turning.
Yeah. And not only that, but like these matchups are very interesting because one thing about SK is her results in the round robin were not that good, but her win was against Huntress. Which is potentially the opponent she'll have here. So like this is an important time to think about like maybe running into that because the score is 1-1 right now. We're guaranteed to be playing that 4th seed match, which means Huntress versus SK is definitely happening no matter what. It's just whether that match is going to put us at a 2-2 or send us home with a 3-1 with one of these teams. So our next match will be Curiousjoi versus Joy, and Curiousjoi is probably the other most patient player. He plays Honda in parentheses, not derogatory. Like it's the most chill Honda you'll ever see. It makes like no sense. He's just vibing out here playing the big man on campus, just like hanging out. It's just he's chilling. He does not have anywhere to be.
His bathhouse.
My bad.
Honda.
My fault. That, you know, I said that. That's my fault. He just does a butt slam, 99 second. My fault. I gotta remove those parentheses, I think.
Back to derogatory Honda. You don't get that title quite yet.
Yeah, and that was actually my biggest feedback for him was like, you should actually do some of this stuff more.
Well, you know, it looks like he listened to you a bit.
Yeah, he needed a little bit more, you know, because I think his plan was like to play the most solid thing ever. And I think you should, but you do got to do some jerkery sometimes. You got to be a little like, you got to be a gremlin sometimes, you know.
100%. Yeah, throw your opponent off, make them think about other aspects and approaches that you're willing to use. Right now, Joy relieving some of that pressure, but that was the only meter she's got. And man, this gets ran down into an oicho.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do about that? I mean, even if you're a good, like, let's say you're the coach. If you're burnt out against Honda and they do butt slam, stand medium push, driver's command grab, like, you're getting hit. Like, I don't care if that was nephew, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like,
at least something that's just going to continuously happen. Actually broke the DI armor before she reacted with her own DI.
Yeah. And that's something that I know that was Nephew's advice to Curiousjoi was like, hey, if you burn out your opponent, do butt slam until it's over, basically. Because, like, it's so hard to stop.
Nephew's one of the best at just, like, the tidbits of info. And has really good coaching.
Yeah.
He knows the strats to abuse.
Exactly. Double KO means that neither player wins when they play again. Somebody asked. I'm guessing there's a double KO on the other set. Yeah, double KO is you play again. You do not lose on double KO, no.
The DI.
Wow, that actually did a lot of damage.
They did a big chunk. Went to level 1 very quickly, and it paid off. Not having a lot of scaling beforehand.
Yeah. Crouch medium kick, super. Classic. Does a lot of damage.
Trying to get but Joy busted out the parries on the butt slam now. But again, right, that's all because she still has the drive meter available. Curiousjoi's able to get her in burnout and be much tougher to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
Was it? Curiousjoi trying to be patient for a second, gets the sumo spirit off. Man, Joy's been on point with the air throws though. Trying to get by her for free, and then again the counter hit. Curiousjoi winding up with something that took a little bit too long after blocking the jab. Try reversal punish, but doesn't get anything afterwards.
She did have the right punish too. That was the correct punish for drive reversal as Cammy. Oh, now it's gonna be a big punish here.
Her crouch medium punch 7 frames, so you need the 6-frame stand medium punch.
Exactly, yeah. And her stand medium punch is 6 frames, but not cancelable. So she has to do it and then combo after, right? And she had the right idea. So that was very clever. Oh, no, he had it, and he slightly mistimed it.
Barely got out of there. It would have been extremely scary if it was timed in a way or it caught the pre-jump or caught as she just got off the ground. Cancel into it. Yeah, recognize the counter hit on the hand, so you got a link after.
Wow, that crouch heavy punch whip punish on the dive kick was wild.
Yeah.
Why is that character naked? Bro, Honda's got a hat. We got some shorts on.
Got a lay.
Yeah, I turned off my nude Honda mod before the set started, so we're good.
Nice. Doing the due diligence.
Yeah, I gotta make sure.
Professional.
Capcom's watching, bro. You know, I can't have them see that kind of stuff. Wow, what an air throw. That was sick.
Enjoy. God, the drive meter back after that as well. Been in such control, honestly, all throughout the day.
Dude,
Bro,
she's so solid, man.
pixel.
That is gonna hit though. It's a winnable,
Yes,
very winnable round for Karku.
With all this drive meter, if you can just find one opening, really start putting the pressure on, but DI turned it up.
Nice, man. She just like, you know, it's an easy thing to say, but she just does the simple stuff very well. Like
She does, yeah.
she does all the basic things you should do in this game just really, really well and consistently.
Right now, Karku looking to throw all the basic stuff out the window. He's like, I'm just trying to get in the mud, throw the oichos out, make you guess between command grab and strike. Oh,
Yeah, and I think that's like a good thing to do. You gotta make that a little bit slippery so that it's not as easy for her to just chill, you know.
yeah, 100%.
Nice.
Enjoying and reacting so consistently to the butt slams.
Good little jab check headbutt too, though. I like that a lot. And Karku, he's very good at that kind of stuff. Like, not overexerting. Nice. Not overexerting too much. He's not like headbutt EX headbutt constantly. He does it sometimes, but he's kind of chilling and he's not going to commit to stuff that's going to get him into some kind of nasty trouble.
Enjoying it. Oh, actually did get God right there. This is plus frames, so I'm mistaken off the crouch fears.
Look at him chilling. These two are definitely the most chill players we have in this bracket, I think, too.
They're about to play some dominoes, play some cards. Hands are, oh, wow. Actually beat her to the punch in the air.
Oh, and she's burnt against Honda. This is very scary. If he gets out, which he does with drive reversal, very smart choice. Oh, but I love the dive kick. This pressure, the headbutt pressure when you're in burnout is so hard to deal with. Love it. And he actually can kill here depending on the cash out. Not that cash out, but it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're gonna do good damage for sure. He's got the Sumo Spirit install still as well, so he's gonna try to bully a bit with that one. She gotta have her drive meter back as it was the stun DI.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so scary. We'll throw out the headbutt.
Almost out of burnout here. I didn't reach the headbutt. Oh my. Oh, and 2+ from the burnout. And yes, he was not teabagging. The input for the move he did was down, down.
Yeah.
It's down, down, and punch or kick or something to get the hands buff.
Oh man, bro. Karku would tie up this set. Very close between these two.
That was a command grab. He likes stand medium punch, drive rush, command grab a lot. And I know a lot of people have scouted it. I know that's something that the coaches have also talked about a lot because they know that he likes to do it. So yeah, you see it quite a lot. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, we got the Tokyo Extreme Racer crouch sweep.
Yeah.
Instead.
Oh man, I'm on Pow Pow Cafe. This is my favorite stage in the game. I think it's the best stage. Wow, round up, set point Karku.
Karku?
Yeah, and Joy has not lost to him so far. She beat him in both of the round robins, although, you know, the close games, and like this one is even closer.
Most definitely. Already got Joy in the corner as well. Oh, the butt slam. I thought it was actually going to hit on the way up. Just barely missed Cammy.
Dude, his spacing here in the corner has been excellent, by the way. Big fan of everything we're seeing from Karku here. Drive impact. That should seal the deal here. Oh, he missed it. He missed the hands buff. Oh no. He should have teabagged more, apparently. Like, he did down, and it didn't work. He should have done it more times.
You need the prep, brother. Should have been more toxic in your past. You wouldn't have missed that input.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he is an Overwatch player. Uh-oh. Oh, no, not like this. That's not going to kill, though. The CA will not kill, and it does force her in burnout.
And that means Curiousjoi, I mean, if he gets an opportunity, he can chip out with that level 3 as a huge chunk. Oh, but he's not going to need to. Instead, checks the hooligan, wakes up and puts the stop sign up.
And that is his first win, by the way, against Joy so far. A very important one, because Team Shine versus Team Nephew, you know, SK on Friday did beat Huntress, right? So this is scary. Like, this is a chance here for Team Shine to not even get to go to the coaches matches. And even if they go to the coaches match, they need Shine to beat Nephew, right? So now we're going the distance no matter what here.
Ooh, boy. All right. Man, the Huntress SK run back. Gonna be exciting to see.
Yeah, very well played there from Curiousjoi as well. He's real good. He's a real good gamer. I'm very impressed.
It felt like your advice kind of hit home. Like the amount he was willing to throw out the butt slams and the headbutts a bit more, in addition to balancing it with the patience. Like, it felt like a real good pace. Like, he looked like a comfortable veteran Honda player at some points in that match.
Yeah, he played awesome. I thought
Yeah.
when I do the power balancing for the slam, I watch everybody play. And his rank was kind of like borderline, whether he should be the seed before him or the seed higher. But like, the minute I saw him play, I was like, yeah, he's gonna be the second highest seed. Like, he's real solid. You can just tell from like his first general instincts in the game are very good, and he had like a lot. He has a very high ceiling, I think, in how much he can improve.
I agree. Like, there's points in that match where he just looked like just like a fighting game player that I expect has been playing for years, honestly, at some point. So yeah, he keeps going. He'll definitely have some great opportunities.
Yeah, he played really awesome right there. So very impressive stuff to him for sure.
All right, and we're getting this next one lined up. The Femme Fatales with the Chun-Li and the Jury.
Should be a good match. This match is usually pretty close. I see the silly champs in the chat. That's the Gumi and SK favorite emo. Gumi started silly champing, and then SK started doing it, and then now everybody does it. It's just a little lizard going, "Bwah."
Okay, I got you. I'm familiar. My favorite SKism is F my Chungus life.
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah.
I don't even know where it came from, but it's invaded.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, and tried to get spicy at the 99 seconds by Huntress. And already with the parry. Ooh, okay. And looking clean on the combos now. Let's go, Huntress.
Nicely done, man. Yeah, her execution has looked a lot better here than and that's a big whiff. The big thing about these two is SK is really, really aggressive. She loves to play fast. She is not like a player who's going to play passive and like kind of let you wiggle away. And so for Huntress, you got to slow her down, right? You got to put the stop signs out there and like stop her from just running at you and smoking you. So for that reason, you know, it's very like touch and go. It's very like, can Huntress put the brakes on and like stop SK from doing all the stuff that she wants to do. Nice uppercut. And there it is. She tried to super. You saw that Huntress was buffering, just missed the super. And that's a big factor. So I'm hearing Team Unk is moving on. Actually, Team Unk has beaten Team JB. So thanks to Team JB. 07's in the chat for Team JB. Thanks to them for playing in the slam. I really appreciate all of them. And I hope they had a good time.
Yeah, major love to JB and the team. And now you have Nullifying the Fireball. Well done. Yeah, this doesn't look like a clean match from both of them so far.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing. Oh, that jump spacing from SK was almost on target.
Just slightly. Oh, this time landing on the Koken button. Clean convert into the level 3.
Yeah, this is very, very scary now, too, because she's about to be out of burnout. And when she has infinite drive gauge here to spend. And now Huntress in burnout.
Now Huntress is going to let the CA go. Be a lot of damage done. If SK can maintain the composure, is still a good look for her.
Oh, nice forward heavy kick over. Good match of knowledge. And now Huntress, the advantage in drive gauge. That's very hard to punish because of the burnout there on the dive kick. But now she's going to be the one, the dive kick. That has been the difference maker in the set, by the way. Every time they played, the big problem is Huntress is good at anti-airing. So because she's good at anti-airing, every time SK jumps, she does stand medium kick, and then it loses to dive kick. So that has been such a big problem for her versus SK, as SK forces the 50-50 on jump basically every time, and she just like, you know, gambles correctly, right?
Yeah. It's like, oh, you're good at something. I'll use that against you. No problem.
Overhead. That was messed up. That would have hit everybody, I think.
And she played that round like she was angry about that dive kick.
Yeah, she does not. I mean, losing to the jump 50-50 always feels bad. You know, as an anti-error, these anti-errors are evil. You know, like they know what they're doing.
Oh man, it's honestly one of the worst feelings of fighting games is getting your anti-air anti.
Yeah, why is my anti-air getting anti-air? It's like, come on, man.
It's not right. It's not right.
That's what everybody wants. They want the game to be anti-air, and it works. You know, like. But when I jump, I want my anti-air to win. So you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Yeah, good response. Even though she got tagged at the end, it was still a good trade for her.
Yeah, and usually that would go over the fireball, but the drive rush kind of pushed her back into it.
Yeah, it took up a lot of spacing on the screen here. And now SK has to force a little bit because otherwise, you know, burnout's scary here. Overhead reset CA. This might kill.
I think it does.
I think so. The CA damage is huge. Yeah, she's getting chunked through this. This is CA damage. One hit critical art. That's like 50-something%. Like, it's a ton.
Yeah, massive damage on just overhead directly into CA. Huntress looking clean. All those execution errors we were talking about leading up to this game, nowhere to be found.
Yeah, and a lot sharper, I think, in general. She looks a little snappier than I think from the earlier game plan. And this is interesting too because, you know, we have to see a win here from Team Nephew just to stay alive and get that coach's match, right? So like, there's a lot on the line on Huntress's back here. It's not just like the coach playing; it's her fighting to give her coach a chance to play.
Yeah, exactly. And team's dreams of going to Japan, represented up against Reject Fight Night alive.
Yeah. And the thing is, last time the slam happened, she was fighting for Nephew to get a chance to play, right? And so now she's fighting for her coach to get a chance to fight Nephew, you know? So the roles have been reversed.
That's wild. Ooh, good throw tech here. I'm just trying to hold on to that last bit of a drive as well. Yeah, great just move to get over the fireball, make Jury deal with something.
Nice escape, too. And she respected the dive kick there. You saw Huntress not coming into an anti-air. Love that response. Really good choice.
Wake up, legs beating the throw clean. Huntress one round away.
And potentially sending us to that coach's match.
Low early. Just taking what she can get again. This looks so clean. Tried the big anti-air, but got stuffed.
Yeah, that heavy kick anti-air has huge reward. It's just like the spacing on it. It's not easy to always land it, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, she tried. She didn't get punished for it. She actually gained drive gauge because she parried the normals. Oh, man, what a jump back. There's the anti-air. Dive kick hard to use at that kind of a spacing. And SK has not been getting throw baited. I like the defensive choices from her so far.
Yeah, it's been very disciplined.
Just like that. And the overhead, that's where all the mileage has been coming from so far. Had the low hit, missed the confirm. That is huge. This is a punish here from SK. Oh, no, she delayed it a little too much.
She did try to walk up and get that stand medium punch. Wanted that as the punish counter starter, but
the lock.
Her fingers.
Yeah, unfortunate there. It was a lock, so because it's a true block string, it won't DI wall splat. But drive impact is plus in burnout because it's normally -3, right? So it's +1 there. So the standing jab is actually a frame trap after drive impact in the corner, and then she went for the throw. So nicely done. Sets up our coaches match. Nephew versus Sean.
Oh man, to keep the dreams alive.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one here. And Shine, he looked really strong against Diaphone, and then Diaphone just hit him with the Brain Destroyer. You know, he just hit all kinds of like, he made funky scrambles happen. And like, when you're good at playing an overwhelming style like that, which Diaphone is, that's all you want. You need him to like falter once so that you can put him on the back foot so that you can then overwhelm him as a player. And Diaphone is like world class at doing that. You know, it's one of his biggest strengths. So he really just like forced the issues over a Shine who was looking honestly really sharp. I thought Shine was just going to clean up. So
yeah, so definitely the way the set started. We'll see how Shine feels now coming into this match. Going up against Nephew, obviously, both of these players play each other a billion times at this point. But we're going to see who moves on. Still very impressed with Diaphone. Of course, Team Diaphone and Team El Chicote in our winners final side of things. Winner going on to Japan. Get to that in a little while, of course.
And this one's interesting too because this Shine versus Nephew set, like the start of the day was Team Shine versus Team Brian F, and it went to coach's match, and obviously Shine won. So if Shine's team wins, they fight again in loser semis, right, to try to get to top 3. So it's gonna be a very good match, I think, either way, and I'm excited to watch this.
Oh yes, indeed. It's gonna coach's match, the tiebreaker coach special. One of my favorite parts about the Sajam Slam. Coming down and putting it on the backs of the pros. See who gets it popping. Already sniping with the crouch medium kick, Nephew, and the best juries in the business.
Yeah, and like, you know, that's the thing about Nephew, is if you had to pick a coach to fight for you, like if I had to pick someone to go beat the aliens in Street Fighter 6 when they approach, I'm picking Nephew, right? Like he's the guy to pick because he is so solid. He's a world-class player. You know, he qualified in Capcom Cup by playing in a super premier event, the hardest event you can play in the entire year. He's a monster. He's an absolute beast, right? So.
Yeah, huge fan. And already cleaned up the first round. See if Shine can try to cut off the approach a little bit. His Nephew really, I mean, just started early, and that's, one of the popular jury strats right there. After the Fuha stock, we just get the parry up.
Yeah, knockdown there. Notice no OD Blitz into anything like that because level 2 is not available just yet for Shine. So now that he has it, you know, doing that into the Dream combo for spacing is a good idea. And this is one of the problems that has. His lights suck. Even though crouching light kick is good, you know, the counter hit nerf removal. Wow, what a that was like world-class spacing and timing. The counter hit removal from crouching light kick combo means that his defensive ability to contest is way weaker. And it just means that you can overwhelm him with spacing situations like that where he just doesn't have a move that he can hit that reaches that feels good to hit.
Yeah, exactly. It was like literally back-to-back moments of that. Like first it was that jab in the corner or he tried to press defensively. It was just nowhere near the jury. Just a beautiful timing from Nephew as well. Like literally setting those moments up to easily get the whiff punishes afterwards. And it's so much so that Shine's switching to the Kim.
Yeah, I think Kimberly, a pretty good choice here. Kimberly gives you a little bit more wiggle room in terms of walk speed and also gives you a little bit more fight on defense that I think is, even though you don't have a reversal, that's probably pretty valuable here for Shine.
Good discipline from Shine so far.
And also the person who's beaten Nephew twice in the round robin has been Diaphone on Kim, so.
Well, that's true. That's a good point.
Oh, I like the attempt. I like that forward heavy kick attempt over the fireball a lot.
Good idea. Caught Nephew trying to escape. Oh, caught him again. Already in the corner now. Now the crouch medium kick hitting him low. Pain can afterwards. Nephew has been looking. Yeah, I think a lot of up forward holding. Finally got one.
Yeah, and so far you can see why maybe this matchup is a better choice, right? Like, you don't give Nephew the time to hold space and then approach with his fireballs and do other stuff. You just pull up, right? You just say sorry. She just keeps saying it over and over and just pulling up and getting that offense. And I think that he's really solid on this character. Slight nerfs to Ed in this version, buffs to Kimberly. She got great buffs, so she's a much better character, I think.
Yeah. As a general, it looks like the walk speed, like Shine, just feels so much more comfortable playing up against Nephew on the ground with this character. Like being able to flow in and out of her spacing is much easier than with Ed.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't think about Kimberly as like a neutral character, right? But her, oh, what a punish. Her neutral is really good because of her walk speed, right? Her walk speed is excellent, so it allows her to play neutral in a way that I think is really threatening.
Agreed.
Wow, I love that walk and block from Shine. He's 1 hit away here. Jump heavy punch, obnoxious to deal with, and that is a huge confirm. It's the game just like that. You can tell that this matchup is giving a lot more of a problem for Nephew than anything else we've seen him fight against.
Yeah. Like, Nephew, I mean, usually comes across so calculated, right? Like we talked about it in those matches up against Ed, just having these traps to knowing where the block strings are going to end, knowing how much distance the opponent's going to have to actually like press a button and whether it's going to connect or not. And it feels like up against Kim, I don't know if it's just the walk speed or if it's just the fact that he can't really get to those situations in the first place, it feels like that's really causing a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and I'm curious, you know, Nephew went back to character select. I don't think he swapped yet. He stayed on jury, but I wonder if he's just having to think. This matchup has clearly been a problem for him so far in the slam. Like, losing to Diaphone, now, you know, he lost the game here to Shine. Seems like he's not as confident maybe against this character. And I think maybe it's a playstyle thing. Maybe it's a buffs in this version kind of thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a pause for him to try to figure out some type of answer.
Wow, I
We'll
love
see
the
that.
double parry.
Very sick right there. Yeah, regular parrying on the overhead and then parrying afterwards anyway.
Nice. Wow, what a whiff punish. That crouching medium punch a little shy of its target.
We go Shine looking to start the party again. You can see Nephew immediately putting out the fireballs. This might be a strat here. Baits out the level 1 as well. That's huge. Put the first round away.
Yeah, and really good spacing too. Nephew keeps throwing these fireballs, and Shine's trying to forward heavy kick, and he's been stuffed out of it like 7 times, it feels like. He just barely can't get in there for it, so something that's been a problem in this neutral so far for sure. And even when he does try to forward heavy kick, Nephew's trying to parry it. So, you know, if he makes it over, he's going to parry and like have something. Ooh, a little out of range, trying to get that punish there. Trade combo. Nephew now 1 hit away. Level 3 is a threat. He had double drive rush there, so very, very spooky. Trying to bait an anti-air.
Goes in the distance. Even out the OD fireball now because he didn't have a stock. Oh, and outside any follow-up range. Nephew was just ready. Finds the whiff punish, has the level 3 to combo.
I think this should be enough, right, to move his team forward. It is the whiff punish attempt, and he was just ready with the buffer. Clutch as ever. Well played there from Nephew, moving his team forward in loser's bracket here for a shot against Team Brian F now in our loser semi.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about that set between real Nephew and Shine was at the end where we saw those fireballs established, like in the previous round before the last, right? We saw a couple of like back-to-back fireballs catching Shine, or at least restricting his movement. In the beginning of the next round, when Nephew didn't have any stocks available, he really like sniped Shine's approach so well. Like you could tell, like he had woken up with the DP, and it put the two characters at a distance where it was like uncomfortable for either of them to commit to anything, especially for Nephew to commit to getting to a stock. So instead, he like walked forward and hit crouch medium kick, catching Shine, trying to get close. Like that was so good.
Yeah, and the play was really clean, and his strategy there, I think, was really effective. Just understanding his own spacing really well like that, and knowing like the limitations of his character to expect things like that, and the limitations of his opponent's characters, right? Which is really, really, really clever. So thanks to Team JB, all of their members, and also Team Shine for participating in the slam. They are tied for 5th place in this event. Appreciate them playing for the last 10, 11 days here in the slam. Is very, very nice of them. And that sets up our winner's bracket. So winner's bracket, we're going to have Chakotay versus Diaphone. That'll be our next set here. Winner of this is guaranteed to be going to Tokyo, Japan for a chance against Team Reject. And then in our loser side, we'll have Nephew versus Brian F. Winner of that will fight the loser of these two. So we're going to get this match here. Chakotay, Diaphone. These two teams were the top 2 seeds after the round robin was over, but they had some close calls back here, honestly. This Diaphone Shine set was especially very, very close. So that'll be our next match here. We'll jump into that. And then afterwards, we'll have our loser side of the bracket. So we're going to be jumping up into winners finals.
Let's go. Gonna be an exciting one, like you said. Winner goes to Japan. Chakotay and Diaphone had two incredible. Yeah, I mean they were the 2 top seeds coming into today, right? So
yeah,
obviously both living up to their work that they've done in the round robin. A lot of preparation, a lot of work, and a lot of grinds been happening for both of them, right? Like Diaphone, like you said, had been starting well beforehand. It felt like Chakotay has been, like you said, also helped Lily in the past with learning Lily. So he's kind of been hands-on for the slams for a couple of times now as well. And yeah, both of these guys, it seems like they're cracking the code on what to do and teaching new people.
Yeah, exactly. And I think I've been very impressed with the improvement that they've made. And also as coaches, it's very, very difficult, I think, to like prep for this event, because not only are you prepping all 4 players, which is a lot of work, but you have to prep the coaches. You have to prep yourself as a coach against everybody else, and you're locked in. Like, imagine being a coach. It's like, if you're coaching this event, it's not like, oh, I play at the end, so my 4 players can play and I'm chilling. It's like, you have to coach your first player, your second player, your third player, your 4th player, then play a coach's match, right? Which is like a stressful coach match. And then you're like, oh, and then it ends and it's like, okay, restarts, coach your first plair, coach your second player, coach your third player. So like the coaches are really getting beat up, right? Like they just have, it's such a tall task for them to do something like this, because they have, their brains are working these long shifts of coaching Street Fighter for 4 matches and then playing a very high level intense set and then coaching 4 brand new players, right? Or like players of various skills. Like it's just so much work for all of them. So I really appreciate the coaches in particular, because the new players learning the game, like it's awesome. I really appreciate them. But the coaches have such a hard job for the slam that I'm not envious of them, and I really appreciate giving all their time, you know.
Yeah, 100%. Like even in a lot of tournaments, right? Like there's some downtime to where you can let your brain rest for a second, recharge up again before you have to really lock in and focus on your next match. Like for them in this, like it's just constant on. Like your brain is just constantly trying to focus, like trying to be the best you can be. So that is a lot to ask for of the coaches. So yeah, big ups to all of them doing everything that they've done.
Yeah, and the coaches really have like a tough job, and like the players, I think, appreciate them a lot for that. So awesome.
Yeah,
happy to have them, and I'm excited to see the more Street Fighter from all of them. Basically, I think a lot of the people in this were really happy to play, and we always try to have people back from the slam. One thing about it is every slam, you know, we have like a mix of new and old faces. We always want to do that on purpose because it's fun to watch the players that have been here before come back and have improvement, and like see how they do and like how they are after having some time away. But then it's also always cool to have new players show up as well and like show, you know, new player learning experience. So if they've been in the slam, then it would be awesome to like have them back. And the same thing, we're always looking for new players to jump in and join the event.
Yeah, it really is such a unique learning experience and something that's really needed and super cool. And I think one of the aspects of the fact that, you know, like you said, the streamers kind of appreciate the coaches a lot. It's cool because, you know, we've all have our passions and things that we've invested a lot of time into, that we know more than other people or more than our friends, and we try to take the time maybe to get our friend into it and whatnot. So I think everybody can relate to that, of being in that position, right, where you're the person that knows more and you're trying to catch the other person up, and how exhausting that is. So I think everybody really does like understand and appreciate like the effort that everybody goes through to really bring a lot of fun and joy to everybody.
Yeah, exactly. And it's cool to see like the effort everybody puts into this, because, you know, it's just an event that they play for fun, and then they show up and like they put a lot of time and effort and they do an awesome job. So yeah, everything will be on stream now. And I saw some people wondering, we're gonna have our winners finals on stream, losers semis, losers finals, grand final, and all of it will be done today. There's nothing that we're waiting for. So we're going to be crowning champions today for this slam, and the winning team obviously will be going to Japan, as well as the second place team. Winning team will be our first seed. It'll be our stronger team, like the A team that we're sending out there. So you know, don't want to be the second place team that ends up fighting the reject A team, because I don't know what their teams are going to look like exactly, but they're probably going to be messed up. So I just, you know, you probably don't want to fight their A team first. They're probably going to be demons. So just something to keep in mind as we jump into our match. This is going to be winners finals. Winning team of this is going to be headed to Tokyo to fight that reject team. So excited to see this. Whether it'll be in winners or losers, we'll have to find out. Froden Classic Ken versus Fairlight Modern Ken. I feel like I'm watching a Capcom Cup match already. One of those 9 Kens fighting one of the other 9 Kens. 9 versus 39, bro.
Oh man. How much do we gotta pay Rob TV and Brian F to put all the Kens in one group?
That'd be sick. Yeah, we can make that happen. I saw Logan Sama saying something about when the Kens qualified and worst Shoto this and worst Shoto that. You're an idiot. You gotta keep it down, bro. You can't, you know, keep the downplaying to Phenom. Okay, let him have that. You can't be out here. Let him do it. He's a professional.
He do be a professional at it.
No one is ever going to beat 9 versus 39. That's the best thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
No one's ever going to be 9 versus 39. That's insane.
Yeah, he said you may think 9 Kens in Capcom Cup is a testament to how powerful he is, but you don't realize it's 9 versus 39 other characters. So he's outnumbered. That's one of the... I've never heard anything smarter in my life, to be honest with you.
Yeah, man, the way this man twists his narratives, truly unique. Oh, DP a little bit shallow.
Nice. And this is something that I think Frodan is very good at, is doing like Jinrai on hit, button into second. Wow. Button into second Jinrai. He is very, very good at that. And the other thing is he does button and block sometimes because he knows people like to DI. At a low level, DI is really, really scary because it auto beats Jinrai. And like, yeah. Like players will, oh my gosh, players will just do it all the time, right? Players are just constantly DIing. So.
Fair, like committing to the OD. I think he might be dead. Okay, never mind.
Modern moment.
That's right. Because I'm like, the OD Jinrai starter, it's level 3? Like, oh boy.
Well, I love the offense there from Froden, actually. Crouch medium kick drive rush. And he's just playing patient. He's made so many good adjustments. Like, he's done such a good job of, like, fine-tuning his game plan over this. You know, his results in the beginning of the round robin were pretty good, but he 5-0'd the second day. And I think it's because he just knows how to, like, grind out the little things and do the effective stuff well. He doesn't overwhelm himself. He picks simple, good options and says, this is what I'm going to do. This is how I play the game.
Yeah, and that's one of the things about learning in general, right? Like, recognizing where you do need improvement and, like, which areas of weakness that you could shore up quickly and will give you the most results going forward, right? That's unfortunate.
He tried. He was trying to do jab, 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 DP level 3, and he accidentally missed the last jab. He got a crouching jab there.
Doors are open.
And earlier we saw that he had a great DI on the full screen Dragon Lash. Not that time.
Yeah, getting out the Dragon Lash harassment going both ways. Fairlight, we couldn't get the button out.
But this looped Jinrai pressure is very hard to deal with. And now there's no drive impact for him to respond with as well. So he can just take the DP in the corner here.
Jumps out, he just blocks it out. Nice discipline from Fairlight, no panicking.
And Froden's pressure has been very solid and safe here. Jinrai is so scary to deal with in this as well. 0 on block. Chip is a problem. The crouching medium kick.
Caught him right there, coming after the driver stay medium punch. So he did have some plus frames on him. Man, that was scary.
Yeah, that spot was very spooky. Especially because, like, it's so easy when he runs out of his burnout there and then you're burnt out. It's so easy to lose the round basically instantly, right? Like, the swap in resources is such a huge factor, so.
Yeah, that honestly scared the dickens out of me. Like, I was like, as soon as that happened, I was like, you lost.
Yeah, I mean,
Hold
it's basically immediately, like, your win percentage just flips the other direction.
Throws him out of the DI, stop that.
He was trying to DI the Dragon Lash, I think, right? So
yeah,
that's what he was looking for there. Yeah, you got to just loop this, I think, until he responds to it. He tried to DI there, actually, and he got thrown out of it. I like that Froden, he knows to bait that, though. He knows that DI is a threat, and so he doesn't always do, like, Jinrai after. Sometimes he's like, okay, I'm going to chill and, like, wait to see if they're going to DI or something.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Like, he actually caught him the exact moment he DI'd, too. It's not like he got DI'd first and then adjusted going forward. Like, he was just already keeping that at the forefront of his mind.
Yeah. Again, the same problem as last time. He got the crouching jab instead of the standing jab, although he's on the right idea.
Yeah. A little heartbreaker, but nonetheless, going in the right direction. The vision is there.
Oh, good blocks. Oh, unsafe there. No punish, but still, he takes his turn back. And that's the DI that we were talking about, right?
Get a little too Jinrai happy. DIs can't expose it. Fairlight low on drive, though. Be content to throw some fireballs. But it's actually pretty decent for Fairlight because he's going to be able to get some drive meter back. Also has the life advantage anyway. So at some point, Frodan's going to have to come to him.
I know, and just like classic fireball game, just like 2 Shotos throwing fireball, just dudes being guys, you know, just like throwing fireballs at each other. That's the kind of game plan that you expect when people are a little bit more cautious, right? Like just not overcommitting.
Could be that atmosphere, right? The winners finals vibes in the air, knowing that this match definitely determines you going to Tokyo or not.
And the nerves got to be sky high, you know, just both of them just walk and block. Oh, he finishes it. He actually did the whole auto combo there. This is going to be a punish. Level 3 right away. Take the damage. He needs this round here.
I like that. He hasn't recovered any of the drive meter yet either. Like that punish started. He went into level 3 before he even recovered a pixel of burnout.
Oh, and this Jinrai this is hopelessly hard to deal with here in burnout. Like this, it doesn't matter. You can put Tokido on the sticks and like this is going to be hard, you know, like it's not an easy thing to tolerate and nicely done there. Huge comeback.
Oh, damn. Would have walk him back down, get that throw. That Fairlight would be respecting the crouch medium kick Jinrai, so he just took advantage of the down back.
Yeah, missing those fireballs there, classic. Crouching heavy punches from full screen, we know what those are.
Punch in the sky. Why won't my fireball come out?
Why? He's reaching. He's reaching for Capcom for help. I'm just patient. Like, I love that it's just patient fireball game, although there's a punish.
Yeah, I caught the very end of the recovery, honestly. I thought Ken was going to be safe.
Oh, a little early on that throw right there. And now it's Jinrai time. There's the drive impact again. Immediate response, you know, knowing that that repeated Jinrai situation is going to come up.
Indeed, Frodan has been looking to bait it as much as he did before. We did see one right read on it, but since then, Fairlight's been successful.
Oh, and there's that Jinrai again, or the Dragon Lash again. That has been such an important part of this neutral game. Frodan responded to it really well in the very beginning, but since then, he's struggled a little bit more to DI it or react to it.
Like, oh, Fairlight actually risking the jump forward. He's going to get a throw off of that as well. One more again.
Nice bait. Just like the little walk forward, walk back, just call it a day.
I was going to say, he literally just gave him just enough time of the walk forward animation for him to register that he was walking forward. By that time, he was already walking back.
Nicely done.
One up here to start it. We come to expect both of these teams in top form.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because I again, Fairlight decided to play Ken today or like last night. So I don't think anybody had prep for the mirror match here. You know what I mean? Like this is definitely a matchup where the problem I think is that oh man, what a round.
Wow.
The problem is that nobody was expecting this. They're expecting him to be on Luke, which is what he was playing for the 2 days of the round robin, and then he swapped over to Ken.
Yeah. And this Ken has been doing massive work here. With decision for Fairlight coming into the finals day, the bracket day. Actually, he does get a successful jump in afterwards. Just harassing him with the different Jinrais, overheads, lows, and all of that. Drive reversal, but it burns Fairlight out.
And that burnout situation, unfortunately, he was a little early on the throw. No anti-airs from Frodan, but his position in this round is so good. This is a really hard round for Fairlight to win. Oh, finish the string. Unsafe, but he actually didn't even punish. He just got hit afterwards.
Yeah.
That third jab has been a nightmare.
Legit has been plaguing Frodan. Oh, the whip push of the Dragon Lash. Doesn't commit to the full target combo that time. Fireball does cut off the drive rush. Oh, no attempts at the punish on the sweep.
Oh, and DI. Not in time. Heavy Dragon Lash in the corner, plus frames. Final game, final round between these two.
Goodness, bro. Both of these players trying to give their team the momentum, the morale boost to start the set.
Yeah, definitely the slowest paced match I think we've seen the entire tournament so far. Like, these two have been so patient. Nobody's giving away a lot of free damage, so like they're kind of just blocking and playing passively.
Like, yeah, it's definitely, you can tell they're playing with stakes on the line. They know what's up for grabs here.
Yeah, Frodan burnt out now. This is very hard to deal with.
Still willing to press, even after getting hit by the Dragon Lash. They're like, oh, no anti-air was there. Monarch controls too. I expected him to walk forward and hit that DP.
Yeah, we mentioned this earlier, but that's the thing that surprised me the most about him is he plays modern, but his one-button DPs have not been a big factor.
Yeah.
Which is not what you expect from this character at all.
Yeah. See, maybe he's storing it all up for a surprise anti-air level 3. Something like that. Oh my goodness, there was the DP right there. Goes to the level 3 after the Jinrai, but he doesn't come into a follow-up. Frodan!
That
with the
is
CA
huge.
damage.
That's going to be the clutch out here. Should be more than enough damage to get the kill because of CA. And he's on the board for Team Diaphone. Huge win. That was a hard-fought match.
Super hard match right there. I mean, yeah, he had to holster the Jinrai follow-up at the end right there. Make sure he didn't get got. Like, you know they were sweating once that level 3 was being shown. Oh my goodness.
And
bro.
that was like
great stuff though.
The literal first time he did first hit Jinrai nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, I don't recall him ever not following up the Jinrai until that moment.
Like, there's like a 0% chance that you can expect that because he did Jinrai into follow-up, Jinrai into follow-up, Jinrai into follow-up the entire time, and then did Jinrai nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the heartbeat monitor on. Dude, they said Frodan hit 150, 160 in that last round. Just going like, yeah. There's a lot of stress on the line here. You know, I can only imagine. I don't know what his heartbeat is when he does a TFT roll down, but probably not going to hit 160, I'm guessing.
Yeah, exactly. You can tell, man. You can really tell, like, in that last match, both of them were playing, like, massive stakes on the line. Like, I'm new to this genre. Like, they were trying so hard not to make mistakes, not to give the game away.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, this next match is an interesting one because Scar's ran into Amore in ranked like many times.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure Amore is just the ranked demon. Like, I think she just pulls up in ranked and beats up Scar. So I don't know if what their tournament results have been. My memory is that I think she's done pretty well. And this matchup, like, if you're brand new to the game, Manon versus Honda, that sounds miserable. Like, Manon trying to deal with Honda headbutts and all that stuff when you're new is gonna be, I think, pretty hard.
That does sound awful.
Because, like, you're just stuck. You're just gonna get burnt out in 10 seconds and then yeah, it's gonna be a bad time.
Yeah, exactly. Just get bullied after that. Damn, the MR farming, huh? I like that.
Yeah,
Pulling up and get them crops. Looking ripe. That MR looks ripe.
That's the other thing too, is like, you know, seeing everybody's rank go up. My favorite thing is everybody's rank goes up except the 4th seed players, because their master rate always goes down. Like, they're always like 1700 MR, then they show up the next day at like 1500, and you're like,
yeah. Oh man.
So
No, one of my favorite like whole things from the AGF slam this time is that SK tweet where it was like she gave herself the pep talk, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna like not invest and be scared to lose. I'm gonna make sure that I get my investment and face my fears. And then the next day was like I climbed from 1342 to 1323. I was like, oh man.
8 hours of ranked for minus 20.
8 hours of ranked. Yeah. Oh man.
You know.
True ranked grind experience right there.
Mucho Man in my chat says losing 200 MR in one day is just light work for a guy like me. I think everybody's that way.
MR comes and goes.
Yeah. Kumi says, I watched Sean play ranked for an hour straight and he was so evil and I don't want to go against thousands of Seans. Yeah. Everybody out there is just Sean.
Yeah.
Just sitting there being an evil doer, just like creeping around, like, you know. Okay, so I'm getting reports that Scar versus Amore, he won on Fridays when they played. Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
See Scara. See how he's gonna deal with the more dancing all over him. The Honda.
Yeah, and Scara, you know, I feel bad for him too because he got sick like 2 or 3 days ago, I think, and I think he's just been sick as hell in bed like every single day, struggling. So I really appreciate him persevering through the slam while sick, just like going to the doctor, and his doctor's like, put the fries in the bag, man. Just go play some Street Fighter. And he's trying his best, so, you know.
Yeah, he's playing Manon on top of it, right? It's like, man, you really just getting it from every angle.
Yeah, poor guy. I really feel bad for him. I appreciate him playing through it, though. Like, it's tough to, you know, when you're feeling sick, you're not feeling well, it sucks, man. And he's doing really well despite that, so I appreciate him being a trooper.
Yeah, big ups for sure. No, more keeping that sumo spirit locked and loaded, though.
Yeah.
Look at that. Always. Didn't even use it. Keep it locked. Wait a minute, though, Scar. Yeah, that's one of the things about Manon, like, post-headbutt. Like, her buttons are pretty long, so Honda, I think a lot of the spacing traps they like to do might not work that great on Manon.
Yeah, and the other thing is that she has command grab after headbutt, which is pretty scary. Yeah, just like that. That's something that, like, if your character has a command grab, it's pretty tough for Honda to deal with that situation. Oh, no.
Scar racking them up right now. Dream Team, 5 medals on the board. Slide on in. Oh, tried the overhead in there, but it was too early.
Oh, no.
Wow.
5 metal Manon, though. This game is very hard to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Even after this interaction here, like, there's a lot of room.
Damage here with the chomps, bro. The chomps were scaring me, but again, yeah, like, tried to DI after, didn't have the health to absorb any normal attack. Right there, we've seen Scar very confident post headbutt.
Yeah, he's done a good job of mixing between, like, crouching medium punch or command grab or like button into drive rush. Like, just doing a good job of rotating his options well.
We're trying to make a business deal. He's gonna chop.
Someone said they ordered food today and the fries didn't come. It's because the fries weren't put in the bag, bro. That's what you need.
Shh. Did not have a professional handling your meal.
I love this walk and block. Just Scar patiently trying to get in. Amore with the whip punish headbutt though.
I was literally gonna say, like, inching forward, walking and blocking, knowing that the headbutt can be busted out at any moment. Oh, top sign of the game. Another switch up. Whether it be the normal or the command grab. Whoa! Somehow dodged the overhead attempt. Two ships passing in the night.
Oh my god. And the hit confirm. I was going to say for Scara, he was down so much life that getting medals was a win in this round, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, even if you lose a round, but you get a medal or two, it's still worth it. But he won the round after being down like 80% there.
Yeah, huge honestly for Scara. And game, yeah, caught him more, looking to escape. Knows that the command grab pressure is lingering in their mind.
Nice. I like the jab check that time. Read the command grab correctly. And just the dance so far. Just big chilling in this mid-range.
Indeed, Scar has found his way in, though. You see the pressure up again, not afraid to commit to the command grab. Oh, and then knew a more would be scared of it. Commits to the target combo and finds the conversion for the win. Scara win a dub on his team's board.
And that is very, very, very big here because that means Team Diaphone needs one. They have 3 shots, right? They have 3 players left. It's Asa, Boxbox, or Diaphone. They need one of them to win. And okay, Robbie versus Asa. Very close last time they played. Like,
Okay.
Pixel last game, last round scenario, right? And same thing with Boxbox. He went 5-0 last time. So he beat Coefficient the last time they played. And then Diaphone Chakotay is like the final straw, right? So we have to see if Team Chakotay can clutch it out back to back to back here. Because they got to do it all the way to make it to the coaches match and then win again. So impressive work. Team Diaphone looking very solid so far.
And Asa and Boxbox were just like sitting in other spots in the lobby with like the Luke profile pictures. Like, we're ready, bro.
They're locked in. And that's the cool thing about these two, or this team. This team, Team Diaphone, is Team TFT. It's team fight tactics because they're all 4 TFT players. And even Diaphone, he knew Boxbox from the last slam because he was his coach. So he participated in the Boxbox bootcamp. So he like played some TFT himself and got some coaching from. So this is Team TFT. They're TFT. And it's cool to see them in the streets. They all know each other. And I think that has worked out well for them. So we'll have to see how this goes here. With Robbie being the first line of defense here. The final one. He needs to get a dub on the board. And we have to see 3 straight wins here from Team Chakotay to keep them alive.
Oh my goodness, bro. It all starts with Robbie Rodden coming to the play right here. Asa with the modern Luke. Looking clean. See what happens. Robbie trying to show off with the Manon. Quite like Scara.
Yeah, space out overhead from Manon like that. Very useful. It's very hard to punish.
Yeah, well, you mentioned earlier, right? Robbie, very patient on the ground as well with the Manon. Likes to use the range R normals, the stand heavy kick, the crouch medium kick. Not looking to get too feisty or reckless early.
Yeah, and I love the patience from Robbie so far too. Not overcommitting. And I like Asa just not feeling the urge to do anything too wild. Oh, scary. That was a lot of drive gauge spent real quickly.
Yeah. Like I said, with that distance on some of our heavy normals, the chip on the drive gauge can come in hot and heavy, but the jump in, the one that reared its head instead. Yeah, you can see Asa trying to hold on to that last bit of drive meter.
Yeah, and Robbie's trying to be a drive gauge farmer, right? He's being a drive gauge merchant, just trying to attack with crouching medium kick, get the burnout. Asa forces it himself. I think it's a good call.
Yeah, honestly, at that point, it felt like you were just gonna be low forever. Like, yeah, that level 1 perfectly timed for the anti-air. And one more sand blast cuts him off at the pass. I'm not sure what button started up. Could have been that heavy kick that Robbie favors. Either way, Asa on the board already.
I love that level 1 anti-air, by the way. I don't think that's something I've seen Asa do much so far.
Okay. New things being featured. Oh, man. Trying to land and go with a immediate jab right there, but Asa with the space. With the crouching medium kick off, but quick little side switch. Dang. Got caught. Trying to press in between the target combo.
Yeah, that back medium kick target combo is definitely a knowledge situation, too. If you've never seen it, never had to deal with it, it's pretty annoying. So he might not have known the situation or the interaction.
Lots of jumping from Asa, of course. Talked about it, Manon. The reward she gets, the OD into the metal.
Yeah, Asa, still a very winnable round, though. Oh, my God. He has level 3. Oh, it missed.
Oh, was too far for the HP Flash Knuckle. Now he charges it for the plus frames. He's just going. Oh, man, I thought he was going to infinite it down. OD Sandblast, get the wall splat. Ooh, the drive rush, and Robbie tries to react with a parry, but one step ahead, Asa with the throw to beat it.
And that's something, okay, so I talked to Asa about this, and it was like a fundamental thing. He's like, you know, when I throw Sandblast, people just sit there and parry, so like, what's the purpose? And I was like, you know, if people see you throwing Sandblast, and then they just start parrying, they're gonna Twitch respond to everything you do with Sandblast, which means stuff like drive rush, you know, throw like that is such a great answer when people are looking for other options.
I'm gonna fall back into what they've been conditioned to fall back into, thinking that's what the response is gonna be. Now Robbie though, busting out. Speaking of which, Asa does the exact same thing, does get whiff punish and hit for the round.
Yeah, clean whip punish. It actually even forced the burnout, so punish counter there, very, very good. And yeah, the reason I like this game plan too, nice jump. The reason I like this game plan too is that Robbie's done such a good job of kind of like forcing these interactions mid-screen in this round and forcing Asa on the back foot. You know Asa's got to be feeling good after that win, but it's not over yet. Like, the nerves are still there, and Robbie forcing the issue, knowing that Asa wants to back off and play slow.
Yeah, 100%, right? Like, I mean, the nerves could have even increased, right? Because you're that much closer to guaranteeing a trip to Japan for your team. So I love the way Robbie's kind of putting the pressure on, turning the screws up. Right here, Asa's starting to get comfortable again. It feels like starting to settle down.
Yeah, and you know, that's the thing is Asa knows. Oh my god. Knuckle combo. Misses the follow-up. And now in burnout too, which is very scary. Jumps in throw. Wow. So good that he didn't perfect parry anti-air attempt there.
Okay, what a throw tech from Robbie. Very disciplined response. Would have been a tough angle to anti-air as well. He's kind of far on the jump.
And this is so scary too. Modern DP, such a threat. Now he's out of drive. Yeah, he's gonna drive rush or do EX fireball or something at some point here that's gonna force Robbie on the defense.
Yeah, right now he's holstering it. He's waiting. He knows time is on his side.
Oh, that's huge. Oh my god, he could have killed. It could have been a huge punish, and now instead there's a chance for Asa in the round. Nice block.
Yeah, block the overhead right there. Not scared. Actually burning himself out with the OD Sandblast attempt. He reacts to the drive rush, but her drive rush is so short, and Robbie immediately canceled it into the twirls. Wow.
Yeah, and like if he had done level 1 there, I think he was good to go, but he just reacted with the easier one to do. I think that's what happens if you hold back and do Modern Super, is you get level 2.
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken,
man.
so.
Yeah, her drive rush is super short. That level 2 is also no range on it.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, they just could not connect. Settling back down here, Robbie. The double on the board, keeping his team alive. Oh, nice little hesitation right there as well. Blew up the wake-up timing.
Nice. And you see him respecting the DP. I think a lot of the notes people took about Asa was that he likes to wake up EX. And he knows that. Because he went and watched everybody's perspective against him and was like, oh, they keep saying that I wake up DP? Okay, cool. Then that means I don't have to do it.
That's true. Precisely. They're going to be respecting it. You've already established that.
So he went and watched like every single person's perspective against him when they played him.
That's beast. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that level of work. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Still popping off at the OD. Tried the neutral jump for the win right there. But again, Robbie has been very disciplined. Not swinging a lot. Not reaching into the cookie jar.
Yeah, he hasn't been teching in bad scenarios like that too often.
Oh, nice. Drive rush suppressor action. Her box manipulation.
Nice. And we're just seeing slow, patient play here from Asa 2. Back to more fireballs, more chill.
Oh, cut off at the pass, though. As soon as he did try to turn the aggression up, he ended up finding the overhead from Anon.
Oh, sweep. Overhead. And this. Oh, he misses the combo. That's huge.
He said you spit the extra bar right there on the DP. No full conversion because it wasn't OD.
Oh, and the super. It has invuln frames, but he was spaced out such that like the beginning of it just whiffed and the heavy punch trades with it. So Robbie beating Asa in another close set and starting what could be the turnaround here, right? Now it's whether Box can clutch out, whether Diaphone can clutch out. You need one. You just need one. And this gives the chance. This opens the door.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, 100% Robbie did his job, right? Like, he kept his team alive. He got the dub. Even the face of adversity right there, dropping the first game. Very impressive composure. I mean, testament to how he plays the game, right? He plays the game very patient, very calm. And you could tell that he is really ready for the high intensity situations. So big ups, man. Big ups.
Yeah, and you see a lot of Deku spams in the chat. That is the English voice actor for Deku. So a lot of people going to be posting that in the chat. And, you know, I'm a big My Hero fan, so yeah,
Yes.
it makes me happy for sure.
That's sick. Yeah, Robbie doing the thing. Now next up, Box. Me coming up in an attempt to close out the set for his team.
I've got to say, Box, I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like Box, I always expect great things from him, but the problem he has is tournament play, right? Like, he always does really well, and on paper, I think he should do very solid. But then what ends up happening is, like, in tournament, he doesn't play to the level that I think he should, right?
Okay.
But he did play to that level and went 5-0 on Friday. And I think as long as he plays to his strengths, he can do it again here.
Okay, man. Ooh, boy. Box and coefficient. And then, you know, Aki is a character that can easily, like, take you out of your comfort zone as well, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be something to watch out for. See if Box can kind of stick to what he's good at, stick to the game plan, and try to not get caught up playing in an Aki's tempo or an Aki game style, because coefficient definitely can make it tough for him if that starts.
Yeah, and, like, the thing about Aki, and you just mentioned, is, like, I think Ko's strength as well is that he's very good at running offense. He's really good at, like, he has anime player background, right? He's really good at setups. He's really good at running tricky offense and, like, making you bite in nasty ways and then just getting blown up for it. And I think that's what you'll see here as well. His strength is that. That's what he plays to, and he's good at running the offense. But it's tough to get going, I think, against modern Luke a lot of times. So
Yeah, that's true. Having the modern control scheme there, you should be able to respond to a lot of things that Aki's might try to get away with, like a cool fade or something with a quick DP.
And he's had many names during the slam. Hispanic Diaphone,
Yeah, that's a good one.
Latin Broski. Now he's a little different variation of Broski's name.
It took me a while, honestly, because like the B being capitalized, I think threw me off a bit. I was like, is this like a LeBron joke? But nah, I got it now.
Oh, I like the drive reversal, but unfortunately he wanted to parry their box, avoiding the burnout. And now this is hard. Oh, what a call out!
Hurry up. Nagi's do like to look
though.
for that button into level 1, so maybe he was expecting him to look for that.
Wow, what a cross up and what a block from box. I'm surprised that not only was he ready for that, but yeah, the range on that. Oh, fireball drive rush, very scary here now. All that meter is back.
Oh, good throw tech. Box, he just wants to get close, but gets thrown out of his DI. Now burnt out from that. This is going to be a tough situation. Yeah, I mean, next round, bro. Next round.
Yeah, that's such a rough spot. Like, she's going to walk you down and look for the jump and then wait for the anti-air, so pretty hard.
100% coefficient wasn't going to give that one away, make some reckless decisions. Just going to let the poison do the heavy lifting, and anti-air if necessary.
And box. Oh, I like that he used that forward heavy punch, a new buff normal from Luke in this version, right? And he used to use it a lot. I think he's kind of gone away from it a little bit, but it's a lot better in this version of the game. Wow, what a punish.
Ooh.
That was a good block, too. Gets clipped by the plus frames after, but...
Yeah.
And delay jab, good response there. That's how you beat the command grab from that that setup there. And almost burnout here, so that's why he didn't want to block. He simply refused to block there because he knew that burnout was too scary.
Yeah, and like if they're like box, he put a light on him, but lights do so little drive chip that it was like even with coefficient on a pixel, it wasn't enough, and then coefficient recognized it and jumped.
Yeah. Oh, overhead whiff. Box though. You know he's got that. Oh my! It didn't get the punish counter, but he's got that modern reaction level 3. So you have to be very careful. He's gonna pop it here. That's exactly what he was trying to bait.
Yeah, big time answer from box. Throwing out the DI, having the level 3 cancel behind a classic Luke strat. And I mean, coefficient doesn't have much meter to his name either, so you don't feel as bad as you would otherwise, sacrificing that to get into round 3. Oh, just actually thrown at it. The check attempt, it looked like. Weird timing, but again, after the throw tech, just trying to stay in that close quarters combat space. Box.
Perfect
Knows where the bread is
anti-airs.
buttered.
This is going to be a problem, though. Ko, I mean, he has offense here. But, yeah, now that he's in burnout, he has to guess right on his level 1. Or this is going to be a problem. Trying to find a throw bait there. I like that box recognize that Ko teched last time.
Yeah, but then covering the whip throws on. Wake up, and level 1 was ready, though, after all that coefficient. Still had it on deck, and the throw will kill. Yeah, I'm not sure if it would have killed without that little poison damage ticking down during the animation, but either way,
Very
good
close,
look
yeah.
for coefficient.
I think you're right about that. I don't know if it would have killed without the poison. It was pretty close.
Yeah, it was very, very close on that. Man, so that's just 1-0, right?
Yeah, and there seems like their box maybe having to think here.
Okay. Decide what to do. Oh.
Box has been having some game problems, so it looks like he's restarting here.
Okay.
I'm eating garlic bread.
So I was gonna say, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, go for it. I'll turn your camera off. If you're wondering what's happening, chat, I was taking a bite of garlic bread. That's why I didn't swap it right away. How's the garlic bread? It's great. I'm eating on the job, as one would expect. You know how it's going. Yeah, and the thing, you know, I saw someone mention modern reactions. Heavy knuckle into level 3 there is not, you don't need modern for that. That's like really easy. That's probably the thing about Luke that's the most consistent from both. There actually are some things that classic Luke does not have, or modern Luke does not have, that classic Luke does, that is like pretty important. So he doesn't have jumping heavy punch, which I think is a big deal, particularly in a matchup like this where like her anti-airs are a little suspect. So not being able to harass her with that does matter for this matchup. Not having standing light kick I think is pretty important. Like that's also pretty bad. He's also missing back heavy kick, yeah, for combo damage, which is a pretty important part about his max damage routes. And his punishes in general. Man, this is a terrible start to the round for Box. Burnout, no super meter. I think he's basically just dead here. Okay, early DI. This is not enough to kill. Oh, that's actually very expensive. He spent everything. And now he's in burnout, and it's definitely not going to kill.
All right, I return.
This is huge. This is a very winnable round now for Box.
Yeah, he's got a big chance even with his life deficit. Great anti-airs. Consistent with that, but got caught committing to the big heavy button.
Yeah, I think he tried right there. He was just maybe a little late on the DP. Meaty tackle. Backdash. He's looking for a throw there.
Did a bunch again, coefficient.
Oh, tricky reset.
Throw. Yeah, love that. The screen awareness, super high. Plus frames. Respects it. Just takes the cross medium punch after. Takes the drive gauge damage.
Yeah, and like, honestly, if you DI there and then he level 3s you, it's not that bad for you. You lose the round, but Luke has no meter for the final round, which I would honestly think about just eating that if I was coefficient here.
Yeah, like, definitely could be a long-term win, honestly. Especially with this round being so close. Can kind of guarantee a way that you either win this round or at least put your opponent in a bad situation.
That throw was so scary, too. He just threw a heavy punch that would have definitely killed him if it had hit him. Oh, big jump in. And that's going to do it, sending us to the coaches match.
Wow.
Just like that. All Chakotay has to do is clutch it out for his team. I'll turn your camera back on to get us into the final one. So, now, Chakotay's art, bro. Chakotay sat down so fast.
So ready. Oh, man, instantly locked in.
He sat down.
I've been waiting for this
so
moment.
fast. Like, he was so ready.
Been waiting for this moment. And Diaphone, I mean, yeah, he's got to have to dig deep. Chakotay, the reigning defending combo breaker champion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. CB champ, of course. And Diaphone, his record in the coaches matches have been excellent, but I don't think his record against Chakotay has been perfect so far. So this is going to be an interesting one. Winners finals of this, down to the coaches match just like that. Pretty brutal stuff.
Yeah, after a 2-0 start, a 2-game comeback by Team Chakotay, put it all on the coaches, man, to go to Japan. This match determines right here. Somebody goes to Japan.
Yes, one of these teams is going to go to Japan. And the worst part is, if you lose, you're like, okay, guys, we just got to win one in losers bracket. Everybody calm. Like, you know, we just need one more. And that feeling is very, very scary. So
it gives me like flashbacks to like watching the Marvel Rivals Grand Finals, just listening to comms and like the comeback starts. And like, we just got to win one, guys. Just got to win one. Calm down. Just calm down. We got it. Got it. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Very, very scary. It looks like the last time I saw them play here, it looks like Chakotay won.
Okay.
So, a little scary.
Yeah, Chakotay, man. I mean, a very unique competitor with the Lily, right? Against characters just so underrepresented. It's tough to get a lot of very high level, competitive level play up against her. So we'll see how ready Diaphone is.
Yeah, and this is it. So, huge chance here. Diaphone versus Chakotay. Winner of this set qualifies their team for Japan against the Reject Fight Night, and also a chance to win Sajam Slam here, which is a big deal. And you see him whipping these buttons. He's trying to, yes, exactly. He's trying to intercept the approach from Kimberly. And not only that, but he's trying to bait him because Kim has fast options to punish the win stocks, right? So if you're just sitting from full screen trying to get win stocks, Kimberly has different options that she can threaten to get out of that kind of stuff.
And that angle that's so good at jumping against so many other characters is not against Lily.
Yeah, her crouching heavy
shuts
punch
that
is ridiculous.
Legitimately.
A really, really, really good button. It's her best poke. It's her best anti-arrow. It's just a good move. It's just so good for so many things. That is an air tech into a punish.
Great awareness from Diaphone, immediately picking up on that opportunity. Gets the reset underneath.
And this is what he wants. He just wants to overwhelm here. You know, she's not... Oh, what a bait. She's not a character with excellent defense, you know? So this is the kind of stuff that you can get away with against a character like this. Wait, that can's going to hit her, I think, right? Oh, no, it doesn't.
Oh, okay. Manages to avoid the can. OD, getting close.
Oh, forward heavy kick. Almost made it in time, but not quite. What a reaction.
What? Diaphone land a level 2 rip.
That is all of his meter, but wow. What an absurd reaction to that.
Yeah. And the stand medium kick check, obviously seeing that. Drive rush canceling it real quick. Catching him with the media as well. Chakotay tried to escape.
Yeah, and mixed time here. Tatsu, I like that. Trying to catch a delay tech or something like that.
Yeah, it's so good that she still gets to take her turn after that, honestly.
Yeah, and Diaphone just wake up, jump, medium, kick forward. Just like totally like I'm down. Like just why not represent something like this in this situation? Puts himself in burnout against Lily. He does have the corner and the overhead. Diaphone just completely pedaled to the middle.
Dropped that first round and then never looked back, bro. He's, I'm gonna hit the NOS and make sure that Chakotay never gets any more breathing room. Such impressive play from Diaphone, man.
Yeah, and like that's the thing is, you know, in this matchup, I think the neutral and the defense for Kimberly can be hard, right? But like the minute you're in like this, it's just it's gonna be a problem.
Party time, for sure.
Yeah, and you see Chakotay very smart about how he's buffering and how he's finding times to get win stocks in this matchup. You know, Kimberly has stuff in neutral that she can do. Wow, what a response. Diaphone just knew the first time he went for that.
Baits it out perfectly. Oh, and then goes low with the can follow-up. That was so sick.
Oh, he thought he was going to build level 2. That's why he did EX Tatsu. Look at his meter. He's so close, but what a... Dude, the reaction.
Udi Tatsu, Diaphone all the way locked in here. 1 round from guaranteeing Team Diaphone goes to Japan.
How did he see that? Like, the reaction time to do that is so absurd. This guy,
yeah,
he's a real weeb. He wants to go.
He legitimately...
Unbelievable. Stand tech there. Diaphone not afraid of the command grab.
Ooh, staying just outside the stand medium kick range. That was great from Chakotay, but a little something to be desired, perhaps. Trade combo, not quite there.
And trades again. Diaphone just puts himself in burnout. He says, I don't care. I'm going to go forward. And that could be to his detriment. Nice block and punish. So the last time on Wake Up, you may have saw that Diaphone did stand light kick. Pretty sure he tried a level 1. And I think Chakotay saw that and was like, he tried a level 1 right there. He's probably going to try it again. Wow, couldn't stop the drive rush. It's too fast.
There's something about us fighting game players. Like, when we go for something and it doesn't come out, like, we have to go for it again soon. Like,
Nice!
Just
love that.
shuts down the approach.
Yeah, it's really good there, too, because even if you drive impact, he has level 3 to cancel into, so he's gonna be a thief on your drive gauge no matter what. Wow, run overhead!
And legitimate drive reversal. Again, wants to get some space from this Kimberly.
He jabbed
just
after?
challenged it.
On the
Just
plus
moving-
frames?
Showing no fear. He was like, nah, he's going to get greedy. He's going to try something else rather than keep it tight. I don't know how Diaphone knew that one.
And the burnout. Oh, man. That was not plus there. That's huge. Wait, he can guess here for the round. Does it again. He tried to run. That for sure was a run from Diaphone. Drops on both of their sides. This is going to be burnout now. Double burnout.
Man.
He air flips out again. Diaphone just been mashing in those scenarios. He's so close to Chip. Oh my god, Chip is such a big factor for both of them. The scrambles and Diaphone just goes ham and puts his team all the way to Japan. He's gonna be in grand finals. Just full sending it against Team Chakotay there. What a choice. The whiff kick was definitely him trying to do run the first time. And he just said, I'm sending it. I don't care what happens, as he qualifies Team Diaphone after not having the performance I think he wanted in the last slam. He messaged me in December and said, if you're doing another slam, tell me right now. I'm going to cut everything out of my life to play Street Fighter. And you could tell he meant it. You know, what an incredible set from him, and a really, really well played from Team Diaphone.
Wow, man. Full send, no return address on that package, bro. Like, overhead, it's an immediate slide. Ridiculous stuff right there from Diaphone. And yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, right, he felt like he might have been one of the weaker links in the part of his team in the last Slay Jam Slam, right? Because he had to go against all these other coaches who are Street Fighter professionals, you know, Capcom Cup qualifiers, combo breaker champions. And he hadn't put in as much time into the game as the rest of them. And you could see, if he puts this as his focus, he's on the level of anybody else.
Yeah, he is. He's an absolute beast. Like, I mean, he's so good at overwhelming people and doing stuff like that. Moss in my chat said Diaphone yelled so loud he woke up his wife. He should tell his wife that he'll buy her a ticket to Japan to come with for that. You know, this is how you soothe the situation. You know, he was he could fix that very easily. No problem.
Man. Yeah, I gotta go back and see the pop off because I know he had to be so excited.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be good. And congrats to their team. They played really well. I think that their team fought really, really hard for that. So what's it called? Well played to them for sure. And Chakotay's team has been so impressive the whole time. I'm shocked at how well that they've been performing. And it really just came down to that coaches match as we saw there. But we're gonna be getting into Brian F versus Nephew, our losers semis. So this should be a good one. We're back in the losers bracket here. As Brian F clutched up earlier, their team played quite well, obviously, right, and made it in.
Yes, indeed. Big ups to Brian F. Team Unk in the building representing.
Yeah, on Team Nephew, which it was scrappy. It came down to that coaches match, right? The Nephew versus Shine match. So very, very close between the two of them. And we'll have to see how this goes here. And Team Brian F, I think, has been picking up steam. They're definitely a team where I expect them to continue sort of finding success the longer this goes. Especially Bricky has had a lot of improvements, and so has Coney.
Yeah, indeed, some gamers over on that squad.
Most definitely. I just see Coney's name in my chat or in the game is like it's just all capitals A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the internal screen.
Mm-hmm. Wow, what a performance. And man, all these TFT players coming to Japan, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. TTFT, the first qualifier to Japan for the Slay Jam Slam. Of course, we still have to figure out the second participant and who's going to be crowned champion, of course. Go in as Team A into the Reject Fight Night battle.
Oh, let me mute the game real quick and watch this Diaphone pop off. Because he went... Yeah. He went Super Saiyan, I think. Okay, let me mute my game real quick. We'll watch it on stream together. Chat room, I'll pull it up for you. Thank you, Moss, for the clip. Okay. This might be loud.
Let's fucking go!
actually goated.
Yeah.
He brought us to Japan.
flushed it and we got
He left the lobby so fast.
Oh my god.
I just woke up my wife. I'm so sorry, babe. I'm so sorry. 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 I'm so sorry.
No, you woke her up to tell the good news. You woke her up.
That's a man who's like, oh fuck. He got a little hype, that's for sure. He was just like, nice job. That was sick. Definitely very, very well played for sure.
Oh my god.
Go to
Yeah,
Japan.
let her
Hey,
know.
you tell her he was in the moment, brother.
They were like, yeah, just tell her the good news. Everything's good. She got work in the morning. She's like, why are you yelling? Like, what's going on over there? But yeah, awesome stuff. Really well played. We're going to Japan. Let's go.
Pack your bags right now, babe.
Yeah,
Right
pack your
now.
bags, book a flight, get back in there. And yeah, we're good to go. Ready to jump into this match. Bricky versus Flayon gonna be our first one here. Team Ryan F versus Team Nephew. And excited to see what Team Nephew has in the bank here. You know, they've been doing well, and obviously they have the clutch factor of Nephew in the end. But their team overall, I've been really impressed with how they've been leveling up, because, you know, a lot of them were quite busy at the start of it. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Flayon's been again one of the players in this slot that has impressed me the most. So the constant grinder as well. Excited to see how this all plays out as people start inching their way closer to a higher finish, potential Japan trip, potential champion crown here at the Sajam Slam.
Yeah, and I'm always interested to see, you know, the first time people play against each other is one thing. The second time people play against each other, you see the adjustment. But then the third time, it's starting to get serious. Like, these people are quite acquainted with each other. They have matchup experience against each other. They have character practice. They spend a lot of time thinking about how to beat the other person. So when you have these like multiple days where you get a chance to fight the other person, it really gives you a chance to improve and show off some new ideas. So excited to see this here. Loser side of the bracket, we're going to try to find out which team is joining Team Diaphone all the way to Japan.
Bricky.
Bricky.
Bricky. Trying to make it Bricky outside for Flayon, but we shall see. Oh, immediately the wake up jab. He didn't like the way that driver's looked.
And yeah, that's the thing I like about how Flayon plays, is he makes decisions and he commits, right? Like, he's not going to play by like, oh, I'm going to play slow and steady and just blah, blah. Like, he'll throw sandblast, but he's down to go scrap and get you. And I think that playstyle is, like, you know, it's filled with confidence, where a lot of new players would just kind of play passive and be a little scared. He's down to just go get the other person.
Yeah, exactly. I like that. He's like testing his limits, right? Pushing the limits, understanding that there's going to be times where he's going to overextend and whatnot, but that's how he finds the optimal point.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. Hit confirm, crouch medium kick. That was pretty delayed right there. Oh, it falls out of it, but doesn't take any damage or anything for it.
Barely caught with the clip. Crouch medium punch, though. Very nice from Flayon. This is a good start for him.
Yeah, and I think he's looked consistently good in basically every match that I've watched from him so far. He had, I think, maybe him or Shoomimi had the best record overall in that first spot, and you can see why. He just makes good decisions, and I think like he has confidence in what he's doing, and he doesn't always get to the right spot, but he completes in a way that's good enough for his level of play.
Yeah, he definitely, like, whether or not he's successful, whatever it may be, like, he believes, right? Like, he believes he's gonna be right, and you can really tell. And just in terms of pace and the way he moves, that really translates.
Yeah, exactly. He's making like close to or the right decisions. Wow, even that's a punish that you'll take right there for sure. Just backing it up. He is one hit away now and looking really good. Wow, Bricky walks up and finds the throw.
Yeah, I feel like he was gonna throw, but holstered it for a second. Finds the target combo for the first game win.
Yeah, and
Play on.
he's definitely someone where like basically every first seed I think had put a lot of time into dealing with Luke. Because there's a couple of Luke's players here, but also Flayon's record has been good against a lot of players. So, and I like to see Bricky challenging more in this mid range. That's something that I really liked. We saw him do against Shoomimi, and I wanted to see him do it against other players as well.
Yeah, right. It's a scary thing to do, especially when you're new to fighting games, right? Like, especially like if you come off of a round where it feels like you just get hit a lot in that neutral, in that middle range. Like, man, what am I supposed to do? But that experimentation is how you come about the neutral in the first place, how you figure it out.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you need to do it a lot and then figure out how much is too much and scale it back, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's better to do that than to do nothing and then never hit the other guy. Oh my, man, his air throws are so good.
Impressive from Brick. Oh man, tried a couple of throws, but Flayon staying elusive.
Nice. And this combo, oh, nice. He hit most of it there, too. That's a combo that's been giving him some trouble. But that was a really good confirm, and he got the perfect knuckle at the end there, too, into the DP. Oh, finds another hit here. Doesn't get the super for the completion. Oh, and he was looking for it. This is going to be so hard to punish for Chun-Li here. But he does. He walks up and finds a perfect punish.
Nice. That's all you needed, bruh. Smart, composed, to just walk forward a little bit, and then knowing that forward medium punch got the rest of the range to make up for it.
Yeah, that was really good. That's not an easy thing to punish. Like, Luke's level 1 is pretty hard, especially without drive gauge. It's pretty hard to deal with because he can just do it from far away and it has tons of pushback. So good point.
Yeah. Spine Buster party begins. Oh, puts an end to it real quick though. Both
Raw
popping off with
up
wake
kicks.
ups.
And now Burnout is very scary here too. No anti-air, but Bricky is in like a pretty good spot. His DIs are pretty threatening. Yeah, that's exactly what we see right there. You know your opponent's in Burnout. DIing a pretty good idea. No combo there from Flayon, but I like that he backed up a little bit because he knows like I'm in Burnout. I shouldn't probably overcommit.
Ooh, level 1 pop off. Again, the drive rush cancel just immediately gets thwarted.
I like this. He's trying to get those sandblasts in, but she's backing all the way up to full screen where the fireball's not going to reach.
Yeah, it was super smart. And Flayon, he didn't have the meter to do like OD sandblast without burning outright, so he didn't want to do that.
Oh, the DI is not quite on time, but I really like the idea. Oh, and he was out of range for that second one to combo.
Yeah, that would have been it. Bricky now trying to let the Koga do the heavy lifting, move with the drive rush after and checked it.
Yeah, and Bricky, he's so close to making all the right choices here, too. I love how much we've seen him improve over the last, like, few days in this slam. He's so close in so many of these matchups.
Yeah, you can see there's going to be a plateau broken through for Bricky.
Oh,
Bricky.
He's got the Blicky. Wait, that was actually a really good combo. The EX, I don't think I've seen him do EX Zanshu into up kicks at all.
DI out during the scramble, gonna get back thrown back into the corner. Great awareness from Flayon.
Nice, and he's one hit away here. Level 3 on deck. Crouch medium kick, and I haven't seen him do the target combo on block actually, so it seems like he's pretty good about hit confirming it. Nice, one hit away now. DI is very scary. He backs up to throw some sandblast and play it safe. Wait a minute though. Oh, he misses the super. I like the idea. And I do really like that Flayon just backed up on his own lead there. He didn't feel the need to like overcommit on his own offense. It was very smart. Like a lot of new players wouldn't have that intuition, I think.
Yeah, agreed. Flayon, like, it really does feel like they're quite far along for being in that first slot already. Like just learning quite quickly. So I'm impressed by their performances throughout the Sajam Slam. Continuing the show out, continuing to put dubs on the board for their team.
Yeah, and that sets us up to the next match, which is, I think, been probably one of the most successful players in the second tier, which is Stanz. Stanz has looked super good so far in this second slot, and basically, I think everybody's trying to figure out ways to deal with him. He's a tough one to deal with, because he just kind of just runs you over, basically, is the way it goes. He does lots of Superman Punch, lots of medium Gladius, and like, yeah, it's been tough. Wait, that's a great suggestion in class, in chat. You can put first place team in first class. Second place team gets an economy flight to that. I'll ask Capcom. You guys are on to something. We can, middle seat on the way there. That's a great idea. Middle seat on the flight. No, no TV. Just gonna.
Oh, you got a raw dog the flight.
Yeah,
and
you got a
get
raw
second
dog,
place. Nah.
You don't even get to use your phone. Like you have to read physical manga. Like you're not allowed to do it on your phone. Like you have to spend all 11 hours or whatever just reading manga on your lap. No light.
We will see. We will see the most intense grand finals we've ever seen if that was the case. Stanz, yeah, as you mentioned, right, just off to the races. That's exactly what he's been troubling people with so far. Right there, that quick spin knuckle catches him before he starts up, and then the DI let it rip.
Classic whiff throw. We're DIing here. Oh, he spit the EX version. I don't think he knew what to do after. He was like, oh no. He was like, this one's better, right? I'll do this version. And then he wasn't quite prepared for the situation after.
Whoops. Tapped him with a foot. And then big neutral jump, but find anything after.
Oh,
Hands
doesn't
here,
quite
so-
get the whip punish, but I'm a fan. Oh, he's trying. You can see it.
Yeah, he tried it. Then react. Likely, I don't know if it was DP or super. I assume super because he was burnt out.
Yeah, and just these Superman punches are such a problem. I mean, to sit there and buffer and DP it is not easy to do, you know?
No, absolutely not. And dedicating like the brain space to that as well, like at this level, like it hinders you in so many other areas as well.
Yeah, for sure.
And Stanz, man, can see why it's been a problem here. Damage output on the Marisa, just overwhelming, make you deal with big options. CA wake up. I'm gonna provide some quick relief here, but Sykkuno's still got a long way to go. Make up this round.
Yeah, it's good damage. You also get some pressure after, which is very privileged of her.
Yeah.
Oh, and oh, dude, that almost worked. Like, it wasn't gonna be a perfect anti-air, but you know, having in his hands, he has like the oh god, my throw whip DI habit,
Yeah.
and that is actually very effective at a new level. You know.
Oh man.
Wow, what a combo! Yeah, both of these players are on
Yeah.
classic.
That recognition on the counter hit, that was beast.
Yeah, he was prepared. Beats the armor, unfortunately, when it's charged up there, so tough spot to deal with. And yeah, this is what I mean. Like Stanz, he's got good, effective game plan on this character. This is a character that I recommended a lot for like the AT&T events and our events because I think Marisa is straightforward and like very powerful, and her game plan is very easy to understand. You know, and like as a new player in particular.
Yeah, 100%. Like I think what holds her back at like a high competitive level is that she's a little littier. Like just people new to the game, that's not an issue at all.
Yeah, exactly. And this right here, I mean, he's one hit away from winning the round here. It was one medium. Wow, counter DI was perfect right there. He's medium, Gladius, level 3, and then that'll do it. Ooh, even went for a fancier combo that didn't kill instead.
Oh.
Wait, chance here for Sykkuno. Ah. But nicely done from Stanz. He's definitely someone who's put in a lot of time. And his game plan is solid. I'm a big fan of the way he plays. I think that he's got all the right ideas. And he's definitely someone with a little bit more time is a Street Fighter beast, you know? You could just tell.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm a big fan. Stanz doing the work on the Marisa as well. Always like watching that character. So it was 1-1, right? We got Flayon winning the first game for Team Nephew. Stanz winning the second game for Team Brian F.
Yeah, and it does set up Coney versus Karku. And Coney's another person. He was busy. He's occupied at the start of the slam. And then got the chance to really start playing around Monday, Tuesday time. Improved a lot since then. I think there's so much about the game that he just didn't know, that he was like, oh my god, this works like that. And he learned more and more of throughout his coaching sessions and stuff. And I think he's way more solid now than he was even at the start of the slam. So he's learned a ton. And he's gotten a lot better. And he got a win earlier today, if I'm not mistaken, and for his team. That was pretty important. So we'll have to see how this goes. Because so far, the back end of his team, I think there's a very strong chance of like Sham winning. If he wins against Karku here, not even going to the Nephew Brian F match, because I think we know how that's probably supposed to go on paper, right? So if we don't make it there, that's I think Team Brian F's biggest hope, because Nephew in particular is just, I don't think any of the coaches want to play him. He's like the hardest person to be in the coaches match, and it's like not that close, right? Like he's just a demon. Unless you're Diaphone, who's beaten him twice. So.
Yeah, sure, 100%. So that's a great point, though. Yeah, Coney also produced one of my favorite pieces of content from the Sajam Slam 2, is when he was practicing. I think a lot of people have seen the clip, like where he does the DP and it whiffs at the end and he dies or whatever. But my favorite part of that is when he goes, I'm starting to think my combos are ass. Like at the beginning, I'm like,
he had the Coney cash out. That was him for a while there. He had the Coney cash out was like his thing. He knew one combo and that's all he did. The biggest thing too is if he could break this one habit, like I think he would go so far. And the habit is he does heavy punch, drive rush, light. Instead of doing like a heavy again. If he could just do heavy after, which he just did right there. Okay, that makes me happy seeing that just now. If he could just convince his hands to do a different button than light after all the time, I think he would have so much more success, you know?
what is this? 3 jabs of heavenly virtue?
Yeah, I don't know why. He just always does light. It's just his thing.
Oh my god, bro. Coney is a classic. He's a crack up.
Divine Emperor Coney, that's him. heavy punch too. I would love to see heavy punch into heavy donkey kick from him. I think that those ideas are like so good. But he plays Street Fighter like he was there when it was invented. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
he plays with like real old man like sweeps and fireballs and uppercuts and crouching heavy punches.
Oh,
So
man.
what a combo, by the way, from Karku.
Little do people know he was there the whole time.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Why does he have a dark emperor one? Divine Emperor versus the Dark Emperor. I didn't realize.
Coney? Oh no.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about Coney's game plan, though, is you can see that he's got a lot of like I played Street Fighter a long time ago ideas,
Yeah.
and they're not bad ideas. That's the thing that's cool about it. Oh yeah, we all thought that worked in the first week too. Don't worry. Everybody was like, you just DI Honda's headbutt, like it, right?
Yeah,
Surely.
Easy. Why else would they put DI in the game?
Yeah, why would DI be in the game if not specifically for Honda headbutt? I remember that.
Oh man. Oh, the fiercest all day. He loves the button, but I don't know if the button loves him as much as he loves it.
Wow, what
Oh.
a combo, and walk in confident crouch block from Karku was beast, straight up.
I love that Coney still thinks non-EXDPs are invincible.
Yeah, yeah. That's all another habit from playing Street Fighter for a long time.
Exactly. Some old school Street Fighter knowledge.
He's heavy punching his ass off, though. I do like that about it so far. You got to hit that move. It's a good move. It's one of Ryu's best pokes. It's a huge button. You got a combo off it. Yeah, you can do this. He's been doing that into strike throw a lot, too, which I love. I love that he made that adjustment after the second day of round robin. Heavy punch into heavy Hashigeki into throw or not.
Yeah.
It's such a good idea.
So,
Oh,
let
he's
you
been
off with a lot
trying.
of
That butt slam is a menace, by the way. It's very hard to deal with. Air to air is not really the idea. I think if you played old Street Fighters, you might think that's kind of what you're supposed to do. And honestly, it just sort of looks like a move you're supposed to air to air.
100%. You would think you would be more successful, or that air to airing would be more successful against it, just given the animation and whatnot. But no, most of the time not. Demon.
There's
I
no
am
way.
sorry, Coney. I don't know what to tell you. I understand if you never play Street Fighter again.
That is brutal. It actually was like he did a Raging Demon.
Yeah.
Like
it
he
was.
empty jumped in and did the super like it was a Raging Demon. Like that's what he just did. That like that was brutal.
Oh, and then the Honda win pose after.
Honda's
Oh,
face just nice and happy right there. Oh man, if I was Coney, I would not be saying very nice things into my microphone right now. I would be feeling some kind of way.
Nah, when you lose to something like that from the Honda and then the Honda win pose hits, it really feels different after you lose to some stuff like that.
And I'm sure nephew was like, nice job. Good read.
Yeah, exactly. Super smart.
Oh, nice one. That's all he
course you would
says.
press a
Just-
button.
Yeah, he's just nephew's like, yeah.
Nice one.
That was the worst thing, bro. Someone was watching nephew play. One of his players was like, wow, your reactions are so good, and he's like, they're okay. I'm like, bro, stop. Like what? Like just keep it pipe down, you know? Like that's all I need. Just pipe down, buddy boy. Like come on.
Yeah, I remember one time I asked him about like Jury Ken towards the beginning of the game, and he was like, "Yeah, I used to think it was Ken's favorite, but then I just perfect parried every fireball." I was like, "Oh,
Yeah,
got it."
that's good. I'll put that in
Just
my back
simple.
pocket.
Yeah, like
Whoa.
Very easy to
SK
understand now.
Final Form is her name in game now. She is in the final
Oh.
form up against the bald icon. So one thing about these two, there's a pretty large MR disparity. But when they played before the slam, the score was 15-14.
Yeah, that's what I heard, that the long set was 15-14. Yeah, this was she's the one that called him old and can't anti-air. That's right. I forgot.
That is correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the allegations, Your Honor.
Yeah, those are the allegations. We shall see. We shall see if you can anti-air now. But yeah, 15-14, very close set. Glad to see that they were grinding outside the set as well, or outside the tournament.
Oh, and he called her out? It's like, oh yeah, you think it's that easy, huh? You think you can just react to DI no problem? Let me just show you how hard it is.
You see you, youngin. You do it.
And she was a little too early, the burnout, causing a small issue there for the throw setup. Yeah, why is she in the clan looking for GF? Very curious. I just noticed that. I didn't even realize until right now. Well, maybe that's just maybe that's just true. You might be right.
Looking for the fan base.
Caught emoji. I didn't mean to ask a tough question like that. Oh, nice block on the drive whistle too. Good awareness from SK.
Sending out the fireball, trying to nullify the approach, but then jumping afterwards. Look at the anti-airs are there.
Nice. Oh, had the low hit, didn't believe in it. Forward medium kick. That almost anti-aired. Oh, drop opportunity, and yeah, it works out there for SK. But her combo structure and offensive structure, I think, are very good actually. The big problem she has generally from watching her play is that she needs to go in by land or by air. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, you know, she really does just want to pull up on you all the time. And I think she doesn't really play like a slow mid-range game ever, right? So I think that it kind of makes her approach a little linear if you wait and can stuff both successfully.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. AllSham is kind of focusing on right now. Playing patient, playing reactive. Something you can do, especially with the charge characters and having that charge anti-air. Down, back it out, especially when you got a life lead, making the opponent come to you anyway. Oh, and then clips with the air slasher, full follow-up. You know how he gets down.
Well done there from Sham. And SK is really close to winning these games. Like, these rounds are very scrappy and doable. I think the drive gauge situation for her there, which is unfortunate. Oh, wow, got punished.
Yeah, on like regular jumps, she probably would have recovered in time to block it right, but that knee drop comes down so quick.
Yeah, nice throw bait too. That's something that she's very good at. She's very good at running strike throw offense, and very good at like staggered jury pressure. Like she does like medium punch, walk back, heavy punch to bait the throw, like that kind of stuff. She has a lot of success on her offense. I think her offensive structure is like so good, and her understanding of like how to run strike throw is excellent too.
Yeah, 100%. Right now, AllSham. Oh, baited it out right there. Didn't react to the tap parry. Maybe could have walked forward. Throw does get the throw there. Ooh, and baits out the pinwheel.
Yeah, really, really good. This is something that I expect sort of from Sham, honestly. His results in this first seed slot have been excellent this slam. I think last slam it was kind of expected for him to be performing well, but oh wow, what a bait. He wasn't quite there, but in this slam he definitely is. I would love to see a level 1 to force burnout. But either way, I mean, DJ's in a pretty bad spot here. Oh, and see the delay timing, stand heavy punch. Yeah, her offense is so good.
Yeah, she does have that veteran delay timing. Like, she knows exactly when the opponent is about to crack and what timings you're supposed to do stuff like that at the walk back heavy buttons.
Yeah. She just has, like, a really, really good understanding of, like, how the delay timing on offense is supposed to work in this game. And, like, when she should press or not. And, yeah, look at that jump. This is the thing. Is as long as she's going, I think she's, like, impossible to stop almost. You know, when she's just running at you on the ground with drive rush or jumping or approaching, I think she's really, really hard to deal with. And she's really good at baiting stuff on offense too.
I think finding that timing where you can beat people's like natural button timings and whatnot, I think it's very hard to really grasp that concept for the first time. So the fact that she's understood that at this level already is pretty impressive. Slasher pressure, yeah, the heavy air slasher becomes +1, but flipped out. Provides the punish counter throw opportunity, and SK doesn't let it slip by.
Yeah, and that's probably the biggest problem, right? In that specific interaction is like, you want to guarantee the DI and you just get hit by that and you're like, God damn it, you know?
And
just playing this mid-range, I like that we're seeing Sham attack a bit more with fireballs. And then Nance here too, he's not much of a back heavy kicker. He doesn't like back heavy kick very much. He's either an up kicks or a nothing kind of guy.
Yeah. Kicks or nothing. And yeah, I mean, maybe that's where some of the allegations came from, right? You got to have the charge for the up kicks. So if you can kind of snipe some of the timings on your jump to make it so he doesn't have it, you almost guarantee yourself some success. Ooh,
Yeah,
right
angles
there,
like that, right? He's going to be ready for that kind of stuff. What a bait. Should be double drive rush for the kill here. Oh, he dropped. I'm pretty sure he dropped it and tried to do button into drive rush like with parry, and then he parried and then like baited the move. Wow, what the hell? Heavy jackknife to beat throw.
Ready to start. SK does get out of the corner. Immediately applying pressure after. Ooh, still trying to take it out. But yeah, the charge has been very ready for AllSham.
And he charged there in a really weird scramble, right? Like he just empty jumped and then had down charge.
Yeah, like definitely a random spot to have it. Like very much veteran style charge player character. But my goodness. Confirms the Sobot after into the level 3. Shammed up.
Oh, wow. Nicely done from the bald icon. Very solid. And again, you could see very winnable set for SK.
Yeah.
That's definitely someone that, what's it called? That's definitely somebody that I think she's capable of beating in this particular, like, section of her bracket, you know? So of all the players, she definitely has a good chance there. But well played for sure. And we have our match, Nephew versus Brian F. Can Brian clutch it out for his team? This is the tough one, right? This is the coach I think most people don't want to play, and this is going to be a tough one for him. And Nephew so far has looked clinical in his coaches matches. So
100%. Yeah, second place at CPT Super Premier Singapore, if I'm not mistaken. Nephew, an incredible job. That's how he qualified via Capcom Cup or into Capcom Cup. So yeah, I mean, one of the most dangerous players on the planet has been since this game has dropped. Honestly, I think he kind of flew under the radar at the beginning of the game, even though like he was super good. This wasn't talked about as much, but I mean, with the performance after performance, a lot of people recognize that he is one of the best in the world, hands down.
yeah, and I mean, for Nephew to qualify from a super premiere instead of, you know, in his house or like any of the World Warriors or even just one of the premieres here is very impressive, right? Like he went to one of the hardest brackets on the planet and qualified in by getting second place there. So very impressive stuff for him. I think that that's a tough way to do it, and he did it, I think, playing it just excellently. His run and losers bracket in particular was really good.
100%. And yeah, I mean, he's stuck with his jury this whole time as well, right? He's really figured out how to make this character work in matchup after matchup. So love seeing it, of course. Now Brian F, though, the newest flavor that he's had, the Terry, and Dig Deep already bringing his team to a spot where I think maybe some people didn't expect.
Yeah, very important for them too. I think they had the lowest result in the round robin. They are not the last place team, right? They're here fighting for a chance at top 3 in the tournament. So, oh, he tried. He tried for some goodness right there, and that's gonna be guaranteed checkmate there. So first round, Brian F here.
Yeah, smart stuff from Brian. I mean, the scramble recognition right there. It's tough, man. Random moment like that, you bust out a DI, people are not gonna be ready.
+5 on that drive rush heavy punch. It's so plus that he can frame trap into another one on a 9-frame heavy. It's quite a nice buff that he got, making that +1 on block now.
Yeah, Brian burns himself out. He does find the low hit though, and nice meaty for the connection link after.
Yeah, and it's so meaty, that crushing medium punch on that knockdown, that he can link whatever. He's really plus. Oh, that's a punish. Bad combo choice from Brian, but what's it called? Still a pretty good spot for him. This is a very winnable round.
Some scrambles, but yeah, he's so locked and loaded when it comes to the meter, the resources. Shoot in there at the end, but Nephew. Perfect range on the button's back. Drive reverse offensively. Does burn himself out, but man, the timing on that and catches Brian trying to parry in the neutral.
That was almost game 1 for Brian there, right there, by the way. Like, if he just did button into, like, chip out there, he could have just done like button into burn knuckle into chip out and like got him. So oh my, scary whip. Brian gets away with it, but not the second time.
Yeah, tempting fate on that one. Nephew not gonna let 2 buttons whiff like that in front of him. Makes him pay dearly the second time.
Yeah, drive gauge is really low here, Nephew. Big challenge. Love the delay timing on that. Combos into drive impact there so that he gets the burnout. And I love that he didn't overcommit on offense. Like, he took the burnout, and there's no need to do anything here because he has 20 seconds to find this chip, find the kill. Like, look at the patience from Nephew.
Yep. Knows time is on his side. Everything is going his way. Doesn't need to overextend. Takes the first game after a dangerous couple of rounds to start it. Still managed to clutch it out.
Yeah, he almost lost the first game there very quickly. Like, it was almost 2-0 in his favor. We see, wait a minute, is Brian still in the lobby? Or is he swapping characters or something? I'm curious about this, actually.
Cody. Ah.
I don't know. It looks like he's not in the lobby anymore.
Yeah, show me his way
Restarting his
back
game.
here.
Okay.
Against Nephew, man. Nephew already 1-0 here. Of course, Team Chakotay waiting in the losers bracket. Or losers finals, I should say.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing the winner of this match here, which they're doing some prep work, I'm sure, right now about which team they're gonna have to fight next. Thinking about that, because that's like an important thing, right? It's like, okay, who am I gonna have to deal with after this? Is it gonna be, you know, this team or that team? They probably made some guesses, but like prepping for both is a good idea.
Indeed. Let me see, Brian. That Terry's looking nice though. I like it. It's coming along nicely.
Yeah.
I like seeing the character get explored as well. One of those characters that got shown some love here in this latest patch.
Yeah, I think Terry's a lot better now too. He's not like a top tier character, I think, but like his options are a lot better now than they were before. Particularly, I think like the combo routing that he has, like plus on block heavy punch, really good. Combo routing, 2-frame faster round wave, meaning that he can do like round wave into what's it called? Medium tackle into like the uppercut after. He gets way more corner damage on all of his hits.
Yeah, that's sick. Type joint you need in this game. So glad to see it.
Yeah.
Some nice little variety now. Some new characters getting put into the spotlight, like the Kimberlys and whatnot. We've already seen on display as well. Yeah, I've been a fan of the way adjustments have been handled. You know what I mean? Like obviously Ed still very potent as well. The grand finals over at the World Warrior Japan.
Yeah, definitely a very strong character still. And I think particularly like if you're like a master player, like a true master of the character on Ed, he's a character that has a very high ceiling, right? Like he's one of those characters you can push really far. So
100%.
here we go. Nephew up a game here, trying to move his team into top 3 of the tournament. And he's been playing really well so far. I think the first round robin day, Nephew locked in and played pretty well at the end. And same kind of thing here. Like his only real problem was Diaphone. Diaphone was the person that gave him the most trouble in the coaches' matches. I mean, his Chakotay matches too were very close.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brian, yeah, I mean, Terry, expensive character, has been using a lot of the drive rush. He has to play back a little bit, try to drive rush in there, but Nephew so quick with the checks.
Yeah, he recognized that the medium fireball got thrown and it wasn't going to hit him, and then he checked the drive rush like instantaneously. The processing power to see that. This guy's pretty good at the game.
Truly.
Nice combo here. Yeah, and he gets the medium knuckle afterwards. Oh, unfortunately, though, his one chance at offense just right away. He's ready. And again, Nephew loves wake up level 1 super, by the way, to save drive gauge. He does it a lot.
Yeah, and back-to-back invincible wake-ups, too. Using the drive gauge before that one. He's established the friskiness on wake-up.
And I love that Nephew did all the pairing and then walk back, like micro walk back into crouch block there, just to get a little bit more space, prevent Brian's offense, pushes them off the EX fireball to get the throw there on the parry. This guy is a bit of a cheater. The chat is trying their best to curse him, but I don't know if you can curse gameplay like this.
And you bring up, you know, the micro walk back block. I can't remember who it was that was watching coach. I think it was Diaphone coaching one of his players, and talked about how one of the main problems he saw was the fact that they would give their opponent too much space by walking back just continuously, and told them about the micro walk back block. It's a huge thing for competitive players.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, no perfect parry there from Brian, which means he has to deal with the drive rush pressure. Now he's got to guess. Although he's right on the back dash, it's just a little late on the challenge, and Nephew's about to build level 3. That's the kill. And GG's. Team Nephew's going to be moving on here on the back of that impressive performance from him. And thanks again for Team Brian F participating in the event. Bricky, Stanz, Coney, Sham, and Brian. I appreciate all of them playing. Very, very, very appreciated. Thanks for the time and effort in the slam. And 07's in the chat, and GG's. Hopefully we can get you back some other time.
Yeah, most definitely. Big ups. You guys already know Brian F doing big things out there. Trash talking, whatnot, as well as he's going to be hosting the Capcom Cup group draw.
Without even knowing.
TV. Oh, he didn't even know?
They did not. I get the sense that he did not know he was hosting that until he saw it on social media like everybody else.
Well, you know, Brian F, he'll probably be there, I'm assuming, you know?
Yeah.
He is being advertised for it at the very least. But yeah, it's going to be Brian F and Rob TV. February 13th or something, going to be bringing us the groups for Capcom Cup. So tune in then. Yeah, big ups to the rest of the team, man. Huge Coney fan over here. So always glad to see him part of it.
Yeah, and that's for Capcom Cup, of course, which you just mentioned. Boom! Tickets are available now if you're interested in checking it out. It is going to be a cool time. The world champs for SFL are going to be there. And not only that, but it's a chance to watch the best players in the world throw hands, do some gamery. It should be a good time. So appreciate them for working with us on this event. You've probably seen a lot of promo for it on the socials for Capcom, which is very, very nice of them to do as well. So I appreciate that a lot. We're going to host up a new room for our next match. It's going to be losers finals of the tournament. I wanted to say for the top 2 teams, Team Diaphone has already secured this, which is very, very cool, of course. But I also wanted to present you guys with something that's going to be given away, of course, which is one of these Victrix Pro KOs. The ultimate leverless option. These things are really, really awesome. This is the main leverless I've been playing on. Brian plays on this one. I know he's been using it. FDX also is on this thing. Awesome controller. Would recommend if you're looking for something in the market. They're really great. Check them out. They're super, super awesome. Speaking of them, if you're looking for another levelist in the market, these are awesome. The Punk Workshop is also very, very good. They're going to be giving away controllers to our teams as well. So some goodies to give away for the teams that have placed here, of course, and they're awesome. These things are really, really, really sick. So thanks to them, Punk Workshop and Victrix, and all of you for watching at home. Jumping into our losers finals, which is going to be Team Nephew up against Team El Chicote. And impressive stuff, I think, from Team Nephew. They were the 4th seed, and the 3rd seed, Team Shine, actually is out. The last seed was Team Brian F, who qualified. They got 4th instead of going last there. And I think that was a pretty rock solid performance from them, all things considered. They really improved a lot. And then this is going to be up against Chicote's team, which is the 1st seed after our both days of round robins finished. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Chicote going in here with the #1 seed, barely losing to Team Diaphone. Went down to the last round between the coaches, man. Clutching out Diaphone, waking up his wife, screaming, celebrating, popping off about going to Japan. It's gonna be a good one, man. We're gonna see who's gonna join him there momentarily.
Yeah, if you're looking for those controllers, by the way, you can check out the Punk Workshop website. I think that was the Model M, if I'm not mistaken. That's the one I have. It has the extra thumb button. Those are really, really nice, and they have them with carbon now. And then the Victrix Pro KO is the other leverless. Those are the 2 ones that I use. So the fact that both of them were down to help get some stuff away for the slam is really awesome, considering they're literally the controllers I use. I was using the Punk Workshop before I got the Victrix, and then the Victrix is brand new. It came out this month, so I've been using it since then to give it a try. I really like both. The Victrix has lots of cool features and stuff about it that I think is really good. It just has smaller buttons than the Punk Workshop. So I like the button size on Punk Workshop better, but I do like the features of the Victrix a little bit more. They're give and take. I think they're both like the 2 models of controller, if you want extra buttons, that I would probably recommend at that price point.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, I mean, the extra buttons nowadays is quite handy.
Yeah, are you an extra button gamer at all?
Not at the moment. So like I need one for my parry, because that's the only thing I don't use a macro for, because I don't like you reaching like to the top right of my stick with my pinky. I don't mind the bottom right with my pinky, but I don't like top right.
Thumb parry is like pretty juicy. I'm a big fan of thumb parry. Like having my hands just be able to do it with my right hand, this hand being able to hit thumb parry without moving my hand is really, really good. We're jumping into losers finals here of the bracket. And this is a big one because winning team here is going to Japan. Okay, the winning team here is fighting Team Diaphone in our grand finals and going to Japan. So this is the big one. This is for all the marbles. This is for whether or not your team will be going all the way over to Tokyo with that other team, Team Diaphone here, of course, and to see who's going to be our champions for our A and B teams. So this is a big one. Only one of these teams will make it, and we'll have to find out here.
And already, Fairlight getting Flayon in the corner.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about these two playing too is, again, I don't think anybody was really prepped for like the Fairlight Ken. You know, he wasn't playing it much before this. So like, I'm very curious to see how much prep they've had to do now that they've had a chance to watch him for a while. Wow, what a combo too. He didn't get the knuckle completion, but the rest of that was awesome from Flayon there. And he's so consistent about these crouching medium kicks.
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunate commitment to the DP that time though. Flayon could be able to get over that ambiguous cross-up jump right there.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough angle to try to deal with, to be honest.
Like actually legit. Oh no, not recognizing the sweep.
Yeah, knowing how to punish it, not always easy, especially when you're new too.
Yeah, it's not. It's honestly one of the more difficult things to do when you're new.
Oh, I'm sure that was a miss. Yeah, exactly. I missed on the drive rush there. Punish here. Yep. Nice. He does a pretty good job of getting like the starter on that knuckle combo basically every time. The ending of it is something that takes a little bit more muscle memory time, but he's doing a good job despite that so far. Oh, that's huge actually here. And he goes for the raw level 3. Nice.
I like that. Yeah, keep it simple, right? Make sure you just connect it to the level 3 because it's going to be massive damage, as we can see.
Yeah, and he is on classic Luke, right? So like this is combos like that with the knuckles are very, very easy to drop. I mean, even the best Luke players drop them, right? So
yeah, legit.
I was watching Mena versus Lashar the other night, and I saw him drop it against Lashar, and I was like, yep.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's one of those finicky things that even the best in the world is just inconsistent enough.
Yeah, this is CA damage. Not enough to kill, but it saves him some of that drive gauge damage, and it makes this a one interaction thing, like a jump in. Oh, a jump in from Fairlight would have killed. But Flayon, the defensive jump back. Jumping medium kick. I like that a lot.
And right back into it. Yeah, Flayon, man, he's really come out and set the tone so well for his team. Pretty much every set.
Yeah, the big thing for me is his intuition is really good. Like, he doesn't finish every combo. He doesn't get the most out of every situation. But his like decision making and like his intuition about how to play Street Fighter is very good.
Yeah, like legit. You can tell he's played a lot just following his instincts, and more often than not, they're leading him in a good direction.
Yeah, because you know he's in these weird scrambles, and he's like, you know what, it's time for this, right? Like he just comes up with the idea basically immediately, and you can just see that he doesn't know exactly how to convert it to max damage, even stuff like that, right? But he's doing the right stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like the vision is 100% there. It's got to be refined a bit.
Nice. Even that EX fireball right there, and then he plays it slow. He doesn't feel the urge to go in. I think with a sprinkle of crouching heavy punch anti-air, he might be unstoppable. You know, like that's like something that in his game plan would really go hard, because his anti-airs have been one thing that people have gotten in on him with. Oh, that's a big whiff. He has level 2.
Feel like gonna speed it, you already know.
For the kill, yeah. And now those jumps again, they've been hard for him to deal with. He got the accidental forward medium punch again there.
Well, immediately jumped away from the Dragon Lash. I can't believe Ken recovered, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, and just didn't get the cross up he was looking for.
Oof.
Nice. I like that we see the staggered pressure from Flayon too. Crouching medium punch, drive rush. You know, play some strike throw off of it. He does that kind of stuff a lot, and I think it's a really good like habit to have in your hands.
Definitely does, yeah. Something that you could build on again, go into the upper limit, kind of try to figure out how to refine it.
Oh, drive impact is very scary here. But the defense, look at the jumps. Like he does not. He was trying to scramble and get out of there. I think that was wake up super probably from him. Oh, does he super now? Catches him and he's out of burnout.
Hey, he used level 1, right? Because he knows if he can still get this round, he'll have some meter for the next one. Didn't want to just put it all out there with level 3.
Oh, it's so hard not to get hit right here. Oh, that's not going to reach. Wait, the last hit, though. Okay, he jumps it.
Oh, good job. Great awareness from Fairlight right there. I mean, he did play Luke before this, right? Oh, the OD once again. The only Sandblast that reaches that far.
Yeah, EX Sandblast is so good for those round closing scenarios, especially because you have the extra shot that you can do after to like, catch people off guard.
Yup.
Oh my, what a dash in his face. He gets the counter hit, doesn't confirm, but I do love that we're seeing that pressure more from Flayon. Yeah, dude, and his crouching medium kicks, I haven't seen him do the target combo on block a single time. Like, yeah, it seems like he's hit confirming it every time.
Legit. Like, it's a very impressive.
Yeah, that's very hard to do. Like, I'm impressed that he's been so consistent about it.
Yeah, because even advanced level players like have trouble with that.
Yeah. And yeah, he's on classic for those of you wondering. It's classic Luke. It's Schluck versus Men. Oh, and what a DI. He could just keep it simple here. Level 3. The one time that Jinrai came out, he's just immediately ready. What a response.
Well done, Flayon.
Yeah, that was clean.
Already putting a dub on the board for the team again. That's how he's been starting him, giving everybody a lot of momentum, a lot of good vibes going forward.
Yeah, and this sets up a Moore versus Sykkuno here. Curious about how Sykkuno approaches this. He's been playing Cammy today instead of the modern Zangief he tried for a little bit. But in this matchup, I kind of think Zangief is not a bad pick into Honda. So I'm curious if he tries it because
man.
yeah, Cammy is not that she's a bad pick into Honda, but I think Zangief's a little bit easier to play generally into it.
Yeah, it's just scary, especially with the way Sykkuno has been playing a little bit, which is a little bit more passive, reactionary, and whatnot. Like, yeah, that could be effective against Honda when you're locked in, but like as soon as something goes wrong, like it could fall apart really quickly. And like slugging it out, getting into scrambles with Honda is not gonna be fun.
No, you have to be very, very careful about it because Honda is basically one of those characters where like he makes you grumpy. So then you're like, I'm gonna start like slugging with this guy, and then because you start slugging with him, like he just blows you up, and like you have a bad time. So it's very easy to like feel the need to like get in the mud with him and start to try to like fight him. Like you just want to man fight him for no reason, and like he has more health and he does more damage, and like he's just gonna hit you, and it's gonna be bad. Particularly for new players, I'm talking about here, right? So, you know, that's something you have to be very careful about.
Yes, indeed, all right.
Oh, and patience from Sykkuno. Interesting.
Yeah, he just stood staring at him. I don't like the cut of your jib.
Played it nice and slow at the start. I kind of think that that's an interesting way to start. Just like lots of patience from Honda. I wonder what he's looking for because he's buffering DP. Oh,
what again? Okay, wait a minute. He might be locked in after all.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh my. Okay, my bad. My fault. My bad.
Who knew the consistency was gonna be like this?
Yeah, I didn't realize he had it like that.
And Knuckle close the distance as well. Oh man, yeah.
Wow.
There it is. You show him one, he let one get through. He's been so successful on stuffing the headbutts.
Yeah, that is not easy to do. I'm very impressed that he just locked that like 4 or 5 times in one round. That's hard to do.
But this is where it can get tilting, right? The fact that like you just did this, like you actually like stuffed 4 out of the 5 headbutts, but you still lost the round.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Sykkuno kind of had the same problem in the last slam where he's like, dude, I hit Zangief 7 times and he grabbed me twice and I died.
Yeah,
like, what? This is broken. Like, he has so much health. And at the time, it was season 2 Zangief, so we were like, yeah.
yeah, you're right.
But yeah, that is something that it kind of feels like you're like, dude, like, why am I dead? Like, I did so much right.
So, Sykkuno's gonna have to be real careful. Oh man, but yeah, like at this point, right? Obor is just had a running rough shot.
Nice air to air too. Her patience, very impressive there.
And yeah, Sykkuno's gonna stick with the Cammy as well. When the headbutts are here, man, that's what we're talking about. Like so much brain power and processing speed dedicated to dealing with the headbutts. Man, it's tough. Yeah, see now he's getting a little bit more impatient, trying to jump, trying to make something happen. You know, he spin knuckle, but committed to the spiral after.
Yeah, and we're seeing a much better job from a more. This is like the most patient, solid play I've seen from her so far in like the whole slam.
Yeah, she knows, right? Life lead. I'm gonna chill out. Oh my goodness.
This has been a big problem. I think that this kind of a play is like so good, you know, at all levels really, right? But like in this kind of a matchup in particular where someone has to approach you, it's so hard.
Oh yeah, some hit stop from the normals getting absorbed. DI reaction there for a more. She is cooking right now, bro. Counter hit there. Baited out the level 2. Oh my, a God of War who forgot how to lose.
Yeah, impressive stuff there from Amore. She just did everything right, like super patient, solid. She even baited out at the end there, the reversal, like just empty. She did medium punch, light, medium, headbutt, empty jump, block.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just super patient, super solid. Like she's not committing to anything weird there. She's just playing it like how you're supposed to. Impressive stuff.
Very, very sick performance from Amore right there.
Yeah, and it sets up another Honda. So we have Curiousjoi on Team Nephew here, who's up against Robbie. And so far, I think Curiousjoi has had some of the most improvement out of anybody we've seen in this tier. I think he has like a real good chance in this. because you know he's done a lot of homework, a lot of improvement that I sort of expect will be a big factor here. And then same thing with SK versus Coefficient. Like I think that she had some problems dealing with the Aki in the beginning, but she's done a lot of homework to get there sort of in the end. So we'll have to see whether, you know, this match could determine a lot here, right? Because I think Karq versus Robbie, you know, getting the win here for Team Nephew would guarantee the coaches match at worst, which is what they're trying to do. Because as long as you can make it to Nephew, I think the idea is if we can make it to Nephew, he's got it, right? So like that's you need to get at least 2 on the board.
Man, yeah, it's a great point right there, bro. So this is big. That's gonna be big for the other team as well, right? Of course, you have confidence in your coach, especially in this scenario like this and whatnot, but gotta put respect on Nephew's name. And if you can get it done in general, right? Everybody kind of, when you have a coach, you want to get it done before the coach has to play. Like that's the goal of all the players anyway, regardless of if that's the optimal gameplay or not.
Yeah, like why even make your coach play? You know, that's what people that's what people were doing. They're like, psh, who knows, like, or who cares, like if our coach is good, like I'll just do all the work myself.
Yeah, we're the students here. We're the ones that's supposed to be doing the heavy lifting, you know. Oh, and then Karq already off that scramble, real quick to recognize the Oicho.
Yeah, and this kind of like this game plan we're seeing here from Karq, this is kind of what I expected this matchup to be like a lot of, you know, very obnoxious, annoying, and Manon, I mean, what are you gonna do here, right?
Yeah, that drive gauge got bullied down. And sometimes they be getting assassinated, it just disappears quickly. Nah, that was just like a brutal watching of it getting chipped down over time of the round.
Yeah, and post headbutt, I like that. I like that we see the EX headbutt there. Post headbutt, you know, Manon can play command grabber nog as a very scary mind game, but obviously, like, you know, you can just use your EX headbutt as a threat. He spent so much drive gauge on that was like a 7-bar drive gauge combo.
He did. On the up back as well, when you jump in the air and burn out, it does slow down your regen time, so something to keep in mind.
Yeah, you have to be careful. It just halts it basically, and now he's in the corner. Meaty back heavy punch, but he burns himself out here, so chance not to get DI'd.
Oh, he's so active right now. Karq, okay, level 1 punished. Good stuff for Robbie, and wow, yeah, it's enough damage even on Honda's big.
Yeah, metal on the board's a big one. Oh, almost got the whip punish, not quite.
You know, crumbling soul if that fierce whip punishes.
Oh, and that scary range right there. That Manon overhead is always dangerous. It's always such a threat, and spaced out, it's hard to deal with. Oh, trying to chase. He's out of there. He does not want to deal with that interaction, and does get the burnout, which is a nice win here.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Robbie gonna spin the level 3 to start bringing some of that meter back, right? Karq, he needs to make the most of this remaining burnout time. Oh, what a way to do it. Starts with the headbutts, but a clean anti-air. Too far for the command grab, though, and Karq is going to spin the level 3 now.
Yeah, this is big. You know, the burnout timers are going to be quite similar after this is over, with a little bit of a lead for Robbie here, but butt slams and headbutts are very annoying to deal with when you're in burnout, and he hasn't gone for one yet. I think he's just waiting for his drive gauge to come back, but she's going to get it back first, which means now, yeah, you can feel the tension of the matchup. Like, she just got so much more space because of that.
And man, what a headbutt. That was such a clutch headbutt for Karq right there. Bought him the time he needed. Get his drive gauge back. Robbie. Not trying to be greedy, right? You know, that's what I'm talking about. He dropped the punish, but got the counter hit after during the scramble anyway. Robbie on the board.
Yeah, and that kind of like post headbutt RPS scenario. You know, command grabbing as Manon is very good, but you have to convince the Honda to not do anything, right?
Yeah.
Which is hard to do. It takes a lot of what's it called? It takes a lot of like conditioning.
Precisely. And we got the command grab after that time though, because Robbie has been so consistent with just putting out normals after that. Oh no, a little bit of a scramble, but it results in a perfect.
And Karq, he really likes tap parry in the scramble and like on wake up. So I think because of that, resets like that are particularly brutal because, you know, he's gonna be tapping parry and then scared, and then you get that panic scramble throw and you get a punish counter. So.
Precisely. I remember Robbie's reads here in all these situations have been really on point. I think that's the first time he's really lost a post headbutt situation in a long time.
Oh, and that's a big punish too. Level 3 available, does not spend it. 5 medals now too. So even if somehow you lose this round, 5 medal Manon, very hard to deal with here. Critical art, gonna be burnout.
Yeah, indeed. Build to it via the hands. And that is indeed going to drain the rest of Robbie's drive meter. He does have 3 bars on deck. Now it's level 3, you know, you got to be real close. So, oh, level 1 instead, or excuse me, SMD, that's going to be enough. Robbie putting another W on the board for the team.
Yeah, that's a huge one too. And like, it felt like a very scrappy, close set too, up until the very end. Robbie just had the right decision. So that sends us to a clutch moment. Can Coefficient clutch it up for the team to make this happen, or can SK bring us to the coaches match?
Man, it's all at SK right now, bro.
SK Overwatch up against Coefficient. And SK has been putting in a lot of time. You know, she was obviously busy at the start of this. There was a big Twitch Rivals event that she was participating in, but she's had more and more time here to commit at the end. And she's been putting in long hours. You know, she's been putting in a lot of time.
Man, I've been locked in. I've been locked into the SK streams.
Yeah, she's been cooking. So we'll have to see what her adjustments are like here up against Co.
I know, bro. Yeah, Coefficient, I mean, he's looked very strong all day, honestly. Like the Aki, as you mentioned, like from his past, his set play, definitely very strong. So once he gets the knockdown, once he gets his offense going, he knows how to run it till your life is gone. So it's going to be tough. SK just got to maintain the composure, get some clutch reads, and try to force that coach match.
Yeah, exactly. And if we get to that Nephew versus Chakotay, like, you know, we're talking about Nephew as the clutch factor, but it's not guaranteed that he wins or anything either, right? It's one of those things where, like, he definitely could lose to Chakotay, and it wouldn't surprise me that much. Like, Chakotay is a really, really solid player, so it could definitely happen. As it looks like I see Mr. Broski fan sitting down on the cabinet here. Excellent name, if I do say so myself. Coefficient trying to close things out here for Team Chakotay up against SK Overwatch. She's looking for GF, and that GF's grand finals.
That's facts. Hunting for it in the final form. That day was ridiculous. Oh man!
I like that she backed up and is, you know, getting these stores here. I think a good idea to threaten that kind of stuff. What a punish though from Broski.
Wow. Yeah, going over the fireball.
Oh, dive kick threat. Yeah, that's one thing is you have to try to bait those anti-airs, and SK is, she's going to commit that. She's going to jump and regular jump at you. She's going to jump and go for the dive kick to try to bait these anti-airs. And she's going to force that RPS pretty consistently. And you know, with Aki, her anti-airs are not guaranteed. So you can bait it. You can find those moments.
Indeed. And right there, beautiful stuff from Coefficient, just walking him down behind the poison ball, being at space for the anti-air.
And the staggered pressure is hard to deal with, you know. Nice. I like Coach is out of there. He doesn't want to deal with the situation. He's been driver reversling on offense quite a lot, actually.
And then breaking the throw as well. Been big momentum.
Committed to the back dash. Oh, a little far. It had to be Stanz into kicks, I'm pretty sure that. This should be, oh, it could have been throw. And, you know, burnout was a pretty looming threat. It still is here for Coefficient.
Yeah, most definitely. I imagine that's the back of SK's head, but man, Coefficient has been so good at preventing that last bit of burnout. Obviously put himself into it now, but nonetheless, he set himself up for success beforehand. Almost killed her, but not quite.
Oh, that's huge here. She should actually be able to kill. She doesn't even need level 3. She doesn't even need any meter, really. But, oh, level 1 could have done it. She missed the combo at the end and didn't get the chip.
Oh, that's a heartbreaking way to start the set for SK.
Yeah, that is a rough one. And not only that, but like she doesn't take a second to compose. She immediately rematches. And I'm concerned about like her feeling like, oh my god, I could have won. I just messed up. I'm so bad kind of feeling, you know, like you gotta. Yeah, oh, nice bait. Didn't get the throw bait entirely, but I do like driver's light kick there. That's very smart.
Yeah, in competition, you have to have a short-term memory, right? Like you gotta shake off what may have went wrong and continue forward. The proper mindset does get the ODDP pop off. She is winning this round, so it's a nice little bounce back so far.
Yeah, and she's got to be very careful about her drive gauge here. Nice, perfect parry. And yeah, again, same situation we saw last time where the height was a little high. She does the medium punch too high up, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, punish time. Doesn't have it in time, but she at least knew like it was her turn to go do something.
Exactly. Recognize the whiff, but man, Cole with these anti-airs. Been clean with it. Not scared of the dive kick.
Yeah, and SK on burnout here. She does that quite a bit. She's, oh my god, what a response. Is this enough? Not enough. Doesn't have the store for the completion either. Looking for the throw. Dive kick catches the back dash.
The dive kick solved all the problems right there. First, on block it into the super. And then this time catching it at the very end, the tail end.
Yeah, and you can see that Ko didn't want to anti there. Like, the jump in, he was scared to challenge, and it's because SK has been down to go for the dive kicks, which, I mean, literally just won her the last round, right? So if you're scared of that kind of interaction, you're probably not going to want to commit. Same whiff we just saw in the other round.
Yes, indeed, yeah. SK was trying to backdash after storing up, and Coefficient running it down with the drive rush. And now, yeah, there's been a lot of anti-air parries from SK as well, so picking up on that factor, empty jump bro to counter it.
Yeah, and now this full screen fireball game, just trying to wait out. I like that SK's a little bit more patient in this than I typically have seen her play.
Getting a throw, knowing what's that line, or yeah, what's on the line, what's at stake.
Oh, drop. That's a huge one, and that was punishable, but SK wasn't quite ready. She drive rushes under. Oh my god, she's one hit away here. And the overhead, sneaky doesn't spend the level 3, and that is a safe jump.
Man, Coefficient puts his team on Japan point, and also to get a run back against Team Diaphone in Grand Finals.
And we'll have to see here what SK's choice is. I love the adaptation in her game plan so far. Like, a little bit more patience, a little bit more chilling, which is not normally what you see from her. Oh, a little too far, but that has happened a couple of times where she like whiffs and then finds the throw anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that dash in, and she gets the counter hit combo. Yeah, she knew it was going to happen, so she tried to cover it with the dash, but Ko just hits a button.
Exactly. It is still a little bit of a wonky situation, even if you choose the dash there. Little vines, but nice Serpent Lash to stuff the approach. Both players here.
Oh, trades on both. It's a one-hit round either way.
Yeah. Both the claw and tooth and nail as well, just scratching out, getting the damage where they can. Ko put himself in burnout, though, and now it's very scary.
Yeah, these lashes are scary too because he can buffer level 3 behind them. Perfect parry and almost got crouching medium punch drive rush, which would have definitely killed. The jump, she's ready for it. DI or not is the guess. Oh, and she finds the hit. That's the kill. One apiece.
SK holding on for dear life. Imagine to jail him up in that situation. Tying up the set, keeping her team's hopes alive.
And I love that we saw way more patience in neutral from her. Like, that's something, you know, I talked about it earlier, but she approaches a lot. It's a lot of like, I'm going to come in from drive rush angle, jump angle, something over and over. So to bring in a new idea, to be like, I'm willing to play patient and slow and neutral like this is something that she wasn't doing a lot. And then there's the dive kick to beat the anti-air. There's the overhead. This is all the textbook stuff that she normally does. But having that mixed in extra patience as well has been causing a lot of problems so far for Coefficient.
Man, parries up beforehand.
And drive rushing in, he just gets hit. Oh, and she could have had the completion into the kill there. That could have killed too. It didn't quite reach, but Esk is one hit away and now set point.
You can tell she smells blood in the water right there, staying very active with the normals, not letting Coefficient get any of his bearings back.
Yeah, you can see that Ko is definitely not as comfortable in the approach, right? She's done a much better job of changing the way she's playing, and so now he has to make the counter adjustment for the first time.
Yeah, but now it's time to take the limiters off, right? Backs against the wall. You can't afford to lose another round if you're Coefficient.
His drive gauge is so low here, by the way. Nice check on that drive rush after the Serpent Lash. This is a very common choice, and barring a drop here, we should be looking at a final round drop from Ko. Gets the completion anyway.
Man, and here it is. Final round again. SK trying to keep her dreams alive, her team's dreams alive. Force that coach match.
Wow. Dude, she did drive rush, whiff jab, parry on reaction to the fireball. The reaction time on that was, yeah, outrageous. That's very, very hard to do. Big hit for Ko.
Time is ridiculous for sure. Ko, though, of course, like we said,
doesn't work. That does not combo.
Level 3.
And now he's burned.
Oh, this is dire.
Yeah, I was gonna say when I saw him do that, I was like, that's not a real combo that this character can do. And DP, she's ready. Overhead scary here. Drive impact is scary here. There's the drive impact for the stun. Not gonna be the kill, and it does mean Coefficient has bar to work with here.
Indeed. She's gonna spin the level 3 regardless right now because she was low on drive meter herself, right? So at the end of this, she's gonna have 3 bars. Can drive rush cancel without actually burning herself out, but just raw drive rushes for now. And another DI.
One more hit here for SK for the clutch. He baits the throw. SK sends us to the coaches match between Nephew and Coefficient, just like that. Or Nephew and Shine, or not even Shine, Chakotay, excuse me. What a clutch performance from SK Overwatch. That was absurd.
Legit, especially after the way that first game went, right? A heartbreaking, gut-wrenching loss for SK. It is so easy to crumble, to lose your mental fortitude after something like that, to bounce back like that, clutch it out for her team, not even just for herself, but having the pressure of other people on the line as well. I mean, that's a testament to the championship mentality.
And you know that, like, El Chakotay is sitting there, like, nerves, right? Gotta be firing through his body, because the same kind of thing happened last time where his team had to come back on all the way and it came down to him on the final round. And they're like, oh, you know, we lost, guys, but we just need one more, right? Like, we just need one more and we're good to go. Like, we're going to be okay. And then you just see, like, you know, you're like, oh, Coefficient versus SK. This is us, guys. Like, Coefficient's supposed to win here, right? And then, like, SK clutches out, and now everything comes down to this. There's so much pressure on these coaches here. This is for the shot to go to Japan. And Nephew is such a dangerous final boss to have to deal with if you're El Chakotay here.
Yeah, and like, I just love the way you pointed out, like, it's got to be opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to the emotions in the room right now, right? Like you said, like, Chakotay and their team have been so close to qualifying for Japan, and Nephew went down to losers early, and he's just been running amok. The momentum is heavily on their side now.
Yeah, and Nephew, you know, this is the thing. This is not a common character matchup, but Nephew plays the whole cast, right? And so he's going to be someone who's comfortable in a matchup like this. And the same thing with Chakotay. Jury is a common character. You see her everywhere. He knows the matchup. You know, obviously his region has Just a Kid, who is Capcom Cup qualified. Jury as well. Very, very solid. He's not going to be uncomfortable dealing with what Jury wants to do.
Yeah, this is all gonna be player right now. Both of these guys know what they're gonna have to do.
Know
what the other character is capable of, and know that when you're burnt out, people like to drive reversal because it's safe.
Yeah, exactly. And look at the way Nephew fights in Burnout. He's not passive until now because he knows he can wait. You know, he knew he needed to attack earlier because, well, if I don't attack, what's going to end up happening is that I'm going to be stuck in the corner with Burnt Out. So he attacked early on. The minute his drive gauge was capable of coming back, he got out of there. And Chakotay survives in a very scary round.
Chakotay, oh, reaching, wanted the command grab starter instead. Nephew gonna pull her out to level 1.
I love the combo choice, by the way. He spent an EX move into a level 1, so his drive gauge would come back. And it got the corner. What a read! Oh, that's a punish. Oh, Nephew wasn't ready, actually. Whenever that whistle right there, that's a free medium. Oh, my God, this spacing.
For real, that backdash barely not getting clipped by the Condor Spire. And again, Nephew not letting any breathing room happen for Lily. No stocks for free.
Yeah, and these are world-class players, right? I mean, obviously, Nephew qualified for Capcom Cup. Chakotay's combo breaker champion, one of the best players in the country. These two are both very, very, very good. So this is one of those matches where you know it's going to be sweaty.
I'm just saying, if you're striking early, well, he's showing a lot of respect to Chakotay on the ground, though.
He's been respecting Super a decent amount as well because, you know, Lily doesn't have like a regular reversal, so she's going to do it pretty often.
Indeed. And level 3 is here. Chakotay choosing to spend all that meter on this big damage. Taking a life lead here. Gonna make Nephew come to him.
And no drive reversal there. He hasn't drive reversal the regular Spire yet. I'm curious if he will for the EX. I like that he threw Fireball. Oh, no anti-air either. That was an early jump in. Hard to anti-air those.
Exactly. He just got caught in the middle of his input right there. That's how quickly the jump in hit.
Oh, what a reaction. Is that enough to kill?
I think she's on a pixel. Raw CA damage is going to be real close.
Oh my God. And Chip is such a big factor here, though. No reversal available for Chakotay. Nephew's got to chase down, but you see how cautious he's being. He doesn't want to overcommit on it. Chip. Chip. There was no way out. He was scared of the forward jump there as well, and Nephew finds it. What a reaction.
Man, that Nephew, bro, digging deep, clutching out the game, reacting to the Condor Spire with the CA. And I love that. Yeah, he didn't overexert himself afterwards, right? He was just trying to make sure he chipped away nice and carefully. You don't want to get up in there and like do a block string where it's not a lot of chip damage and you're building your opponent meter back. Like Lily would have built that level 1 if he just went in for a block string to set up the fireball.
Exactly. So Chakotay had so many tough choices to make right there. And even Nephew, like, he couldn't drive rush in. He didn't have the bar.
No.
So he had to throw the EX Fireball and decide, do I want to wait and, like, let another EX Fireball come out? Do I want to wait and save it for drive rush? Like, how do I want to approach? He had, like, 6 hard decisions to make there. They both did, right? And so they both played around that situation so well.
Man, incredible stuff right here. Nephew striking first blood, but I don't know, man. I got a feeling Chakotay going to be roaring back, but not just yet, it feels like.
And what I love about Nephew is when he beautiful. When he throws Fireball, he doesn't just follow behind it because she can Condor Spire over it. He just neutral jumps. Because he knows, like, okay, you're going to Condor Spire over my Fireball because that's what you do to jury players is Lily. And I'm going to find it. And now it is set point Nephew to send his team to Japan. He's already got a ticket. He's already at Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
And this guy's trying to extend his stay so that way he can hang out in Japan, it seems like, while being Capcom Cup qualified there and the buffers afterwards.
You know, honestly, it was like a pretty good plan if you're Nephew, right? It was like, you know, why not spend a while in Japan?
Extended Japanese vacation. This early burnout in the round is very, very, very scary, though. The thing is, as long as Nephew can keep pressure, wow, the delay jump, heavy kick beat the crouching heavy, and you have to be so sad if you're Chakotay there. Look at the dance from Nephew, just cautiously waiting to see if that was going to be the finish on the Winstock.
Yeah, like getting such a reward during burnout right there, having your clutch anti-air miss like that. I mean, this is all the momentum is on Nephew's side now.
And the buffer, he's going to have the level 3 team Nephew all the way from losers round 1 is headed to grand finals and headed to Tokyo, Japan. The clutch from him, the clutch from SK and their whole squad.
Wow.
Just like that.
Man, SK, huge W. Taking it over Coefficient to set up the coach tiebreaker. And as you mentioned, Nephew and the whole squad going to Japan to join Team Diaphone, represent Sajam Slam against Reject Fight Night. Some international championships on the line.
And once again, chat room, can you please 07 for Team El Chakotay? They played awesome in the slam. They were first seed from round robin. They're in winner side right here, 3rd place overall. I really, really appreciate all of them playing. I know it sucks to go out in this place, of course, but I'm happy to have all of you in the slam, of course, anytime. And I really appreciate El Chakotay jumping on to be a coach in this event, right? Like, he was someone who we didn't have coach last time, and he did such an awesome job with the people in the slam while not even being a coach that I was really happy to have him on. And his performance is incredible. His team did awesome. He played awesome. So I really appreciate him jumping on and joining us for the slam. He's an awesome dude. I'm a big fan, and I wish him all the best luck, him and his team. He was really, really great, and I would love to have him back the next time we do a Street Fighter Slam. Would love to have him be a coach again. He's super, super great.
Yeah, Chakotay's got a great fighting game mind, and the way he approaches fighting games, the community and everything, it's a very healthy mindset, and I think honestly a quite role model-ish when I look at the way he talks about fighting games. Definitely a big fan myself as well.
Yes, and that means, of course, everybody wondering who is going to Japan. Everybody's trying to figure out which team it's going to be, what's going on here. These 2 teams are going to Japan. In fact, if you take a look here on the screen, let me grab it real quick. You can see that our teams are going to be headed all the way over to Japan. It's going to be Team Diaphone and Team Nephew. But we do have to see who is going to be our very first seed, right? Who's going to be the top squad that we're going to have there. So grand finals will be happening right now. These are, of course, the 2 teams that are going to be fighting off. And it's going to be Frodan versus Flayon. They're going to be jumping in and scrapping here right now. So I cannot wait to see it. And thanks to them for signing on, of course, and playing in this event. It was a good time. Diaphone versus Nephew, our final event. Let's see in our grand finals here who is going to be our champs. Who gets the first class flight, or who's going there the hard way. You know, we'll give you on a boat, and you can figure the rest out, you know. No Tokyo cards for you. Let's take a look.
Team B has to go deal with the muscle girls at the bar. Frodan versus Flayon.
Yeah, and these 2, they've been pretty evenly matched. So they're 2 of the better rankings overall. I think it was Shoomimi and then these 2 for the best performances in this seed. So it's going to be a good one. I'm excited to see this. Little parry action there as well. Something we're seeing a lot in this is people becoming more comfortable with the idea of, like, buttoning a drive rush on a new level. Like, both of these 2 are much more consistent about it.
Yeah, it's sick to see, definitely. And then you see, already Flayon more willing to do it. You can see some conscious level of, like, holding back a bit as well when you're low on drive meter. knowing that you can't do it without burning yourself out. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the cancel on the second one, but Frodan burns himself out as well, tries to apply pressure at the level 1, bails him out.
Exactly, yeah. And unfortunate there because you had like a rough guess no matter how you slice it, right? So that was a rough one. Yes, and this is winner side for Team Diaphone. They're in winner side grand finals.
Oh, cut into the Dragon Lash off at the pass right there. The jump in, though, at that angle, it's tough. Flan, you saw him try something, but it got stuffed.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things, too. Oh, it's one of those things, too, where both of them playing Classic here, so they don't have access to the one-button anti-airs. So you have to be a little bit more cautious about the jump approach. Only when that is an option that you consistently see anti-air. Oh, I thought he was going to level 1 after, but... Pretty good combo there from Flayon, all things considered. And the jump in the forward jump after jumping back twice.
Flayon's got him out a couple of times today, whereas like he's had these real erratic jumps and it kind of jump scares everybody and it throws off their anti-air attempts.
Yeah, exactly. And Fireball, just throwing that spaced out Fireball is something I like to see here. Front throw again, and Flayon's offense has been really awesome so far. Man, he's one of those players where like I feel with a little bit more refinement, this dude is going to the moon. Like I've been really, really impressed with everything I've seen from him so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he comes back for the next slam, like I can't see him being like bottom seed, you know? Like
no,
he's
no
just
way.
So good already. Like but if he keeps playing, he'll definitely be up. If not 1 slot, 2 slots.
Yeah, these two, I mean, already climbing their way towards Diamond as brand new players very easily. And look at that, he's just ready for reversal level 1 during his combo.
Wow. Yeah, this dude Flayon, yeah, definitely very, very impressive on this Luke, bro. Oh man, not even mad at that, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's also been impressive how much Frodan. Oh my god, dude, he is feral on defense right now.
He is. Bro.
I think it's impressive how much so far Frodan has, you know, like changed the way he's been pressing on offense. I think he recognizes that there's some feral behavior going on here, so he's trying to put the brakes on a little bit more, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Flayon, like the way they play is so confident that the tempo and pace. If you're just trying to sit there and like you're getting beat to the button a lot of the time, he's going to continue with that timing, right? It's going to be up to you to adjust and play a little bit more passively.
Yeah, a little cross-cut scenario, and there's the DI. We talked about how, you know, Jinrai is one of the best moves in the game, like one of the best special moves in the game, I think. But it's not that good against DI, which at newer levels happens all the time. So, like, even though Jinrai is really, really good, it kind of gets like a debuff against players who are newer and DIing more often, I think, as Flayon just cleans house and just runs over in that first game after Frodan has been pretty successful against them the last couple times they played.
Yeah, I mean, Frodan has also looked like one of the best like seeds or players in this seed. So the fact that again Flayon was able to get another convincing victory, another great start to his team. And yeah, I mean, this is the most you could ask for out of somebody in that point position.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like the pace, right? You got to be feeling like Team Nephew is feeling good. They're like, dude,
oh yeah,
we're qualified, like everything's looking good here. Like they got to be feeling some kind of way. So like the energy, you know, to like keep it going has got to be feeling strong. I'm sure that they're feeling better and better and better. And yes, there will be a reset if Team Nephew does win. We are doing a whole thing because grand finals does matter indeed to see which team is our strongest USA team against Team Reject. Because again, who knows what Reject is going to be sending our way, you know? Like, I don't know. If their first seed team, they're like, yeah, we got, like, you know, this guy, you never heard of him, Mr. Umahara or something. Like, some kind of dangerous creature. You don't want to fight him first. What if they're like, yeah, we got, like, you know, this guy here, and then our second seed, he's, like, 500 MR lower. Like, you don't want to fight that guy.
Yeah, facts. 100%. Also, Scarra, it's like, Kuno step into the plate.
What a parry.
Indeed. Okay, Scarra. Here this time though, but we poking back that crouch medium punch.
Nice. That was so good. And Scarra, I really have been impressed with the way his play has improved here in the last couple of days. Given that this guy was like, I've been in bed for the last 8 hours sick, he's done a pretty good job of improving at Street Fighter, despite his current health being a problem.
It's like I've been praying to the porcelain gods, and now I gotta play some Street Fighter.
I know. Poor guy. And here he has command grab on deck. 4 medals already.
Oh, actually just missed that. Scar's anti have been really good. Reactions in general have been really good this match. You see the counter impact immediately as well.
Yeah, and like he looks real sharp. I can't lie. Like this is the best Street Fighter I've seen him play for sure. Oh, that time though, not ready for it. And Sykkuno with the big opportunity. Drive rush confirmed. Double drive rush confirmed. Oh, missed the ender, but he had so much of it.
Yeah, that was a really good lead up. Would have burned Scar out if he managed to get to that CA as well.
Oh my god. Oh my, this mid range is so scary now. Scar with the opportunity, and yeah, no, the burnout was ticking down. Chance for him to get out of it, but just unfortunately smothered before it.
Man, yeah, real impressive Manon play from Scara. Beating Sykkuno to the punch a lot of the time. And honestly, Manon does have some like strong aspects in the neutral against Cammy, right? Because her walk speed's pretty good, and she has like some forward advancing normals, some weird hitboxes on like crouch medium punch. Definitely be a little bit more annoying than you think to play against her on the ground.
Yeah, and look at the spot Scar standing on the screen. So like if you all are not aware, the easiest way to control the corner in this game is stand under the timer. Because if you're under the timer when your opponent jumps, they won't go past you, and you're in the perfect range where their normals can't hit you, and if they jump, you're in a perfect spot to anti-air them. So like that's kind of the spot you want to hold on the screen, and you see Scar was holding it so well in the corner earlier. And I love that he's just challenging on defense like this. Nice, and he gets a combo in the corner here. Backs it off, doesn't overcommit on his pressure.
Yeah, most definitely. And Scar's been quick to recognize the scrambles as well, been busting out the DIs. Always smart, and yeah, screen freeze with the drive rush and the hit stop from the normals getting absorbed. Easy reaction for Scar.
And it's actually so good for him that the drive impact didn't kill, because then he got to get a free medal with the command grab at the end. So he's like, nice, like this is extra damage for me. For my money, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's big dubs all around. Sykkuno now is going to spin the level 3 here. He's going to severely hamper Scar's drive game. See if he can make something happen to build back in the meantime. Find a level 3 of his own, perhaps.
Yeah, and playing this little mid-range here. He does have tons of meter, and also he's looked pretty confident in the mid-range so far. Although I like Sykkuno just hitting more buttons.
Yeah, Sykkuno's definitely upped his buttons. Yeah, done a great job, especially playing with the lead now. Kind of cutting off the approach of Scara. The dive kick, though, put it on a Melkarn.
Yeah, this what I'm seeing from Sykkuno so far is already way better than what I saw from him earlier. I think his play right now looks better than everything I've seen from him in the slam until now. Yeah, this play looks so good. Just chilling in mid range, hitting some buttons, like challenging, hitting standing medium kicks, standing heavy kicks. DP.
Ooh, very nice. And that was another one of those instances where I don't think Sykkuno should have been scared to go in, because even if you get reversal level 3, like you still have a big lead, and that means that Scar doesn't have the meter for the next round.
Yeah, I mean, I am just super impressed with his play that round. That was sick.
Yeah, it was super clean.
And this is big here too. It looks like Sykkuno's already almost on another level 3, by the way. Yeah, he has so much meter here.
Yeah, spinning level 1 here just for some quarter carry damage. Start building that drive meter back up as well. Scar, though, and pressing that heavy kick a little bit more.
Dude, this mid-range from Sykkuno, is this the punk influence? Like, look at this mid. Oh, the reaction.
Woo, Sykkuno shutting down every approach. Medium kick, heavy kick, level 1 in reaction to the drive rush. Stepping up right now.
Bro, why did he just react to drive rush with level 1? Manon's drive rush isn't even good. Like, people don't even do it.
Yeah.
That's absurd. Like that, the fact that he was ready is wild.
No, bro.
This guy, bro, why is he randomly a god? At the 19th hour of the slam, he just pulls up and he's gaming like this. This guy's too good at every game. It makes me mad.
Here we go, though. Scara finally already got 3 medals on the board. Has been finding his mix. There you go. Those stay medium kicks, bro. They've been super on point.
Oh, and the DI sneaky. He barely made it to the corner, although not a completion from Scara. This time he's ready.
Drive impact back at it.
Yeah, I love what we're seeing. The way he's playing mid-range, a lot better so far. And Scara, I think, kind of recognizing, like, dude, I need to get in there. I need to make some stuff happen. If I just sit here, this guy's going to hit medium kick and heavy kick, and I'm going to have a bad time.
Yeah, like, it's like Sykkuno's doing such a good job kind of walling off Scara from the approach. If you're Scara, you have to get an early lead. You have to change this so that Sykkuno has to come to you. right now. Look at this. Yeah, Sykkuno backing off again. He's like, all right, I got this knife lead. You see the medium kicks. Trying to snipe with the heavy kicks here and there. Scar found one before.
I like the repeated harassment from Sykkuno too, with like medium kick, heavy kick, medium kick, heavy kick.
Yeah.
Oh, and the wake up level 3 in the corner, knowing that that pressure was coming.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You start nickel and diamond damage down, annoying your opponent. They're not getting a lot of hits. They're finding it tough to get in on you. So once they do, they overcommit, right? They want to continue that offense. But oh, Scara found the jump in regardless. Oh, he just goes into command grab instead of super and leaves him on a pixel. Doesn't matter. Still closes it out. Got real scary at the end, but Scara, the dub. Team Diaphone.
I was about to tell him to put the fries in the bag. I was like, no
Legit.
shot, bro. Like,
Legit.
oh, I got so scared, but it all worked out.
Man's almost got his invite to the next Sajam Slam rescinded.
Well, he's been in every one so far. He's been a repeated slammer. Him and Box and Sykkuno.
Close one. Shouts to everybody that been going through the Sajam Slams. Number 4 here. But shouts to all the people in the previous 3 as well.
Yeah, we've had so many awesome people. And the hardest part is like not making the slam all the exact people that have played in all the other ones. Like it's really hard to not just make all 24 players like people from the other 3 slams, because they're awesome and it's like fun to watch them play fighting games.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what hurts about it, is that everybody like brings such good vibes and has a great time, and like it's just all good, good energy. And because of that, like you just want to keep bringing the same people. But yeah, always getting new people in the mix is great as well. We've gotten to see some real dope people pick up fighting games and already look quite adept at them, like Flayon and whatnot.
Yeah, a lot of people have gotten real good real fast, which is really awesome to see. And like, you know, we've been doing this for less than a year. It's been 10 months since the first slam. This is our 4th one already, and like we've been chugging along. So many people in the last 10 months have decided to learn fighting games because of it, which is really awesome. Yeah, Fia's been all of them as well. He was in the Tekken ones, and he played in the Street Fighter ones as players. So he's been a coach for 2 and a player for 2.
That's sick. This is gonna be Box versus SK.
This is Asa versus Karq. After this, as it's already 1-1, so it's guaranteed we'll have Box versus SK. And I think Box has been SK's like biggest demon so far. Like he's definitely been, I think, the person in the top seed who has the playstyle who deals with her the best.
Gotcha. Yeah, Asa's been looking very strong as well on this modern Luke, where he has the Honda in the corner, Spinebuster party, puts him on a pixel. Oh boy. I don't think that was the intended input.
Yeah, it might have been super or something like that. That was my guess maybe there. But what I really like too is that Ace's play has gotten better and better as the slam has gone on. Like he's just really evolving in a way that I think is like very impressive. I love how he's starting to bring in more combos and stuff. We saw him do like drive rush heavy into heavy knuckle there, take good knockdowns and stuff. And he's just a crafty, smart dude. He just knows how to play video games. He knows how to get good at them.
Yeah, you can really tell like when somebody starts to get comfortable and understand the flow of the game, and like Asa seems like he's already there. Honestly, like he definitely looks like when and how he makes his decisions is fueled properly by SF6. Oh no!
Yeah, a little too far, and the cheeks smoked him right there. He's got to be careful about that because the modern reactions are so fast that sometimes you can make the wrong choice because you're just going too quick.
Parry from Karq at the end right there. Let's get his meter back now. And immediately spins it. You know what it is. Oh, that was a great attempt at an overhead, but a better parry.
See, that's right there. That modern DP was a little too fast. And Asa can kill here if he hits the whole combo. Heavy knuckle level 3. Oh, he almost had it. That was so close. And Honda lived because of the extra life. Oh my
he's
God.
Gonna try to chip him out. He does. Karq, great recognition right there. Like we talked about earlier, these level 3s do massive chip in this game.
Yeah, they're like 20% chip. That was unfortunate right there, but it does mean that he's out of bar for this last round, which is important.
Yeah, 100% Asa, massive super advantage now. He clipped early on though, and Karq, he's parked, playing nice and patient after that last round, but does get clipped low.
Yeah, and walk and throw too, looking like such a good spot. Man, look at Asa, just big chilling. Yeah, playing this slow and steady. And this is one thing, Modern is really good against Honda, I think, if you have like one button responses. Because a lot of what Honda wants to do is like, if you have perfect reactions, it's a lot easier to deal with. Those were both command grabs, by the way.
Oh man, they both would have worked too. Asa just down bagging for his life, trying to play discipline. Karq had the right idea of the execution.
Oh, and jump in heavy kick. I wonder if that was a command grab.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Maybe. We'll have to see. And one hit game for both of them here. Karku does have the corner. And he might have baited it. Oh, he went for the grab. You saw at the end there.
Bruh.
Asa responding with a level 3.
I mean, to be fair, even if he got an execution error, it still would have lost to the level 3. But it's got to feel bad, like, finally getting the Oicho and for it to get level 3'd.
Yeah, he did the command grab input 5 times. On the 5th time, he's like, guys, I did the input. Oh.
Yeah, like, ow. Definitely a tough pill to swallow, but Asa picking up right where he left off.
Yeah, I'm just really impressed with his play in general, too, because, you know, he's been playing the game for 10 days, right, since the beginning of the slam.
Insane, bro.
He's about to be Diamond 5, and, like, I think in, like, 3 days be Master, probably, or something, right? Like, I mean, it's, yeah, that is a very, very unusual climb, to say the least.
Like, yeah, like, if you're out there looking to pick up fighting games, don't hold yourself to that standard, because that is not normal at all.
No. I mean, he's got a coach, and he's someone who is, yeah. He's an exception rather than the rule, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and again, look at these clean anti-airs. Making the most out of the modern scheme. And then just drive rushing on in, bulldogging his way to set point.
Yeah, and this is what Team TFT wants, right? Like, they want it to be this way so that they have their 2 chances. Obviously, Box is, I think, the favorite in the next match. And then afterwards, Diaphone's been the favorite against Nephew, so...
Yeah,
know.
true.
Oh, this is Street Fighter 6 right here. And he tried to... I think he was thinking about throw baiting right there, so he hit heavy punch.
Yeah. Almost a party. Oh. Sits him down with the heavy flash knuckle. 3 bars on deck as well. Karku, he's trying to figure out something, trying to dig deep, figure out how to get back in this match. But look at this. Asa answers at every turn with the perfect to put his team 1 win away from winning the entire Sajam slam.
Yeah, that, like, everything about that was textbook. Like, that round was one of those rounds where, like, there's no notes. You know what I mean? It's like he did basically everything you want your player to do.
Box looking for the re-invite. Per usual. Make sure nice and fresh to go into this potential final match.
Yeah, can Box clutch it out? The thing about Box, this is his 4th slam. He has never won any of the trips. His team has never won a slam. They've been in good positions before. And, like, every single slam, he's like, the next slam is going to be the one I do good. I promise. Like, he's, you know, every slam, he's like, next slam will be the one where we do well. Like, I'm not going to be the problem. And each time he says, like, dude, if I was just good, we would have won. Like, he blames himself. He's like, if I just played good, we would have won the slam, right? So it's one of those moments where, like, he really puts a lot of pressure on himself, I think. And, like, for 4 slams, he's been saying, this is the one, right? So now his team is in winner side grand finals, and it's on him to potentially close it out and win a slam for his team.
I want to give props to your vetting process because, like, I'm so glad that so many of the players are like that, right? Like, in positions where you're a prominent streamers not playing this, it'd be so easy to just be like, to just shrug it off basically and be like, I'm not going to try that hard. You know what I mean? It's not really a big deal if I win or lose. This isn't my genre. But the fact that these people really care, right, are investing significant time and energy and, like, mental fortitude to try to get these dubs, like, that's awesome. That's exactly what we want out of things like this.
Yeah, exactly. Because you gotta put in the effort. Because for an event like this, it is truly you're here because you want to play, and it's a team environment. So it's not just the feeling of, like, I did bad. It's like, I did bad and my team lost because I did bad. Like, it's just like an overwhelming feeling of, like, you're here because your coach believes in you. They're putting a lot of time into you. You know, the slam, like, we're putting all our resources and time into making a fun event for these streamers. And then at the same time, like, there's prizes and goodies and gifts and all that kind of stuff. And your teammates are putting in the time and expecting you to do the same. So, like, that kind of a feeling is like, yeah, you gotta work hard for it, I think, here. So this is potential tournament point for Box. Can he prevent this to going to the coaches' matches and potentially another set here? Can he clean things up against SK Overwatch?
Yeah, looking good so far. SK try to find a parry and grant some defense. Oh, actually a great drive impact reaction at the last moment.
And level 1 here to try to strip the drive gauge to force burnout from both of them, although this is not going to quite be enough.
Exactly. She's going to try to get another way. Actually, Box looking at DI, thinking that she would swing into it, right, to try to get that last bit of chip.
And Box here is going to be out of burnout second, but he does have modern reactions, which help with these burnout scenarios.
Yeah, precisely. You definitely feel you got a bit more of an advantage when you have the modern control scheme in burnout, but right now SK found the hit. Level 1 is going to put him on a pixel.
This is a jump heavy punch moment, I think. Oh no, she goes low. And Box gets the drive gauge back for an EXDP.
So you're talking about, right? Like, that's one of the things you got to be careful of, because when you do make the opponent block something, it does give them a little bit more to their burnout meter. So he got the drive gauge back a little bit quicker than maybe she was expecting, and he let it rip.
Baits a couple of throws. Finds the hit, and that's big into the corner here. Does the right combo, too, given the corner position. And I like the EXCP on the media tackle as well. Nice walk
just
back.
Walking back out of the range. Level 3 afterwards. Box. What a first game.
Very impressive stuff in that first game. Looking so locked in. And he's one of those players where, like, I feel like really the way the losses come is his own self, right? So as long as he's playing to his strengths, he can always get the job done. So we saw it earlier with the coefficient set as well. Can SK lock back in here and try to re-clutch things out?
That's true. I feel like that's been a bit of a theme for SK2 throughout, not just today, but the round robin in general. Like, she'll drop game 1, but she'll bring it back. It's another opportunity to do so.
Yeah, swinging with that heavy punch. Not quite in range right there for the second time, but I do like that she's checking with it. Nice in corner position now. Box staggering the low, has the uppercut. This is huge here. It's going to be close to killing with level 1 at the end of this. Oh, it's a little low.
Oh, indeed. Actually didn't time that properly. SK opens the door for her, gets the punish.
And that's huge. That's going to be the kill in the round. And this is what I mean. The nerves might start to set in. There's a lot on the line here. Feeling like you need to clutch out for your team. And a drop like that is a big deal.
Activity on that heavy punch, but stuffs the throw. And then the overhead. That's smart from Box. Knows what the damage is.
Oh, and finds the frame trap afterwards too. SK, all kinds of offense. And she's really good with these offensive sequences. This is her biggest strength, I think, is that she knows how to run strike throw offense in a very successful, consistent way.
Yeah, it feels like all of her offensive decisions are very conscious, right? Like, she doesn't really autopilot. It's tough to really lock in on what decision she's going to make. Box, though, spinning all his drive meter to try to get this round, get that last bit of health, and he does so with the counter hit jab. We are on tournament point.
We'll see a Box in his 4th slam appearance can clutch it out for Team Diaphone here. Oh, and no counter drive impact. That is huge. This is a corner position already. Safe jump scenario. He knows the safe jump. Empty jump throw to beat the parry. Box. One interaction away from being the champs here on the slam. The throw loop in the corner. You gotta guess right. And SK has been wrong every single time. The drive rush for the kill. And this man has solved Street Fighter and clutched it out for Team Diaphone here. Your Sajam Slam 4 champions after a long road to get here.
Man, very fitting too, considering the way you set it up, right? The fact that he had blamed himself for previous team results in the Sajam Slams, promising that the next one is going to be the one where he does good. Love seeing the dub come on his victory, preventing it from even going to the coach battle. Amazing stuff from both teams, obviously, but big congrats to Team Diaphone.
And the thing for them, too, especially Diaphone, like, you know, last time Box was on his team, right? So, like, they were together in the last slam. They didn't qualify for the TwitchCon offline finals. And, like, I know both of them were, like, heartbroken. Like, they were just so sad. Like, Diaphone was like, I will not let this happen again. Like, if there's another slam, I'm going to be big clutch, man. Like, he told me then, he told me at TwitchCon, he was like, I'm so sad to be here and not be playing. Like, he really was just like, this cannot happen again. So, like I said, he messaged me and was like, dude, if there's another slam, I will grind. And he's just going to win. He just took a month heads up. And, like, the dude is in world-class Street Fighter form, good enough to beat Capcom Cup qualified players and win the event.
Like, bruh, like, yeah, he had to have multiple huge victories today to qualify his team, and his team lifted him up in grand finals. Didn't even have to make him play. Like, and I mean, all the streams have been titled, right? Sajam Slam Revenge Arc. Like, this has been a mission for him. And seeing somebody, I love seeing that, man. When somebody lays out the plan and willing to put all the work in possible, wanting to prep even before it's going to happen to make sure they're in top flight form, to not only live up to what they expect of themselves, but to make sure they don't let their team down. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and Skara, people make fun of him for putting the prize in the bag. He is a back-to-back Sajam Slam champion, by the way. The repeat for Street Fighter. So, you know, despite being super sick, he's done it. And yes, I would like to go chit-chat with the team. First of all, can everybody say howdy to Ringe over here? Where can people find you? And I appreciate you stopping by the Slam.
Of course. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you having me. Always dope to be a part of this. You can find me on Twitter or X, whatever, at Ringe_. Ringe Maestro is the TikTok and YouTube where I put up all the other content. So yeah, man, thanks for having me. Always a great time.
Yeah, I appreciate it very much. Let me go bother this team now, and I'll catch you around, gamer.
Peace.
Alrighty, it's time, chat room. Let me head on over and see how these gamers are doing. I will, if they don't mind, jump in and do a little meeting with this team here. Let me go see how they're doing.
Aces?
Hello, hello, hello.
There he is.
Hello, hello.
I came to do an
hello.
interview. First of all,
Yo,
congratulations,
what up, man?
everybody.
Hello.
Nice job. Congrats to Skara. Back-to-back Sajam.
Hey, I knew it.
We were saying.
I knew he was gonna
That's
say
what
it to you.
Wait, what do you
Could've
mean?
done
What
without.
Yeah, he's literally the back-to-back champ. He put the fries in the bag twice.
That is crazy. Yeah, I guess I did.
Wait, so Street Fighter must be your game, I guess, huh?
You know, like, it's so funny because the first one I was like, you know, I didn't practice enough the first time. The second time, I'm gonna make it for real. And I just get like sickness and put in bed, like off my feet for 4 days. And
Yeah.
it's just brutal.
But I think it's the best Street Fighter you play if it makes you feel any better. And I feel that way about watching everybody. Like, first of all, after the last Slam, I know that Diaphone and Albert, you guys are on the same team, right? You guys really want to come back.
We were
and-
pissed.
Yeah, you guys were pissed. At TwitchCon, every time I saw you guys, you would just be staring longingly into the distance and be like, that could have been me up there. So I appreciate the lock-in. And I got to say, Diaphone, nice job clutching it up. You should buy your wife a ticket to Japan for waking her up.
You know, actually, I didn't wake her up, so we're good.
Oh, okay. So then you don't have to buy the
Yeah,
ticket at all.
checkbook saved.
Yeah, okay. So that's family finance 101 right there, gamers. We're good to go. But yeah, I was really impressed with your performance. Like, what was some of the prep work you put in for yourself for this event? Like, how did you like prep Street Fighter for the Slam?
Yeah, so obviously after the last Slam, I was like really motivated, right? So in October I played Sparking Zero, and then in November I played Guilty Gear Strive, and then in December I also played Guilty Gear Strive. So I think that helped, but no, realistically, like you mentioned it a few times, and I was like, hey, I DM Sajam. I'm like, when's the Slam going on? Like, am I in? Like, what's going on? He's like, all right, I got you. I started locking in, right? So a couple things, I just started playing. Yeah, that definitely helps. Kimberly got buffed, and I really enjoy Kim. I think she's a lot more fun than Aki. Maybe not better, but more fun. And when I have fun with the game, I'm more motivated to practice it. So I was like actually playing a lot off stream, which is something I don't normally do for Street Fighter. And I really liked her, right? So I was more motivated to stick with it. I got coaching from Psycho. That's I don't think I would have won those matches without Psycho, I'm not gonna lie. So definitely helps to be coached as well. I also figured like being coached would kind of help me be a better coach too. So definitely A++ would recommend just in general. And yeah, I played more. That's the TLDR. Also, like I've been training for a half marathon, and I think that kind of training has actually helped me with like fighting games, because it like you might be getting lamed out by Guile, but then you're like, damn, I just ran 8 miles yesterday. Like what is this, bro? I can wait 30 more seconds. So like, yeah, I think it's a combination of a few things.
Nice. I like that. That's a good answer. Also, I want to say nice job to Box for locking in and playing the best Street Fighter I've ever seen him play for this Slam.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's got to feel pretty good. First of all, I'm very impressed with a lot of the improvements, but what do you think got you from like being stuck around 1500 to like over 1700 this Slam multiple times?
Oh, actually, it's great that I finally get to tell the story on stream, especially your stream. I was very hard stuck for a long time, and I would say the way I like to play fighting games, as a guy who doesn't play fighting games, is to find like fun tricks. When I played in the previous Slams, I just like found like cool gimmicks and traps. And then randomly, right around when the Slam was announced, I played against Sajam in a 1st to 10, and I lost 8 to 10. But I was proud of taking 8 sets. And then Sajam, this was off stream. He basically said, Albert, like I know you've been considering swapping to classic and playing on a leverless, but I'm telling you right now that you should stick to modern and you should stick to a controller because you can't play regular Street Fighter good enough to warrant the controller swap.
That's true.
And that made me mad. I was like, okay, well, why don't I go learn how to play good Street Fighter then? And he proved it in the next set by like just spamming like moves, and I couldn't punish it in neutral. And he's like, yeah, you don't know how to play like the regular game. You should stick to your bag of tricks. And I was every day since then, I sit there in the lab doing drills, doing punish counters, doing whiff punishments. I sat there. I did no fap for a month to make sure I had the energy and the motivation and the focus to just be able to like punish these with standing heavies.
It's true.
Oh god.
This all did happen. And I did just stand there and hit medium kick as Terry, and he was like, what do I do? It's true. Learning how to play regular Street Fighter is the most important thing. And I think it showed in some of the clutch moments where you like legit, like there was no tricks. There was no, you even stopped hitting a lot of the buttons that I think you hit before that were good, to be honest with you. Like you like brought it down to a level that I think was even more simple than you had to.
Yeah, Diaphone gave me like an allowance of like, he's like, all right, you're allowed one stupid DI. Do you see me do it against SK? You're allowed one stupid DI per set.
Yeah. I think that it was definitely the best Street Fighter I've seen you play. And not only that, but like the clutch in tournament is the hard part, right? I think that's like you out of tournament, I think always play well, but in tournament, it's so hard. Like it's, as all of you know, I'm sure, like it's, yeah, even like Diaphone, when you clutched it up, I saw you like try to do run and miss the run input and then panicked and then did run slide again. And then you're like, yep, I did it. Like that's, yeah, everybody, it happens to everybody. And tournament is a really, really difficult environment. But I wanted to say for our new players, I was really impressed with Froden's play a lot. As like a brand new player, you did so much good stuff that I'm like super impressed with. And I really appreciate you stopping by the slam. I just want to ask, like, what was your experience like playing? And like, how do you feel like you improved so much from the first day into the second day where you went 5-0 and today where you played awesome?
So I appreciate you having me. I've watched slams before and I'm a big fan of fighting games, but I actually have never really like clicked with Street Fighter in general. Like I remember playing it when I was like a kid and trying like other variations. The last time I tried to play was Street Fighter 5. I didn't really enjoy it. But I really wanted to try getting good at a fighting game because I kind of just miss being good at fighting games, or at least trying to get good. And I signed up, and everyone's like, "You should play modern. You should play modern. You're gonna crush if you play modern. You'll learn fast." But I just chose to play classic. I think I actually filled out the forum. I was telling you, I was like, I don't know why I chose to play classic. This is so much harder because Street Fighter is just such a hard game, man. I think the reason why is just because Street Fighter is just so, at least in my opinion, is so fundamentals driven. There's so much less nonsense going on compared to like the fighters that I play, where you just zip around and just do a bunch of BS. And you have to just like, at least in my opinion, to get better, you have to just play straight up. I mean, obviously you can play gimmicky, but I didn't want to play that way.
Right.
And so after the first day where I got like, I did okay, like I did passable, but my wife told me that if I was gonna sign up for this event, because like my schedule's so packed, that I like better win. So I just really like suited up and just like basically didn't sleep very much. I slept like 3 hours a night. I just labbed as much as I could. And I tried to like grind as hard as I could from day one and day two, because I was just really unhappy with my performance.
Yeah, you played awesome in the second day, especially. I think you went 3-2 in the first day, no?
I went 2 and 3, but like all of them felt like super winnable, and I knew that I could win. So I just like sat down and grinded, and I'm a big believer that just like, you know, practice never lies. So if you just put in the time and the hard work, you'll be able to outwork people to a certain point. And so I did that. I hit up Automatic. He helped me like a ton to help like nail down certain things, the missing links that I didn't really understand about Street Fighter. I'm not gonna lie, I did want it to end like undefeated. I'm kind of like upset that I finished it this way, but it was good because that way Box could slam it down home. It was a good alley-oop. So
yeah, I mean, especially SK was on fire. Like she clutched up against Ko. That was a pretty wild match. Like, yeah.
So I'm at least happy that the team did really well. So overall, like it's really fun because I think people really underestimate TFT. They think it's like, you know, RNG game, and like it's just like a game that anybody could just get to masters with your eyes closed, and they kind of downplay the skills of a gamer required for it. I just wanted to, I'm just really proud of everyone here. Like every win mattered. Every win mattered. Like the group stage today, like everything was clutch. Everyone chipped in. It's just, that's like the best type of win, like where everyone chipped in. It came down to the wire.
Yeah, people say that about Street Fighter also. They're like anybody could hit master if they just play. Like you just like do this and lock in and do that. So don't worry. I don't think that's like a TFT exclusive thing. I think people say that about every game. But it is cool that we have Team TTFT as our champs here. And like last, I want to talk to Asa. Like I think of any player in the Slam, your improvement from start to finish has like been the most remarkable. Like it's pretty wild to climb as much as you have, and I have no doubt that you're gonna hit master in like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days if you keep playing. How did you approach this from start to finish to like get so good so fast?
I just like really like the game, so I was motivated to play a lot. I actually started like a week earlier, like before the slam officially started, and I was kind of nervous. I was like, oh, am I like not supposed to do this? Is this like not fair? But
That's true.
I was like, Albert knows I'm playing, and like Sajam knows I'm playing, so it's probably fine. But it helped me a lot that I had like Albert to help me. So I basically had like 2 coaches because I had Albert and Diaphone. I had no shame in picking modern. Like, I gave classic a try, but like, I'm like, dude, it's already so hard to make your character do what you want. Like, why am I gonna make it even harder?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just really like the game, so I was motivated to spend a lot of time on it. Similar to what Frodan said. I started like a week early, but in the past, like, it's been a little over 2 weeks. I have 1,700 ranked matches. So it's kind of a lot, but yeah. And honestly, everyone, not just like my team, has been like really friendly and helping me out. Like I played some scrims. I guess I don't know what you call it in fighting games. Like there's friendlies against friendlies against like players from other teams before the first round robin.
Yeah.
And everyone just like gave me like a lot of good helpful advice. It was really cool.
Bro, 1,700 matches is beast. That is very impressive. Yeah. But I was going to say, again, congrats to all of Team TFT. Congrats to Scar for being a 2-time champion. And anybody have any final words for all of our friends at home about Street Fighter or playing the video game or going to Japan? I'll see you all in Japan, by the way. What up? Like, what do you guys want to do? Gonna go eat, shop, do some cool
Food.
stuff? Yeah, food. I've got some recommendations. I'm sure you've also been. I'm sure you have recommendations.
Oh,
I've never been to Japan, actually, proper, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I do have something for final words. In Asa's match against Karq, he whipped the super and accidentally did a throw instead, and he was really mad at himself. And Scar was like, even better. And then Asa lost. I just wanted to let everybody know that happened in the comms.
Oh, no. Yeah.
I thought the throw was going to kill.
Yeah. No, I remember what you're talking about. I also saw Asa got the thing where he got level 2 on accident instead of level 1. Was that the Robbie match, maybe?
Yeah. I meant to do level 1.
Yeah, we literally talked about that last night. It's one of the hard things about playing on modern, I think, actually. It's probably the hardest thing about playing on it is, yeah, it's very easy to get accidental things because the button commands, like, you don't have emotions, so it's like literally just a button and a direction. And it's easy to get the opposite thing you want. But yeah.
I'm glad I finally was able to beat Karq, who was playing like a beast, but like I was in the tier 2 bracket. I was 0-7 until this final match, so I was finally able to get a win for my team on the tier 2 bracket.
Oh yeah, I gotta thank Asa for taking my. I went 0-5 in my bracket, and then I got moved to Asa's bracket, and he went like 0-5. Like that bracket they're demonic. I think if you have to move up brackets from the last stage of Slam you play that, it's really tough. Like it's super tough, and like he's just so good that he's eventually able to take games off. But like I would have still been floundering up there, you know. I definitely feel like I didn't play that well this time, so I'm hoping to be good when we get to Japan.
It doesn't help that you were sick and stuck in bed. That definitely doesn't make improving
really
easier.
bad.
Oh, I had a question. So we know that the top 2 teams are going to Japan. Was there any info about that, or do we just like figure it out later, or like how does all that work?
We have info for you, but everybody else will hear about it later. So you'll be receiving something from us like right now. But yes, we do have details. I mean, my chat joked that like you guys won, so you get like first class tickets and they get economy class tickets. That's not actually happening. No, but we do have some info for you guys about that, and then details about the finals. Yes, that we'll tell you. A lot of it is we have stuff about it, but it's not publicly announced yet, so you guys will know first.
Anything about our opponents in Japan?
Anything about your opponents in Japan? Good luck to the coaches.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I want to also say one thing, if I could. I forgot, but it's extremely important, is that my wife and my sister-in-law has been helping me take care of the family extra while I grind. I told you I slept 3 hours a night. But basically, I like to think that I tried my best to be a good dad, but I had to kind of be like an AFK dad for like 2 weeks. And they like really clutched it out, and I could not have done it without them. And So like we also had like, even though we had 5 crack team members, we also had some really big support members. So I really thank you, Taylor. Thank you, Michelle.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
And you're gonna stay home and watch the child and send them to Japan, right? And they're
That's
gonna go
right,
in your
that's
stead
right.
now.
We'll talk after, yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. Well, congratulations, everybody. Nice job. Any final thoughts from Coach Diaphone before we get out of here?
Dude, my team played amazing. So shouts to them. They grinded it for it. They really worked for it. So it's really awesome to see.
Yeah. Thanks to all of you for playing. Thanks to Team TFT. You guys played awesome. And I figured this team would have a lot of fun. Like I said, when I saw this team, you guys would have fun whether you got last place or first place, I think. Like obviously losing is not fun, but I figured you guys would be like a good vibes team, and I'm really impressed you guys won. I don't know who the favorite team was on paper, but like once I saw how much effort you guys were putting in, I was like, dude, this team could definitely do it. You guys played awesome. So congrats everybody.
Thanks for
Awesome.
having us.
Thank you, man. It's been great.
Thank you so much for the invite.
Thank you. This event was so fun.
All right, gamers, that's about it for me. We've done, as you guys all know, 4 slams in 10 months. And I'm tired, guys. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm tired, bro. It's been 4 slams in 10 months. We came up with this idea like a year ago today. We were like talking about it in the streamer awards. We were talking about the idea of this. I'm tired. It's been 4 slams in 10 months. Okay, we're gonna take a little break. We have some slam stuff that like I think is gonna be very exciting. Obviously, we have the finals for this in March, and we have some other smaller slam ideas very soon. But the next slam, I don't think will be in 2 months. Like all of everything else has been. Like we've basically been like now 2 months, now 2 months, now 2 months for a whole big slam. But we already have ideas for Sajam Slam 5, and I think like it's gonna be even bigger than this one by quite a bit. But it's something that we're gonna work on. You guys have seen the website. You guys see that we're doing an event in March that is gonna be really cool. The Reject Cross Sajam Slam Finals, that's gonna be there. And I have some stuff for you guys to chew on before we get to like, you know, the actual final thing that's going to happen up next. So there will be another slam soon. We're going to be having another slam. Don't worry. It's not like it's going to take us like 10 months to do another slam. There'll be another slam pretty soon. But I don't think we're going to do another slam like in March when there's a finals in March and all kinds of stuff. But it's been a really fun time. I appreciate Emily Nix Rose for all the help that she's put into it, and Filament for the website, Oric and Hex for the graphics, and then all of my TOs. We had new TOs this time. 2 of the TOs were replacements because Bones was at MagFest and Trin was at Frosty. Working, gaming, having a good time there. So we had replacement TOs that did awesome. We had replacement commentary because like Steve was at Frosty and Justin was busy. So we had Automatic and Ringe who hopped on, which is really, really cool. And I appreciate Capcom for all the help making this happen. Reject for partnering with us for the final event, which I think should be really, really fun. And then Punk Workshop and Victrix and everybody else who got involved to put some stuff into the event. It's very, very cool of them. And we put in a lot of time and effort to make these slams fun. And it's hard. It's a lot of work to put these on. So we're going to be putting on another one. I'll let you guys know as soon as we have details about it. But it won't be very long. In March, you guys are going to get something from us with the Reject Sajam Slam Finals. And not long after that, you guys are going to be getting a jamboree, a scuffle, something that's not a slam, but like it's something for you to chew on. You know, in the meantime, before the next slam, you guys will have something then. And then we'll probably have the next slam like early in the summer, is my guess, is when we're going to be doing it. So it should be a good time. Thanks everybody for tuning in, checking out Sajam Slam. I'll send you gamers on your way. And I really appreciate you guys tuning in. Also, it is Will It Kill week. I don't think I'm going to be live tomorrow, to be honest with you, but you can submit your Will It Kill stuff. I'll post up the form and everything. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off, but that will be out there. So enjoy the afternoon and evening, gamers. I'll send you guys on your way. I don't know who's going to stay live. Is Boo Boxington staying live? I'll send you guys to BoxBox. Can you guys post Sajam Dude? He's going off? No! Well, it's too late. I'm sending you guys over there. Diaphone's already not live. Have a good one, gamers. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. And tell him I said Sajam Dude. And I'll catch you gamers around. Peace. Oh, and Moss. Sorry, Moss. Sorry. Yeah, I was just thinking of people who did all the work for the groundwork of the slam. Everybody post in the chat Majin Henny, if you have it, from Moss for working on the YouTube. It's the definitive place to watch the edit. I don't know if you guys have watched it, but it has all the POV footage. from all of the different matches for each part of the event. He's the fucking best. He's the greatest YouTube editor of all time. He's so good that we don't even talk. Just think about that. I don't even have to talk to him, and the YouTube would just exist, but I should change that. So, yeah, he's the GOAT. Anyway, I'll send you gamers on your way. Everybody shout out to Moss. He's the best. He works very, very hard, and I appreciate him. You gamers have a lovely one. I'll catch you all around.